all that does not serve me, past, present, future, so mote it be. Okay, here we go. Bye-bye to the past. I've been setting up people on Zoom for 2 years, and now I'm back doing in-person meetings. I don't want to go back to an office, so I've decided to set up shop in this beautiful house in Marina del Rey, California. I love this place. It's so warm and cozy and not cold like an uninviting office. It's just enough space for Nick and I to tackle some of the hardest cases in dating out there.
Patti, I'm here. Oh my God, I'm so busy.
Okay, come on in. Listen, don't let anyone blow this candle out. I did some spiritual work. I want it to stay centered, okay? I need you to set up out there for the clients that I have coming in today.
Okay, yeah, I'll get it all set up for you.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Thanks.
My name is Jessica. I'm 37 years old. I'm from Sonoma County, California, and I currently reside in Long Beach. People think that I'm picky, which is actually funny because I'm not. I've actually lowered my standards so much because of what's out there.
I think I'm still single because I'm waiting for the right person that kind of makes me feel good in my skin and is compatible with me and who I am and shares my values.
Hi, how are you? Come on in.
So
nice to meet you too.
I have this fear that I could live my whole life and never find someone that wants to love me, that wants to, at least at some point, thinks that I could be the one they want to spend their life with. And that's sad. I want to know what that feels like.
Okay, so I looked at your file. It was a really interesting story. You're a Pisces. You must be very sensitive.
I am very sensitive.
And when's the last time you had a boyfriend?
3 years ago.
You're an avoidant. We're going to talk about that. So what are your qualities that you want in a man?
Loyalty. I want them to be loyal.
Well, okay, so non-cheater.
Honest goes with that. Family oriented. I don't want them to want kids, but I want them to have good relationships.
You don't want kids?
I don't want
That's
kids.
unusual for someone your age.
Yeah.
Is age a factor?
I'd like them to be around my age, up to 43. It just depends, you know?
Got it.
Yeah, and just someone that's open-minded because I have alopecia and I started losing my hair at 12.
Do you have insecurity because you have alopecia?
I do. You know, it's been a long journey kind of accepting it.
Alopecia is when your immune system attacks your hair follicles and causes your hair to fall out. It's the root of my insecurity. I've always felt like I'm lacking something. And
Growing up, people would tease me, who would say I was Bald Spice, the sixth member of the Spice Girls. So the hair that I do have is really, really thin and it's not attractive out in public. At home, I don't wear wigs, but if I'm talking to anybody, I definitely love throwing a wig on. So I had to play with it and learn how to handle telling guys about it.
alopecia has really made an already difficult process of dating so much harder.
First of all, you have a beautiful wig. Okay, and I would not know that that's not your hair.
I'm at a place now where I really accept it. I love wigs, but I also love taking them off at the end of the day. It's like taking off your bra,
Right.
you know, it's just the relief.
Have you done it in front of a guy?
So my last relationship was my first, and I haven't been able to do it since.
With you, your face is gorgeous.
Thank you.
Stunning.
Thank you.
So do not fear that a man's not gonna love you because you have to put long hair on, you know, the Becky with the long hair ball, okay? All right, let's talk about the avoidant part. I know you took the attachment test, but why do you think, just on a whim, you're an avoidant, and what is the cost for it?
Growing up, I think I had to be.
At what age?
I was probably 7.
7. And was there an incident that happened?
We used to play, you know, the game, Let's Go Look for Papa, when he wouldn't come home at night. And, you know, one time he took a boat out to go boating with friends, and my mom didn't know where he was. And so we go and we look for him. And it was so hot, I got heat stroke. So I got sick, like looking for my dad.
But how did it make you feel? That's okay. That's okay. Keep going.
Like I wasn't a priority. Like I wasn't good enough.
It's okay. Cry it out. That's toxicity, and I need you to release it because we're not going to put it on the next lever.
Right.
Now, the dismissive avoidant knows that when I don't get love as a child, you immediately learn you have to self-soothe yourself and nobody's coming, no cavalry. We are going to get over this avoidant pattern. Take the loves that you've had. Let's go to the most mature love you've had.
The most mature love ended 3 years ago because he had a drinking problem.
What'd you do?
We stayed together for another 7 months.
And then?
It kept happening, but not like as bad.
So you lost your boundaries, where you kept hoping it would change, hoping it would change. That's okay, take your tissues. You got a lot of stuff that we gotta get rid of, and that's okay, that's why you're here.
I just couldn't believe that I had picked somebody like my dad because I wanted the complete opposite. Because what they say, that's the first man that's gonna love you. And so how he treats you is kind of like you replicate that in people that you date.
You're trying to get the childhood love you didn't get.
Yeah.
You took away the boundaries until you woke up, but then what you did is you put the avoidant in there. Dismissive avoidants have the hardest way to feel love.
Oh.
Love hurts.
I became very insecure because that was the first relationship. I was shaving my head at the time.
He saw you, and he thought you were beautiful no matter what.
He just made me feel so beautiful.
I know. Describe it to me.
We spent the night together, and I came out of the shower, and I had a towel in my natural hair. And he kissed my head, and he told me I was beautiful.
You're wounded from this relationship because this is the one you thought you could ride off into the sunset with and get married. I see that now. Will I ever find another person who loves me and thinks I'm beautiful that way? You will. You'll find a better person. But you gotta let him in.
I'm ready to get started.
Okay. So Jessica's had a traumatic experience with her boyfriend. She doesn't feel good about herself, and she's afraid she's never gonna find love again, and she's gonna avoid dating. The next step is getting Jessica to interact with men again and feel good about herself. Remember, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
Beautiful with or without hair.
Yes, I am. Come
Okay.
get me, Chris Hemsworth.
Alrighty.
Hi, I'm Cody. I'm from Long Beach, California. I'm 32 years old, and I work in construction. I'm a project manager. Right now, I'm not meeting women. I'm really not. I don't put myself in scenarios to basically be out there to find that one.
Cody?
Hi.
Hi, I'm Jill.
Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Come on in.
Yes, ma'am.
I am not afraid of rejection, but of making the situation awkward and uncomfortable.
Hi, Cody. How are you?
That has led me to be alone probably a lot longer than I should be.
You're a Virgo?
Yes.
What do you want in a relationship that you haven't gotten?
I want somebody that makes me feel like they're proud of me. Someone that says that I'm good enough. And someone that I can go to war with, but also just sit on a couch and relax after a long day and genuinely trust.
Why don't you prioritize meeting the one?
It's just never been a huge focus. I've put family first, education, making sure that I'm financially stable. It's been a big insecurity for my big
I'm
life.
not buying what you're selling, ha ha ha. Virgos are the bachelor of the zodiac. They are the pickiest people in all 12 signs. You're good looking, you have a good job, you go to a bar, you see a girl, what do?
Trying to make eye contact.
I'm at the bar, okay? And we're gonna do the 5-second flirt. And we're sitting around, I'm like, now I look away, what do? Maybe I'm with my 3 friends, what are you doing?
I'm walking straight over to you saying,
and?
Hi, my name's Cody. It's nice to meet you.
Got
Are
it.
you open to being flirted with right now?
No, that's the dumbest come on line I've ever heard. No, you're like, hey, what you girls drinking? Bartender. 4 Cosmopolitans and 1 margarita for this lovely lady. You lean to the one you want. So do that, okay? Let's go. You gotta close this deal. I wanna see how you close it.
Hi, what are we celebrating tonight, ladies? Sounds fantastic. Let's
Okay,
get ready.
take it down. You're 2 on stage.
Okay.
You're going to buy the drinks. You take the octave down, and then you say, hi, my name's Cody. And you lean to the one that you like the most. So I'm the girl you like the most. What are you saying to me?
You look like you're the troublemaker of the group.
No, oh my God. Okay, no.
I know, this is why I need
Okay, negging does not work in 2023. Negging is cancellation culture. I'd be like, what an ass telling me I'm a troublemaker. I want to be romanced. First line of defense is compliment her, what she looks like. You have the most beautiful eyes, okay? Like, that's what you say.
You have very beautiful eyes.
There you go. See how soft and gentle that is? Sincerity is the way to my heart, not this bull game that you're playing. So, close the deal.
Cheers.
Cheers. Thanks for the drink.
Absolutely no problem. Unfortunately, I do have to wake up early for work tomorrow.
No, you have lack of sincerity in your voice. I have to figure out how to change that, and that's gonna be a problem. I need Nick, because he's a guy, and he would know how to fix you. When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
3 years?
Ooh, that's a long time. For how long?
6 months.
Do you tell me you love them?
Yes.
And what went wrong?
I didn't set boundaries and make my needs known. I just passively said that I would like, and not a, hey, like I need this to feel loved in a relationship.
Oh, you're anxious avoidant. Well, so anxious avoidant is passive aggressive. An anxious avoidant attachment style usually develops in childhood when caregivers become sources of anxiety and leads to an adult who fears getting emotionally close. I know from Cody's file that he was raised by his mom and 3 sisters, and he grew up without a dad. I bet money that this is where it's coming from. I know you didn't have a father to train you to do this, so that's kind of hard. Did you have an uncle or grandfather to teach you how to do women? But did your sisters teach you what they wanted you to do?
They taught me how to be extremely passive and overly respectful.
Why? Why passive?
Because it's don't be overbearing.
Why didn't they tell you to lead? They want to be led.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It was following more of a script. I have such an internal monologue about what I'm supposed to do and what I want to do. One in each ear saying you should be hitting on every girl that you've ever seen ever, and women are a prize. You need to praise them and worship them.
The reason you can't close the deal is because you're inauthentic.
That internal monologue causes me to hesitate a lot, but I honestly don't know how to change that.
The script that the sisters wrote that told you to be passive is a bunch of bullshit. Your first homework assignment is to throw the script away. You can have the pick of the litter, but only if you're authentic, only if you're truly Cody. Are you clear on that? Okay. Have a great day. I'll speak to you later. Here we have a guy who's passive with women and has no idea how to take the lead. I must switch and turn on his masculine energy button, otherwise women are not going to be attracted to him. Woo, I got my work cut out with this one.
We gon' live it up. We gon' have a good time. We gon' have a good time. Yeah. Live it up. We gon' have a good time. We gon' have a good time. Get your paper up.
Working with clients is a process, and everyone is different. I'm not a magician, I'm a matchmaker. So Nick and I felt that Jessica needed some experience, so we set up a practice date at a bar, and this way she feels comfortable with it. So when I match her, she's gonna have the confidence to know how to talk to men, because she hasn't talked to men like in 3 years. Hi,
Hi.
good to see you. How are you? Cool. How do you feel? You excited?
I'm nervous. I'm a little shy, and I hate small talk, which is all about dating. Is it small talk?
Just talk about things you're interested in and ask questions that you actually want to hear the answers to.
Okay. So don't pick them apart. You don't have to like them. This is all practice.
Do they know about my hair?
This isn't about your hair. This is about what's here.
Yes.
What's inside of you that's blocking you from love? I'm nervous. I don't know what to say. I hate small talk. Like, you gotta get your game face on. You gotta get your game face on. So will you do me a favor and take her over to Christian and Gray?
All right,
And then
let's do
you
it.
and I'll just observe. Come
You
back
ready?
over here.
As ready as I'll ever be.
I prepped these 2 guys to get to know Jessica and help draw her out of her shell. They're here to help her build her confidence so that when she goes on her big date, she comes in powerful and feeling secure.
Christian, I want to introduce you to Jessica.
Hi, Jessica.
This is Christian. This is
How are you
Gray.
doing?
Hi, Gray. Nice to meet you.
All right, I'm gonna leave you guys to it. Have some
Together
fun.
you have Christian Gray.
Sugar,
Christian
I
Gray.
love this. Crazy.
You can't leave with just one now.
It is kind of wild that it's Christian and Gray.
Perfect hair, beautiful dress.
Thank you.
Amazing
I feel a
shoes.
little overdressed, but you know.
Yeah. Then am I underdressed then?
No, you guys look great.
Should have her sit in one of those chairs and force
Okay, you
forward.
want to set her up how you want her.
Where are you from?
North Carolina.
Oh,
Well, Northern Virginia, D.C.
Okay.
D.C. area.
Jessica, get comfortable.
okay.
Get comfortable.
Pardon me, I didn't give you a...
Get comfortable.
How rude
There
of
we go.
me.
Sit
We
down.
like to sit.
There we
I
go.
know.
Nice.
We like to sit.
Let
me get your drink for you.
And what area do you guys live in?
I'm in Ventura County right now.
Ventura, you're far.
It's amazing surf,
Santa Clarita.
but I'm always in LA.
But like we're all considered far, you know? If you're not like in LA proper, everyone's
That's
like,
true.
oh yeah, wow.
That's true.
No, I get that, and I'm in Long Beach. It's like, oh my God, you live all the way there. Yes.
She's doing great. Look at her body language. She's leaning in.
When's your birthday?
I'm a Pisces, March 4th.
Mine's July 1st. I'm a
July
homebody. I'm a
1st.
Cancer.
I'm a Gemini, May 27. Nobody likes Geminis.
I don't not like Geminis. Cancers are what I tend to run away from, if
Why
I'm
is
being
that?
honest.
She's getting more relaxed.
Yes, more relaxed. She's getting more relaxed. Jessica looks gorgeous. She's leaning in, she's engaged, and she's getting confidence. The more she does this, it's like practice, like riding a bicycle. The more you do it, the better you're going to be at dating.
All right, I'm gonna pull Gray for a minute. You guys are crushing it. I'm gonna leave you guys too, and we'll be back. Cool. Why don't you come join me over here?
Love your hair.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So what do you do?
I have a private event staffing company.
Do you love what you do?
I do, because I make sure I have fun. I like to surf and play golf in my spare time.
I just started taking golf lessons.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
This is going well. I think it was a little clunky, you know, them trying to fight over her.
He seemed to like go right in there for the kill. And they're like talking.
So have you had any serious relationships, marriages, engagements?
No marriages, no kids, no engagements.
If you don't mind. If you don't.
No, I insist. I insist.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much. Let me take a seat.
Welcome back.
Thank you for having me back, right? So, how was that conversation?
It was nice.
Pretty boring? Yeah, I got it. We're here now. Let's liven this thing up a little bit. How do you feel about life?
Life?
Yeah, life.
Like all of life?
All of
What
life
is my
right now.
opinion?
Yeah.
Wow.
Your
okay.
life, yeah.
You know, I think we're all just here to live life to our potential. And so, I don't know, I try to make every moment count. I try to take a lot of risks because you don't always get a second chance at things.
You don't.
So yeah, I feel like I live my life to the fullest.
Okay, I fully agree.
I'm really happy with Jessica's enthusiasm. She showed up ready today, but the important thing is that she feels ready for the real date.
So, how'd it go?
I felt comfortable.
Great.
They were both nice.
What'd you learn doing that?
That I'm not that shy, that I do try to take control of conversations.
You were chatting the whole time, which is the art of conversation.
Next time you go on a date with someone you get excited about, that they sit down, you have the hots for, you feel that chemistry, I just want you to imagine you're talking to those guys.
When we're super attracted to people, we want it to click. The stakes are higher, and we tend to get nervous. I want Jessica to remember how she felt about these two guys she wasn't into today, because I want her to feel relaxed and stress-free on the real date.
Got it.
You think you're ready for your date?
I think I'm ready. And this helps. I feel so much better.
Okay.
I do.
Cody's so feminine for such an alpha-looking, sexy guy. He's like this feminine bot. Cody needs to learn how to sit comfortably in his masculinity. So today, we're putting him in a situation where he'll have to man up and take the lead. You need to coach him on game. He has no game.
This is a little awkward, that's all.
Crossbody, no turn first. Start him here, and we'll ease him into here and then into here. Yeah, we'll get it closer and closer.
Hi. Hi. I'm so excited. Thank you so much for doing this. I'm your biggest fan.
How are you?
You guys know each other from the show? Yeah. Our client has never danced, and he's so hot, but he's super feminine and uncomfortable in his own skin. I know this sounds crazy, taking this guy to a dance class, but it's the best way for him to learn how to take the lead. Cody's worried that he's coming off too strong and aggressive, but women want a man who takes charge. I felt like the thing that we needed to do was bring you in, Sharna, so that you could teach him to lead.
Understood. Well, this will be, I think, exactly what you're looking for.
Here's our star.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Nick.
Cody. Pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
Hi,
Good to see you. Oh, bring it in. Bless you. Hi, I'm Cody.
I'm Daisy.
Cheers.
Hi, Cody. Sharna.
Sharna, pleasure. Daisy, Sharna.
Good. Are we ready to go?
Yeah. Everybody, face the mirror and find a space. We're gonna go hip, hip, side, close, side. You don't need to do the extra stuff. What I want you to know is you are a beautiful, strong man, and this is incredibly sexy to just let it sit under the body, be a little more understated with it. So it doesn't mean don't have fun with it, you know, but it means you're not trying to like make fun of it. Does that make sense?
Make fun of myself by doing it.
Don't make fun of yourself. You don't need to make fun of yourself. Just sit in that space. No,
He's using humor to deflect.
yes. Can I see Cody and Daisy just facing each other doing this? Exactly. This exercise is just going to be about you leading with action. You decide direction and timing.
Okay.
Just with those steps, you got this. Holding
Nothing
hands.
with eyes, nothing with hands, nothing with anything. You are just following the will of the masculinity.
There you go.
Perfect.
Something like that. Let's go.
I totally see what you're saying now. He does too much.
Go 1 and 2. Good. 3 and
He needs to do less.
Yeah, it's overcompensating.
Good
Oh
job.
God, the other foot. Yeah, there's 2 of those down there. Who knew?
Well, she's leading right now. He's just following her. She's leading right now. He's just following her.
5 and turn her. 7 and
That's my bad.
It's okay.
That's my bad.
Keep going. Keep going.
7.
We're still dancing. You're leading. Oh, you're leading. This way, this way, this way, this way. Yeah. You tried. It's okay.
He's very focused on being liked.
That's why I need you. I need you to teach him how to be authentic.
He's like not sure like what's the difference between participating or mansplaining. Like he can't discern the difference.
Cody often seems to confuse being manly, assertive, and strong with being aggressive. I feel like it's a common problem with men these days, and Cody struggles with knowing the difference. You know you can be a gentleman and at the same time take the lead.
7 and 8. Pull me to you. That's it.
I am not used to taking strangers and pulling them that sensually close to me.
That's where I said in the beginning, it's taking charge, but it's not aggressive.
Like, how do I walk up and be confident, but say that I'm not cocky? There's not a manual for that.
Don't walk up feeling like you have to match this.
Okay.
That calm, cool sexiness, not begging for it, not needing it, not apologizing for it, that is amazing. You get that, right?
No, I don't get that.
You need to get that. You need to get that about yourself.
You need to listen to her. These are women that would be attracted to you. Listen to her. She's giving you priceless wisdom. Because she's not just talking about dancing, she's talking about dating.
You were blessed with the extra stuff. Just let you be you, yeah? All right.
Thank you very much.
Observing Cody today, he actually has a lot of potential, but also a lot of limitations in terms of his confidence and what he thinks women find attractive. So I'm gonna have Nick sit down and talk with him man to man.
Hey, Cody, let's chat for a minute.
Bye.
Just grab a chair.
I feel like he needs a bro perspective for this.
You give off the energy that you're trying not to screw up. Confidence comes often from just being quiet. It comes from not needing to say something and not needing to crack a bad joke. I would love to see you go on a date and work on being quiet. Like, you have a wonderful, goofy personality, but there's a time to show it when it feels more natural, not when you're feeling awkward and want to diffuse a situation. All you have to do is less. Give them a chance to get to know you.
Nick read me like I was a book. The jokes, the awkward presence, it's something that I hid behind. I do use it to control situations, and I don't want to do that anymore.
Be direct, be honest, be calm, all right?
Thank you.
All right, Jessica. She hasn't been with a guy in 3 years because she's a dismissive avoidant. Anytime a man gets close, she throws them away. So who do we have that we think we could actually fix her up with? I think Jessica needs someone who's loyal, open-minded, and definitely family-oriented. Ryan is great, but he's a little young.
She's gonna have a better chance with someone older.
Right. These guys don't have kids. Dave is 40, Pasadena, poker dealer and a furniture mover. I don't know about that. And then you have Joe, who's a sales rep. I don't see this happening. Dustin is one of my favorites. He is a science writer. Let's watch the video.
I went to the Ohio State University and I majored in anthropology. And then it got me jobs at some of the best museums in the world. And so the museum first date is a go-to for me, for sure. I have zero musical talent, but if you get me on a dance floor and I'm feeling the music, give me a wide berth, you know what I mean? Because if my butt is gonna hit you while we're dancing, I can't control what my hindside does.
Yeah.
I like him.
Dustin's a good guy. Dustin is honest, super laid back, and open-minded. Just what Jessica needs. He's going to make her feel comfortable to open up and be herself. So that's a yes. Okay. Next one is for our other client, Cody. He is an anxious avoidant. That's the push-pull relationship.
He's pushing all the good ones away.
So what we have to do is give him women that allow him to be an alpha and totally authentic.
Yeah.
He cannot be in the beta position.
Like he might need someone a little bit more mature and not feeling the need to prove something.
Yes,
you know?
correct. Cody is used to dating women who make all the decisions for him. What he needs is someone who's secure, so he can take the lead and be the alpha to her beta. Atria is pretty good. She's Pasadena. That's a bit far, though.
I feel like nowadays people have to be a little more flexible when it comes to location. Either you have to like date in your area or be less picky. But for the right person, you will, you know?
She's good, but I don't know if that's his look.
That's his look.
In this case, I feel like her being older, being a little bit wiser will help him. It kind of feels good. All right, let's go watch Kristen.
Hi, my name's Kristen. I'm 36 years old. I am a radical pilgrim. I am from a small town outside Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I think what makes me a great catch and dateable is that I don't need a man, I want a man. I want to have that family for myself. It's getting to be that time, and I feel like we need to start dating now to get to that point.
I really like Kristen.
She's cute.
Kristen is successful and strong and secure within herself. It's going to be perfect for Cody. She's going to totally let Cody be the man and lead. He's going to be himself around her. I just know it.
We just need to drop the facade.
He doesn't know how. He didn't have a father.
I'll be his daddy.
You'll be his daddy?
Yeah.
Okay, you'll be his daddy.
Hello to better day. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi. It's welcome in the sunshine to the clouds bye-bye. Hi, hi. To better days. Hi.
Woo, okay. Oh my God. Reel it in. Okay, I'm not nervous. Jessica is telling Jessica to chill the F out. He's either gonna like me or he's not, and I'm either gonna like him or I'm not. But you know, we were matched for a reason, so I'm gonna give it my all.
Hello to better day. Hello.
Jessica.
Dustin, it is you. Hi, how are
It's
you?
good to meet you. Great.
Great to
How are
meet
you?
you. I'm
Same.
good, thank you.
Same. Have you ever done this?
I've done this so many times.
Are you serious?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
my favorite thing. Like Patty thought this would be good because I love this place so much.
Okay. Like I don't drive swan boats professionally anymore.
Okay.
But you know,
well,
if you've ever driven one, always a
you don't
swan
forget
boat
it.
driver. Jessica definitely fits the bill of like aesthetically of what I like. She has striking features, which I am very much into. I will try not to crash us into
Thank you.
anything.
I think we'll be okay.
I think so.
Table for two, please. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. I'm going to go in on this date using the knowledge that I've gotten from Patty and Nick. I'm not going to joke in order to get attention. I'm going to try to be myself and relax as much as possible.
Hi, Cody.
Hi.
Hi.
Kristen?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right, let me grab your chair.
Thank you.
Bless you. Have you ever been here before?
Yes, once. Have you?
Never.
They actually have like music on Friday nights, and you can play, you know, putt-putt.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Do you golf? Are you an avid
So I'm
stroker?
an amazing.
Sorry, bad phrasing. Sorry. That was not on purpose. My fault.
First impressions with Cody. He's very masculine, tall, dark, and handsome. Like, he's the definition of what most women are looking for. Like, what's a typical day for you look like?
Well, today I woke up at 5:30
Me too.
for work.
Yeah, I work in private equity, like buying companies. But I want to know about you.
Well, I'm an engineer, so
You just do like all the manly stuff.
I'll carry stuff. I'll fix your shelves.
I actually had an Italian restaurant growing up, so I can cook for you in exchange for your handyman services. Am I winning you over yet?
Done.
Done.
You should have started with
Check,
that.
please.
Yeah. Oh my God. Kristen is very beautiful. She came in very confident, very sexy. She makes it very easy to converse with her. Let's go play some mini putt.
Okay.
Perfect.
Careful on the ramp. I think you can steer and I can paddle.
Okay.
Or both.
So you want me
see
to
how
take
this goes.
control?
Your hand is on it. You're doing
All right,
it.
I'm doing it.
So at least at first.
Oh, we got a squeaker. Oh my God, that might be an issue. Oh no, it went away. Okay, good.
Only when turning.
What is it that you do?
So I specialize in dinosaurs. I'm a
Okay.
dinosaur expert on the internet.
How old are you?
I'm 43.
You're not.
I know. It's
I'm 37.
okay. All right. So you get pressure from your parents to be married or to have kids or anything?
I've never wanted kids, so like there's no pressure on me.
Yeah.
What about you? What's your stance on children?
I want to find like a person that I vibe hard with that is going to be my like ride or die partner.
Mm-hmm.
And then should we decide to add another player to the team at some point, cool. But like just to jump to straight like, oh, do you want to have kids and is that the deal breaker or not? I don't know. That's not the way I think about it.
I'm really vibing with Dustin, but the kid thing is an issue for me. So if he wants kids, like something he's gonna have to really figure out because it's not negotiable for me. And if I want to see him again, I need to know that he's okay with that.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Do you want to get a water or something?
I definitely could get a drink.
Do you golf?
I love mini golf.
I suggest
Okay, I'm
to
ready.
break the ice because
Yes.
obviously we're having a horrible time. We make it a little bit of a competition.
Oh, I like this.
All right. So least amount of putts per hole, truth or dare.
Ooh, that's so good. Okay, let's do it.
So we'll start off easy. We're gonna go right here.
Wait, are you an avid golfer?
You're about to find out, aren't
Oh,
you?
shoot.
Yeah, that's right.
You just took the pressure off.
Obviously.
Oh.
If you, oh man, I was about to have a solid moment. You're like, oh, this whole thing? Yeah, by the way, I'm semi-pro. I'm following your advice now. Take it a little slower, take it a little better.
No, don't take my advice.
Can I give you a second of advice?
Yeah.
So this,
Yeah.
bad, straighten this guy.
Straight this
Yeah,
guy.
so bend there.
I feel like an energetic connection with Cody so far, which for me is everything. Like, so I feel like it's going great. I hope he feels the same way.
All right, you gotta do it, otherwise,
Okay.
here we go.
Woohoo!
Oh my goodness. Great job. So, truth or dare?
We're gonna warm up. We're gonna start with truth.
What's your next trip you have planned?
So I just actually got back from a month in Europe.
Super subtle.
All I know is I get to give you a dare. We
I'll go-
already did truth.
Sure, I'll go dare.
I'm gonna dare you since I'm so cold. I think I need your shirt.
Oh man. Well, deal's a deal. Game's a game. Oh, here we go.
Wow. Okay. I think I need your shirt.
Well, deal's a deal. Game's a game.
Wow. Okay. You look great. Can I get a hug?
Oh goodness. I was not expecting to get half naked. Dare's a dare. Now I'm cold. You have the sticks.
I got it. I got you.
Do you have weird diet stuff?
No.
I just don't eat meat. I'm pescatarian.
Okay.
Except I don't eat octopus.
They're the closest thing we know to alien intelligence. They're insanely smart.
This is really weird. I know how weird this is, but
I'm a dinosaur expert on the internet.
Okay.
What do you, go ahead.
The tentacles are kind of sexy. I don't know. There's just like so much
Oh,
about
there's a whole
it that I
tentacle
just.
porn. You know about like tentacle porn.
No.
I'm not making this up. Like this is
Okay. But now I'm more interested in what your like fetish is. You have just a weird fetish like, that you're comfortable talking about in this moment. If not, we can save it.
I don't know that it's that weird. I mean, I'm definitely an ass man.
Okay.
I like butts. Is that weird? That's not that weird. I think
No,
that's relatively
not
normal.
weird at all. All right, back to the food stuff.
No, you can't ask me and then like not give me something.
I really like dressing up.
Yep.
Like, okay, this is outside of the fetish talk. Like for Halloween, let's say.
Can you give me an example? I'm on board 100%. Like
Freddy
Halloween is
Krueger,
probably my
like
favorite
Freddy
holiday.
Krueger.
Freddy
And at the
Krueger, okay.
time I had my head shaved.
You've had your
Full
head
on-
shaved?
Yeah, so I full
Why
on
did you
the
shave your head?
makeup. Why did I shave my head?
Like, why did you shave? Like, what was the?
So I have.
Because that's not something you like just on
No, no,
Thursday.
no.
You're like, I guess I'm gonna shave my head today.
No, I'll tell you, I have alopecia, which is, have you heard it? It's like
Yes,
hair loss.
yeah.
Okay, so when I was coming to terms of accepting my alopecia, I shaved my head.
I bet you look badass.
You know, I did feel kind of badass.
Yeah. I love the idea of a woman having the confidence to be like, I'm gonna shave my head and rock this, because that's badass. And I'm here for people that are badass bitches and know what they want without feeling too judged or worried about what people think of them. Wait, have you ever been married? That's a question.
No. I've never been married.
Okay.
Yeah, never been engaged.
Do you have a bank account?
I,
Do you have a job?
I have all the other things. I have everything but the relationship.
I have also never been married, nor have I been engaged.
You have no kids, but you want
No
some one
kids.
day. So maybe you
We'll
will.
see. We'll see. All right, so we need to touch base about Halloween costumes.
Yes.
One other thing, you don't have to tell me right now, but I will like to know at some point if you have a favorite dinosaur.
I think I do.
It's a lot of pressure. It's no pressure. It's great to meet you.
So good to meet you, Dustin. Thanks for
Same.
coming
We'll
out.
talk to you soon.
All right.
All right,
Bye.
bye.
Apparently I'm really bad at mini golf.
I'm very happy about your level of mini golf.
Yeah, I bet. I'd love to see you go.
Oh my God, I would love that. Yes, I'm in.
I'm looking forward to it.
Me too.
Cheers. I heard a lot of Patti and Nick in my head, but I think it went really good. It came in very relaxed and smooth, and I think I showed her my real self, and I think she was attracted to it.
To more dates.
It's been an absolute pleasure. Let me walk you out.
Okay.
I did hold Kristen's hand. I saw the opportunity, I took it. It felt great. She squeezed back. She ended up going from this to this, which felt good. It felt good to feel it responded to, and I didn't ask permission. I just went for it, and it was awesome. So Saturday?
Yeah. Looking forward to seeing you again.
You too.
Bye.
Bye. I don't know where you walked. I'm gonna walk you to your car.
Okay.
Jessica, oh my God, you look so gorgeous. I love the eyeshadow matching the pink. You look like Barbie today.
Thank you. How are you, Patti?
Good. Tell me how it went.
You know, we had a really good date. He was super nice, really, really attractive. I felt like we had a good conversation. Within the first 30 minutes, he brought up kids, and I said, I don't want them. And I said, what about you? He said, oh, that's like the next, I'm looking for my ride or die, and kids is the natural progression in that.
Well, I talked to him, and he said he'd go either way. So when I have an either way guy, I lean towards the way that the woman wants. He said he was open to having kids. He didn't say he definitely had kids, because when you're dating a woman your age, you want to make sure that you can go either way. Got it? I respect Jessica's feelings, but this should not be a deal breaker. It feels like she's looking for an excuse for why it won't work with Dustin. So how did you feel just being on a date?
Good. I felt, I feel like I have my confidence back. I felt really comfortable.
I'm proud of you for getting out there. So let's fix you up again. And this time we'll make more sure that he doesn't have children or want children. It's gonna be a smaller amount of men that I have to work with, but it's a process, okay?
Okay.
All right, bye, sweetie.
Thanks so much. I appreciate you.
Okay, next one's coming.
Cody, good to see you.
First thought that came to your mind when you saw her.
First thought that came to my mind was, oh, she's really pretty. And then I just went pure instinct and pulled a chair out for her. And she looked shocked that I did that. And that made me feel very good. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna crush this date.
Did you take her hand?
Yes.
Did you ask her at the end of the date for the next date?
Yes.
30 minutes in, full French kiss. Once around the totem pole, back around the other way. Let your saliva, which has testosterone, intermingle with her saliva, which is estrogen, which will make her feel Gigi downstairs. FaceTiming, connection.
Okay.
There is no hesitation in the art of love. Women want to know you pay attention. Flowers, her favorite chocolates, whatever it is, little things. I like this special salsa that you can only get in Santa Maria, and my ex-boyfriend brought me like a case once. Leading means I'm a planner, and I'm paying attention to what you like. And if I pay attention to what you like, that guy's a winner.
Yes, ma'am. On my second date with this girl, I'm going to listen to a lot of music and relax. I'm gonna have a lot of fun, and I'm gonna create this energy for her, and I'm going to kiss her.
There you go.
There you go.
I feel confident, and no matter what, we're gonna have a great time, and I'm really looking forward to it.
When I first met Cody, he was inauthentic, passive, afraid to take charge. Now I see confidence. He's closing the deal, and he's got a second date with Kristen. Oh, yeah. I think Reza's is over there.
Yep, got it. Here you go.
Hey, Patti. How are you?
We're just making tea for our first client.
Amazing.
Oh, you brought your book.
I finally brought you my book.
I want my
I know,
book.
because I never mailed it to you.
Can't wait.
Oh, God, we need to read this.
Oh, my God, yes.
Okay, don't text your ex. Don't text your ex. She has a situationship, which is worse. Raise your right hand. Swear you're not going to
I'm putting my right hand on the book.
You need to work on her. A situationship is friends with benefits, and it's always sexual. I don't know who made these rules up, but back in my day, you hook up, you keep hooking up, he doesn't give you commitment or monogamy. That's a situationship. The minute one person wants it to go full blast into a relationship, that person gets hurt. Went out with him for 3 months, said at the 3-month mark, I'm not sure I want a relationship.
He said that.
Yeah. She was heartbroken, and then she kept going with sex.
But
I've been there, I've done it too. I've done it too.
And then you lied to yourself and said that you were fine with just
now
that.
I am fine. I am. I really am.
But like it never works out because you feel like I'm gonna show him how great of a girlfriend I can be. Doesn't it bother you knowing that he only hangs out with you at his convenience?
I mean, it's for my selfish reasons too. Right?
I don't know. I feel like you're lying to yourself about what you're getting out of it and then convincing yourself that you don't care when you care.
I'll work on it.
You need to listen to him.
I know, I know.
My name is Betsy Russell. I will be 60, and I'm from San Diego, California. People may recognize me from the 80s, from a lot of teenage movies, and from the Saw franchise. I'm a life coach now, and for the past 6 years, I've been single. I would say that I'm pretty protective of myself until I really get to know somebody. I don't love doing things alone, and believe me, I've been doing things alone a lot. I don't like traveling alone. I don't like going to movies alone. I feel like everyone that's with somebody is looking at me like, haha, look what I got, you got nothing. And then if I see like a halfway decent guy and I'm like, oh, he's cute. 2 seconds later, his woman comes up. I have not seen a halfway decent guy in the last 6 months that was alone because there's 10 women to every guy, I feel like, in LA. Dating in LA when you're almost 60 sucks. It's not pretty at all. I think that this was all meant to happen, that I've been supposed to be alone for this amount of time, and I've learned a lot from it. I've grown a lot from it, and I think I'm really going to be ready for my next and hopefully last relationship.
Betsy, this is Patti.
Hi, so nice to meet you.
You too.
Yeah. Sorry, have a seat. Would you like some tea?
Sure.
Okay. So, Vince Van Patten's your ex, and I know it was a terrible situation where there was somebody else. Betsy's separation with Vincent Van Patten was a super big deal. It was all over the tabloids. He ends up marrying Eileen Davidson from Housewives of Beverly Hills. One of the nice things about Vince and Betsy is they still are strong going in the family department. They have 2 sons together, and they co-parent. Probably the way most people should do divorce. What do you think happened with you and Vince?
I didn't have great communication skills back then. I was 23 when we got together. We were together 13 years. So yeah, we did the best we could. I couldn't have picked a better father for my kids. Okay. And I think we had a great run, and it was all, for me, I think it's all meant to be. I realize now that it wasn't about me, and I don't take it personally. I've learned a lot from it. I'm in a good place. I think they're in great places. You gotta just forgive and gotta move on from it.
Look, I'm around your age. I've been around the block.
Yeah.
This is LA, which, by the way, has the largest percent of singles in the United States, if you can believe that or not. So what do you think the reason is you're single?
Oh, for one, I definitely am picky. Really want to pick the right person to grow old with. You know, I don't know if
When's the last time you had a boyfriend?
A serious relationship ended 6 years ago.
And what was the reason why?
He was a cheater.
Cheaters, they have three things they do. They love bomb. And women who've never been loved by and think it's amazing. And then they're like, one day they stop doing it. You're like, where's that guy that I met in the beginning? The second thing is they are charming as They can read a woman 70 paces away and know exactly what to do to them. And the third thing is they are bigger, better deal. They never feel good enough with one because they don't like the company of themselves. They're not alone for very long. They go from one to the next, the next. We call that monkey branching. So they monkey branch a lot.
Ever heard that?
Yeah. So what do you really feel? And you can close your eyes on this one if you want to like think about it. What do you really feel that you didn't get in all your relationships? And it could be one word that you want right now.
Well, the word that comes to mind is appreciation.
Open your eyes. So that would be a man who's kind, loving, nurturing, sees the value in you.
Yeah.
What do you want in love?
I want somebody loyal.
That's at the top because you've been cheated on. Is the end game to get married?
For me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you think you'd be attracted to a very nice man?
Yes, but I don't want a very nice man that doesn't have energy.
So you want edge? You want edge,
I'm
nice with
sorry,
edge.
I do. I've dated bad boys.
But do you think you always are attracted to the bad boys? Because I'm feeling that right now. You like the bad boys. If somebody calls you all the time, picks you up, takes you out, checks in, but he's not the life of the party. He's a little bit more boring on the boring side, but he's solid, he's got money in the bank. Would that be enough for you?
Yeah.
When you're attracted to bad boys, you always want that guy that's a little bit edgy, very mysterious, and I want to break her of that habit. I want to give her a guy that's steady Freddy, loving, supportive. That is very different than she's used to. I want to give her a guy that gives her all the things she wants, but then she has to learn to accept it. Did you ever look at the common denominator of why the people cheated on you?
Well, when I think about it, I really am very giving and nurturing and loving, at least in the last, 10 years. And I finally got to the point.
Giver,
I can't do
and
anymore.
you've probably attracted takers. You're a giver.
Yeah, you're
so
right.
a giver and a giver need to learn to receive, and two takers need to learn to give. So you need your own kind. And I learned this recently. This is a new thing for me. Women don't ask questions on the date. We were taught to people please. And when you people please, you put yourself second, which the attraction of a man to a woman is when the woman is confident and puts herself first. When you see all these bitches getting all these good men, you're like, how the because they're selfish. They put themselves first. When you do that, the right guy shows up. Ask them, how do you resolve conflict?
I love that.
And if they've been married, say to them, hey, you've been married. Would you get married again? If he says no, he's not your guy. Because I'll tell you right now, those people don't want a long-term relationship. You want to grow old and sit on the porch and drink lemonade and look at the sunset. That's not the guy. You need to make your list and stick to your list. And if that guy doesn't show up for 3 years, you wait.
It's been 6.
You wait. You wait. Because the more crap that you have on you, especially in LA, the more you spend time, the more you sleep with men, the more you go, I'm living my life, my best life, the less the right one comes in. And that's an evolved gentleman.
Yeah.
I gotta get moving because I gotta set up your dates. I will call you later. So let me take you out.
Nick, I'm so
Give me a
excited.
hug.
Thank you
Super
so
excited. I
much.
can't wait.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm Reza. I live in San Diego, California. I'm a cosmetic surgeon. I get asked all the time, why are you single? And the short answer is I didn't want to be trying to commit to a relationship while I'm climbing mountains and running triathlons and doing all these things that I enjoy doing. Once I got those things out of my system, I found myself really ready to settle down and enjoy partaking in this thing we call life with that special someone moving forward.
Patti.
Yeah?
This is Dr. Reza.
Hi, how are you?
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Why don't you have a seat?
Thank you. The reason I'm ready to settle down now, I think, is because I've learned a lot about myself. And I think you really have to be the best version of yourself to be the best partner in a relationship.
So you're a plastic surgeon?
Cosmetic surgeon.
So do you think you're a little jaded when it comes to women because you're in that? I mean, I dated a plastic surgeon, so I know what it's like.
Doing what I do, I actually prefer women to look more natural.
Okay.
And I guess one of the things I'm known for is that less is more.
So why do you think you're here with me today? I mean, you're a good-looking guy. You could have done anything, gone to a bar, gone to a restaurant. What do you want me to accomplish?
Find me the love of my life.
Find you the love of your life.
If you can't do it, who can?
Right, okay, and thank you for that. Do you also think that your heart is open to that?
Yes.
Your celebrity crush is Kate Beckinsale, Natalie Portman, and Margot Robbie. I mean, come on.
But
The triple trifecta of like the Hollywood industry with the perfect looks.
But not for the reasons you think.
Okay, give me why you like Kate Beckinsale.
She's incredibly educated and smart. She went to Oxford.
Okay.
I think she studied French and Russian literature.
Just so happens all of them are 10s, right?
I mean...
Reza likes the 20-something girl. I'm not happy about that. But I have to give the client what he wants. This is the problem that I always struggle with. On one hand, you're paying me to do my job, but on the other hand, you want what you want. You're tipping the scales at 51. You got money, you live in a beautiful neighborhood in San Diego. Why don't you have love? What's wrong with you? You dress great.
Great question.
I mean, you must have women throwing themselves at you.
In a way, San Diego doesn't have a gigantic, as big of a dating pool as people think it does.
Well, it's Man Diego.
And
It's more men than
it
women.
is Man Diego. I'm just ambitious and I work really hard.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really hard to date when you're busy. I mean,
Okay, I don't
it
buy
sounds
that.
like the worst
I
cliche.
don't buy that.
A lot of times people are dating lots of other people,
Mhm, mhm.
and that's not. I was kind of a serial, one at a time dater,
Mhm.
and I just don't have the time to be dating 15 different people simultaneously.
Mhm.
So it's not my
So
style.
they were multiple dating, and they couldn't give you the Saturday night or the Monday night when you were off.
Correct.
Okay, you look good, and you're not married. Something's wrong. We have to go deep diving now. It's not going to be fun here, okay?
Go for it.
Remember, we're going to the bottom of the ocean
Go
where
for
all the crustaceans live, okay? So close your eyes and tell me in one word, why are you single?
Expectations.
Ooh, so you expect a lot. That's why you picked Margot Robbie. Who was the great love of your life?
The great love of my life happened right after medical school, and had I met her today, I would be married to her. We got to know each other because we worked together.
Ah, that was friendship that
Correct.
developed into a relationship, which means you emotionally bonded to her.
Correct.
And by the time you had sex with her, you were probably in love.
Smitten.
Yeah, you were in love. Okay, and what went wrong there?
I was right out of medical school, and I hadn't really discovered who I was.
Your delayed adolescence. Okay. When's the last time you had a relationship?
The last relationship ended last year.
And what was wrong with that relationship?
I felt that as much as I pushed myself, she wasn't pushing herself. I felt like I was helping her develop a career, and I didn't want to do that.
So you want this perfect-looking person who also makes money and is successful and educated so that you don't get bored when you have conversations.
She doesn't have to be perfect
Okay. The point I'm making is I feel like you have a bar that's like this. No woman's gonna live up to that. We need to take you down a little bit of a notch. Even when you get love, you think there's better out there. We gotta curb that. That's a hard thing to curb, especially with a plastic surgeon, because you have high standards, and the standards are a little too high. You're icky-picky.
I was.
When did that change?
Last year.
And what changed that last year?
I learned that you can't expect something from someone.
Mhm.
You just have to accept them as they are, and you can't expect to change them.
What I liked about the relationship that you had, you were friends before you fell in love and it was heart-centered.
Correct.
I would like to see that now.
Me too.
And I want you to leave with your heart. I want you to leave right here. This is the place where love lives. Love does not live here and love does not live there. If you
I
can
agree.
do that, you can find someone,
I agree.
okay? When the person comes in, you can't close the deal because you believe there's something better out there. This is something we have to work on. I feel like you need to work on your inner core. I want to see what's going wrong in your chemistry, and I want to see it to believe it. And the only way I'm going to do it is to test you. So, how do you feel about that?
Great.
It's so funny. Reza comes to me like every other guy in LA who's over a certain age. I want someone who's sophisticated and educated. All he wants is hot. I'm not dumb here. I wasn't born yesterday. So I'm gonna set up a mock date for Reza. I wanna see what does Reza talk about with a 20-something-year-old girl, seeing if he reads her signals and cues on what she feels and thinks and desires. I'm gonna fix you up with a date, and then we'll see about the second date. But we're gonna start with the first date.
Looking forward to
Okay?
it.
So I found this really cool area in the house for you to do the hypnotherapy. I hope you like it. I've invited renowned hypnotherapist Sasha Kirian to help me with Betsy's relationship problems. Meet Sasha.
Hi. Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. This is gonna help Betsy open up her mind and see what's out there so that she no longer is stuck on bad boys. Enjoy.
Thanks, Patti. We're gonna be recording this and you're gonna start hypnotizing yourself with this.
Love it.
Every night.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good. Betsy's doing hypnosis upstairs.
Oh, how's that going?
Yeah, I mean, she's not the easiest girl in the world to undo her belief system.
For so many years, you kind of get set in your ways.
Yeah.
You know how that is.
Oh, yeah, I know how that is. So the only way I'm going to get Betsy to change her ways is to be aware of what she's doing and change her behavior. Otherwise, this isn't going to work. Betsy needs to let go of what's holding her back from love, and that means to stop dwelling on the past.
Betsy, you are worthy of a good man.
Hypnotherapy is a system and a science which teaches you to undo your belief system. And you start to have neural pathways that open up to new things. And then you start to go off on a different path, a positive path. Hypnotherapy heals the negative out of you.
Your brain is absorbing all of the positive suggestions that I give you, making it so that it's easy for you to be open to love, getting the life partner that you deserve.
Hypnotherapy is not a one-time fix. You gotta work it. And one of the things she's gonna have to do is take the process that we give her and start affirming and mantraing and believing that she can attract a good guy to her. Hi, how did it go?
It went well. It
Yeah?
was amazing. I thought it was
You
amazing.
feel so relaxed?
Yes.
She's gonna make that tape for you, then you better use it. It's like if you don't brush your teeth rot.
Yeah.
You gotta do that homework every night
Oh,
before you go to
believe
bed
me, yes.
so it seeps into your subconscious. Because when you listen to that, it's just clearing a lifetime of crappy relationships. Seriously.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, gay team, let me walk you out, all right? Okay, this is an interesting guy. Nick hasn't met Reza, but I need his opinion, especially for this type of guy. Women and men are wired differently. Women tend to seek out intimacy and connection first. Meanwhile, men are looking for sex and status, which is why they want a hot girl and they want no commitment. This guy is 51. He has dedicated himself to being a cosmetic surgeon. He has never been married. No kids. His celebrity crush is way over the bar. Kate Beckinsale, which he adores because she went to Oxford, not because she looks like that. Natalie Portman and Margot Robbie, I'm like, dream on. You live in San Diego, get a grip. You're not getting those girls. He's all surface. All the women usually leave him because eventually he bigger, better deals it. I've seen a million times these famous plastic surgeons come into my company and they want the perfect woman. There is no perfect woman. They're certainly not the perfect man. Being attracted to someone on the outside is very important. But at the same time, the inside has to match. You must fall in love with both attributes. Otherwise, you don't have a match. So Reza's gonna get a mock date with someone that the bar's way higher. I think he cares more about appearance and lifestyle than being with a powerful businesswoman.
I really want to see how he acts. Because I want to see all his bad habits.
He rambles and talks about himself.
Yeah, I want to see him interact with the girl he's trying to impress.
All right, case one, done. Case two is Betsy Russell. She is in her late 50s, been married. She was a very famous actress. She's still living her hot, sexy 80s days, but she's not attracted to nice men. She is somebody that's been cheated on a lot. So Betsy wants a man that she can spend the rest of her life with and run away with and never have to look back. But she's got to do work to get that. We need to match Betsy up with someone that's loving, kind, loyal, grounded, and is not the type that she normally picks. Bad boys, they don't make good husbands.
Usually I find like at this stage of people's lives, they kind of get set in their ways and it always seems like it's not me, it's them kind of mentality
Yes.
with everybody. So
Yeah.
if she's willing to, fix herself, then there's hope. Seems like she needs a nice guy who's still willing to challenge her.
I found a bunch of them here. Hot and sexy, somebody that really wants a relationship and wants monogamy.
Okay.
Okay? I think there was a guy, Matthew, that I saw was good in the file.
The girl that I'm searching for is somebody that is charismatic, funny, that has a little bit of an edge. I've got a little bit of an edge. Being in a punk rock band and wearing a leather jacket and a mohawk.
He's very confident. Like, woo, coming at me.
I've developed and built a brand of men's and women's leather accessories. I've also created a marketing agency.
I love that men lead with their resume.
I'm very active. I hit the gym about 6 times a week. Favorite part about me being in a relationship, having a best friend. Having somebody that accepts you, your good parts and your bad parts.
She'd probably like him, though, to be honest with you. Matthew's 50. She dates younger. And there was another one. Let's do Glenn.
I have a good sense of integrity. I'm compassionate. I really care about other people. I grew up in a really loving family, so I know what love is. I am a former news anchor turned realtor.
Looks like every news guy.
Every weather guy on there.
He plays the drums.
Yeah, I like him. Ooh, he loves tennis.
I'm concerned he talks too much on his dates.
We're not in our 20s anymore. So I'm not really, hanging out at bars 3-4 nights a week, and there's just a plethora of available single people, right? I always feel like the happiest times of my life were when I was with someone. So I definitely want to have that again.
He's handsome. I like him.
Where are you looking?
I think we should put him to the front of the line. Let's look at Robin next.
I was born in Canada. I became a stockbroker because I watched the movie Wall Street, and then I got my pilot's license because I watched Top Gun.
Canadian, okay, oh golly, oh my.
I have a 5-year-old son, Conrad. He's morphed into me already.
51 and had a 5-year-old son. Aren't you glad you're starting late?
I think the reason I'm single now is I played the good guy and kind of came back to haunt me. Being overly trusting and generous, it was kind of a mistake. I think I'm a great catch because I am chivalrous, a man's man, willing to fight for the respect of my woman, and I'm super fun, open for anything. We'll have a good time because there's nothing gonna stop me.
Okay, so if you had a choice between these three, who would you pick? On one hand, we have Robin. I do like that he's Canadian because Canadians are nice. I like these age appropriate. Kid is like a little bit of a deal breaker when you have a 5-year-old child and you're that old because she's already raised her kids and she wants to play. So that's a maybe. Matthew was a little overly confident. He's basically one of those guys that leads with the resume and then talks over the woman. So he's a no. He's not a good fit for Betsy. And on the other hand, I like Glenn a lot.
He seems like a really nice guy.
I think Glenn's the best match for Betsy. Glenn is a gentleman, down to earth, grounded, great job, treats women with respect, very loyal, very kind, and basically stable. Stable, let's go with stable. Isn't that a great date, a stable person? Yeah. Let's get back to work.
All right.
Okay? Make it happen.
Hello, you must be Kate.
Hi.
Come on in. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Kate is here for a mock date with Reza. She's young and gorgeous. I'm betting she's the type of woman he really wants. So this is Kate.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Okay.
It's a pleasure.
I just want you to have a really good time. And don't be nervous. This is gonna be a lot of fun.
Oh,
Reza,
thank you. What a gentleman.
You have a seat across from her. I brought in a master chef. He's going to make this amazing dinner. Nick and I will be watching the date from a monitor in another room just to see how Reza engages.
So tell me your name again.
I'm Kate. Where are you from?
I'm Persian background. Lived in Scotland for most of my childhood. Lived in Ireland for a year and then moved to the United States for high school. I'm a doctor, a cosmetic surgeon.
I was pre-law in college, so then I was like...
Do you want to keep going and continue education and be a lawyer? A lot of people who do a lot of different things, even folks on TV.
All right, guys, first course. Cajun crab cake, no pine nuts.
Do you think it's chemistry?
It's decent. I don't know yet.
My whole family is in medicine.
Yeah.
So I kind of grew up with it. Initially, I didn't think I was going to go into medicine. I thought I was going to be a fighter pilot. And then I realized my vision was never going to let that happen. So I got to be practical.
just trying to win her with a resume. Reza's gonna fail this date. Typical plastic surgeon, all about himself. Shocker. All right, so he's boring. We're falling asleep.
When people say, well, give me some doctor advice, increase the fiber in your diet, don't drink too much alcohol. Yeah, what's that saying? You are what you eat, right? And so...
Okay, we have to shut this down. I've had enough. Okay. I can't watch. So this is what we have to do, okay? Start asking your questions, slow down your speech, and don't talk about yourself so much.
Kate, where are you from?
I'm from Russia.
Very cool. What part of Russia?
Yekaterinburg.
Я немного говорю по-русски.
Yeah. Wait, you speak Russian?
Немного.
How?
I've been to Ukraine, I've been to Russia.
Uh-huh.
So I went there for the World Cup, and every time I go to a country, I like to learn some of the culture and the language.
That's impressive. Wow.
So what's your long-term goals?
I have a lot.
What do you see yourself doing in 5 years?
In 5 years, definitely buy property and definitely become a paralegal.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Do you have siblings?
Yeah, I have an older sister and a younger brother.
Who are you closer
They're
to?
Scattered. Probably my mom, honestly.
Chilean sea bass.
Wow.
Well, this seems to be going better now.
Meet my first rodeo.
Are you big on seafood?
Yeah, you know, I stopped eating meat a few years ago.
Wait, really? I stopped eating meat.
Josh, cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers to you.
Cheers to us.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. What made you stop?
I saw this girl and she looked a lot younger than her years. And I was like, what's your secret? And she was saying working out and no meat. And I said, okay, the next day I stopped eating meat.
You know, I would say Kate is very close to the ideal woman because she's obviously beautiful, just really intelligent, and I really like that about her.
Nick's going to take you in another room, and I'm going to talk to Reza, and we're going to get the deets.
Perfect.
And then we'll bring you back together at the end.
Thank you.
Awesome, let's do it.
Reza did much better on the second half of his mock date. Now I need to see what he thinks about Kate. Did you like her?
She was great.
Yeah? Would you want to go out with her again?
Of course. She's very well-rounded, sophisticated. She's very mature in a relationship sense.
You could see yourself with someone like that.
Absolutely. We had so much in common.
What didn't you like? Give me one thing you didn't like.
Nothing.
Ooh, okay. I want you to ask her out right now. But if I put you on this date and you get cerebral and heady and you don't touch, you don't kiss, I want roses to the date, champagne, gifts. Show me your Reza game. You want to get out of San Diego into Los Angeles? This is how those girls like to be wooed. You don't have to go crazy. You just have to go normal. You are going to have the time of your life. I mean, we're talking romance, kisses. You promise me you're going to be touchy-feely and not be... I mean, do you have a penis? That's what I want to know. Do you have a penis?
Last time I checked.
I want to see that go swing and you grab her.
I got you.
Hang on, stand by. Okay. Kate, Reza has something to tell you.
It was lovely to meet you.
It was lovely to meet you too.
And I would love to be able to take you on a date again.
That sounds amazing. I'd love that.
I would love to see you again.
I'd love to see you again too. I really enjoyed our time together.
Patti told me about all his red flags and everything to keep an eye out for. I thought it was gonna be a quick mock date, but no. The next thing you know, I'm just like relaxed. I'm in the moment, I'm in the present, and I don't know why this guy's still single. I mean, he's great.
Holding hands? Okay.
I told him to start touching more.
Let's do this.
Sounds good.
Awesome, very cool.
See, now this looks like a date right now.
Because he's so excited and she's excited. Now they're going to go on a second date.
All right, you crazy kids, you gotta save something for the real date.
All right.
We have something special planned for you guys in the future, but we're gonna call it a night.
Sounds like a plan.
Well, let's get out of here.
Amazing.
Awesome.
Let's do
Thank
it.
you. Or as you would say, spasiba.
You got it.
Give me a hug. Give me a hug.
Reza doesn't need a powerful woman. He needs someone who's attractive, but he needs somebody with substance. If not, he'll get bored and check out. Right now, if he plays his cards right, Kate could be a good match for him.
Thank you, thank you. What a gentleman.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. I'm excited.
Yay.
My hope for today is that I find my Prince Charming and my person, the one.
Hello.
Hi, I'm here for the class.
Welcome.
Hello.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Betsy.
Betsy Glenn.
I'm not the teacher.
Not the teacher.
I'm the
that's good.
date. Glenn is hot. Hopefully there's a spark. Hopefully it turns into a much bigger spark. So
Here, wait,
excited.
we should make sure these are clean.
Oh, he's a gentleman too.
Yeah,
I like
well.
it. I like it.
White's probably the wrong color to wear, I guess, huh?
Better to look good and get a little mud on us.
That's true.
I've always wanted to take pottery class. You?
Me too.
Really?
Yeah, I've never done it. All right, that's good. So I'm not going to get laughed at.
No.
Okay, so we obviously remember the movie Ghost, right? Like that's my memory of
too.
Sam and Molly.
That's a good memory.
So you're gonna grab your ball. Once it's in the center, pop, pop from above, and then from side to side, turn by hand, and then keep turning.
Turn it. I feel like I'm in a mud bath.
Yeah.
You know, which I love.
We could do a little facial, do a little, you know.
I feel like it. It's hard.
And this is definitely
A
working the
workout.
arms a little bit. That actually looks really good.
It does?
Yeah. It's very symmetrical.
I don't know about
Yeah,
that.
I'm impressed.
Really?
Yeah.
So,
We'll get all the basics out of the way.
yeah.
Where are we
US.
from?
San Diego.
Moved
What
to
about
LA. From the East Coast, Pennsylvania.
Do you have siblings?
I do. I have two older brothers. They're both on the East Coast.
My younger sister and I are like extremely
Extremely
close.
close.
We talk 1,000 times a day. Thank
Oh,
God.
that's great.
Yeah, we're kind of both going through a strange period at the moment. So.
Yeah? Why do you say strange? What's the, don't mind me asking.
Well, first of all, I've been single for 6 years.
Okay.
Never been single before in my life.
Wow.
Before that. So at first it was like, oh, okay, this is working, I'm doing it. And
Yeah.
then I was like, okay, now I'm over it.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I've probably been single now for, I guess, 3 years. I was focused on other things. So it's like, you want to share life with somebody and travel and do stuff with?
Yeah.
Do you have any kids of your own? So
30-year-old son and a 28-year-old son. What about you?
no children.
How did I know that?
No
I didn't
children.
feel like you seemed
No
that way.
children. Never been married, and I'm okay with it. You know, there's no one in my past I think I missed out on. I love the way my life has played out. I have no regrets.
Hobbies.
Hobbies. I've got a little music room in my house where I've got an electronic drum set, piano, a guitar, microphones. It's really become a big part of my life. Like I rarely go a day without playing music, right?
That's so good for you too, for
it's
your
great.
brain.
It is.
My parents were both very musical. They had a nightclub. When they first moved to San Diego,
Wow.
they had a club down in San Diego.
My grandfather could play like 8 or 9 instruments all by ear, and so I think that's where it comes from.
I love that. That looks pretty darn good.
So what are you going to use yours for?
I don't know.
You probably eat really healthy. So you're probably
Really helpful.
right. So there's like no cereal going in that. It's
No.
just going to be nuts, fruit,
No
berries.
cereal in the house.
No cereal in the house.
No.
Yeah. What's your cheat foods?
Pizza, ice cream, donuts. I don't know. I
Yeah.
used to. That was my breakup diet back in the day. I would just
love
be
it.
like, screw it. I'm
A
eating it
breakup
all.
diet.
Yeah.
This has been so much fun.
I know.
And we get to go home with an artifact from our date.
You're a great first date. You know, a lot of
Oh.
good questions to ask.
Thank you.
I think we have a lot in common, actually. We like music, both have siblings. It just seems like we had that spark. What are you looking for? I never have asked that before, but I thought.
What am I looking for? So I'm looking for kind of the partner that I can share the rest of my life with, that you have similar values, I think most importantly, and then you like to do the same things.
Yeah.
But you have enough differences where, okay, this person's into golf, this person likes this. So you have some separate, you have friends, but you
Separate,
do
yeah.
stuff together. I think that's balance.
What are your deal breakers? Do you know?
I don't know about you, but I'm not a big fighter. Like I think people say, well, then if you don't fight, there's no passion. I always think that's just a bunch of BS. Like you can
Ridiculous.
You can get along and have disagreements, but you don't have to have
Yeah.
these knockdown, drag out fights. But I think it's important how you resolve those things.
How do you resolve those things? Are you like, I want to resolve it right now, or can I cool off and talk about it later?
No, I'm a compromiser, you know, because I really live my life with very little drama. So for me, I don't want drama in my life. So if there is a disagreement, I'm just not going to dig in my heels.
Yeah.
If something really feels a certain way or my partner does, you know.
It's not a big deal to me.
It's not a huge
I don't
deal
care
to
about
me.
winning the argument.
No, exactly.
I don't care about
have,
being right. I would never have met a guy that is that cool, good looking, seems like he's got his act together. I wouldn't have met someone like that on my own. Maybe it's just location, maybe it's because I'm not out enough, but I'm shocked that he is single.
Maybe like food next time.
Definitely food.
Yeah, definitely some food. Well, so nice meeting you. Look
Nice
forward to
to
getting
meet
together.
you,
And
yeah.
have a great afternoon.
Thanks, you too.
All right, bye. We'll be in touch. Yeah.
Hi.
How are you?
Lab. Good. Michael.
Reza, nice to meet
Nice
you.
to meet you. Excited to learn how to blend your own wine?
I would love to learn how to blend my own wine. I'm just a little bit nervous. CK tonight. I haven't talked to her. I just decided to kind of wait and see how things evolved since the previous date. I'm just anticipating something, and I know it's going to be really good tonight.
Hi.
Hello there. Wow.
How are you?
You look amazing.
Thank you. So sweet
It's
of
good
you.
to see you again. Wow. We're going to learn how to blend wine.
Hi, good evening.
Hi.
Welcome. Hello. All right, you guys ready to get started? Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
What we're gonna do is acquaint you with the wines, figure out what you like about one, what you like about another one, and see if they complement each other. Because that's how you're gonna blend your perfect wines.
Okay, okay, okay.
Cheers yet?
Cheers.
Cheers. Why are you looking at my wine? You have the same one.
Yeah.
You're like, what
I'm
wine
looking
are you
at
having? You're like, I want to have what she's having.
The wine is a side note. You want me not look? Of course I'm gonna look. How could you be dressed like that and not be looked at? Are you kidding me?
I know,
Kinda
like staring.
No, don't stare. Don't stare. Don't stare. All right.
It's kind of sweet, right?
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
And then move on to 2.
Okay. Each pour, I pour more and more.
Yeah, my kind of girl.
I know, start out.
Yeah, buddy.
Kind of.
We're getting along just fine.
It's different.
Smoother and drier. I like it.
Ta-da! Last one.
She's inspired me to pour more.
I know, I know.
Cheers.
No? Cheers.
Round 3.
What do you think?
Has a little hint of bitterness to it.
Mm-hmm.
And a little bit more bite.
Yeah, but it's like not all flavor.
I've never been bitten back by wine before.
Neither have I.
What do you want to blend?
Well, you
we
and
did
I
2 and
like
3.
different wines. Yeah, let's do 1.
1 and what?
You like 2.
I love 2.
Let's do 1 and 2.
Okay, fine.
Compromise.
I'm having such a great time on this date. It's really fun. She's really fun. I'm wondering who's going to carry who out of here. She's actually turned out to be really good at making me feel comfortable. She's not even doing it voluntarily. She's just doing it. And I love that.
Cheers, cheers, cheers.
Wait, what are we drinking to?
Amazing company, amazing vibes. Not a fan.
Not a fan.
I want to try this mango. It's a little. At least I think it's a mango.
See, it's so sexist.
What?
There's mangoes, but there's no woman goes. I'm telling you. Want some pecans?
Just don't break my tooth. I feel like a,
No, good.
I feel like a child, you know, when your parents make you eat
Yeah, no,
stuff
one more
you
time.
don't want to eat.
All right, I'm serious this time.
Hello.
No, I'm just
I don't
lying.
like-
I'm just kidding.
You're done, you're done. That stood out to me as weird and it's a little awkward. And it's not what I would have expected out of him.
Well, thanks for coming out.
Well, thanks for inviting me.
I enjoyed
Jamie.
myself. I guess I should give you a kiss goodnight.
I learned so much.
Bye, come here.
On the cheek, cheek.
Cheek it is. I'm trying. I have hair in the way.
Cheek.
Help me out here.
I know these tricks.
Got to clear the path
I know.
for the landing, you know.
I love this.
I respect the fact that she has her boundaries. I think there's nothing wrong with that. In fact, it actually makes me admire her even more, that she knows what her limits are and she holds her ground. All right, let's get out of here.
Let's do it.
Grab your bottle.
Ta-da-da-da-da.
After you.
Thank you.
Ah.
Hi, girl. How you doing? You look fantastic. So you look beautiful in red.
You should have worn it on the date.
Wait, did you like him?
Yeah, good job.
So tell me what happened. Tell me everything.
He's really super great looking. Asked me great questions. We definitely had a spark. Trust me. I thought he was great. It's totally up to him whether we have another date.
Okay, I did speak to Glenn, and he was honest with me, and he told me he didn't feel the connection.
Oh, well.
I know Glenn didn't feel the same way about Betsy that she felt about him, but the important thing is it doesn't matter. She now likes good guys. The fact that your first date was great, that just means you're on the road to the right guy.
I would never find guys like that.
Well, that's, I mean, professional, good-looking, handsome. I'm gonna get you low, and I'm not gonna let you down. You did great. I'm really proud of Betsy. She gave it her all. It didn't work out, but that's not the point. She's now open. I have broken that cherry, and she's ready to meet her guy. Bye-bye, girl. You look fab. Bye. Hi.
Hello there.
How are you? I'm just gonna put my glasses on so I can see you better. What's on your face?
Oh, that's just the numbing cream. We're doing a new cosmetic laser protocol.
You look like a mummy.
My face is so numb right now, my tongue is even numb. It's the weirdest feeling. Sorry if I look like a monster.
I can't even look at you anymore. It's so gross. Okay, so tell me about your date. What did you think?
It went really well. She's great. She's just got a lively personality. She's got a great sense of humor. She's just smart, engaging, funny.
When you were on the date, did you stop the, hey, I'm a plastic surgeon, I'm a doctor, I'm a this, blah, 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 blah. Did you stop doing that?
I took your advice. It was a joy to kind of learn more about her.
I see a difference in you. Were you interesting or funny on the date or a little animated? Like, what did you do?
When you're with somebody who brings out that good side of you, you can't help but just be funny. And we laughed. I mean, I didn't even want the date to end, which is a good sign.
Was there a kiss at the end or a hug at the end or a touching of some kind?
I went for the kiss, and she wants to take it slow, which I completely respect. And I'm gonna follow up with her, but it's like so soon after the date. Gotta give her some breathing room,
No, it doesn't work that way. You've been single for a long time. You gotta get in there. You gotta call them, check in. She's not a dolly on the shelf. You can't put her on the shelf when you're done playing with her and then pick her up. She's gonna have choices. She's young. Men will run after her. He's telling me one thing, but Kate told me he treated her like a child, feeding her with some choo-choo train noises. He can ask her out again, but I'm not so sure she will say yes. And if he asks her out with that on his face, it's gonna be a no. You need to get your A game or you're gonna be single in the nursing home, putting Botox into like 90-year-old women.
Tell me how you really feel, Patti. Come on.
I'm telling it like it is. Do you want advice? You're gonna lose her interest. She has options. You have no options.
I promise you, I will wine and dine her to make you proud.
If you don't, I'm coming for you. Snip, snip. The only way to get the love you want is by having the courage and willingness to change. Remember, nothing will change until you do. This is exactly what I try to get across to my clients. You can change. I have to get back to work. Yeah, I have to get back to work. Let's do it. This week, one of my clients is Eric. He was married for 8 years and just recently got a divorce. He's trying to get back in the dating game, but after 8 years, the dating game has a whole new set of rules.
Dating sucks because nowadays, there's just so many options out there. Today, it seems like everybody just wants to sit on the toilet, swipe, 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 maybe get some Uber Eats in between, and then go back to swiping again. I mean, that's dating today. And I think that Patti can really cut through all the bullshit and make sure that two people genuinely connect. My name is Eric. I'm 36 years old and I live in Los Angeles, California. I have been single for a little bit over a year. I am on the dating apps right now, and the amount of options is endless. Feels like we're each talking to like 50 people at a time, to where I forget like the names of some of these women.
Come on in. You must be Eric.
I am.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to
I'm
meet
Nick.
you. Hey, Nick.
Pleasure.
Cool.
Why don't you come on in here?
All right.
Why don't you have a seat right there? Right
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
There. Thanks, buddy. How you been?
Good, man.
It's great to
Feeling
finally
great.
meet you. I heard a lot about you.
Oh, appreciate it.
Hi.
Hey, Patty.
You having a good
We're just
time?
having a little chat here.
Hey,
Hi,
how
nice
you
to meet
doing?
you. Can I get a hug?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool, glad for coming by.
Oh, appreciate
This
it.
is awesome. So why are you here?
So I'm here because I was in a marriage for 8 years.
Sure. And recently divorced?
Yeah, recently.
Who do you think's fault it was that you got divorced? Yours or your ex-wife?
Mine.
Why?
I just didn't show her any affection. And I do mean it in the sense that I genuinely did not know how to show affection. I thought I was doing it by making the money for us. That's me showing that I love you. She wanted words of affirmation, affection, and all that, and I just didn't know how to do that. To be very frank, I always thought that just, having sex with someone and doing it well was showing the affection. I actually just learned about what love languages are. For me, my love language is just getting a pump in the gym. I have no idea what all these other people are talking about with like acts of service and that. It's like, well, I really am so confused still to this day.
And ultimately, is she the one who asked for the divorce, or was it you?
I was the one that asked for the divorce.
Okay. Interesting. Ultimately, you just left it. You left a relationship because you just feel like you couldn't give her what she wanted.
It was so because I didn't show the words of affirmation and affection.
Okay.
And we're out here where there's ton of temptation and there's a lot of women out here.
Sure.
Basically, there was a lot of jealousy.
Okay.
Do you ever wish you were back with your ex-wife?
I have thought about it many times because when I went out into the dating world, I realized that it's very tough for another woman to accept because I'm a very direct person, so I'm very blunt and critical. That's very hard for a lot of women to take that.
What do you think is your biggest challenge in terms of dating? Not necessarily your challenge in finding someone, but what is the things that is stopping you from connecting with someone?
So for me, I'm still I'm trying to just get to the sex as fast as possible.
How's that working out?
It's funny, when I first started dating, it was, I didn't even know that, we had to do the dinner and all that. I thought it was just back to my place. I have the drinks, I have the hot tub, everything's here. Like, why not? You're crazy for not coming.
Okay.
But slowly I realized in the dating that that's not how it works. The percentages were so low, it was like single-digit percentage success rate with that. So I actually started incorporating, doing the dinner thing, drinks, beach, whatever, anything where, I can connect more.
Sure, but so let me ask you this, and I appreciate your honesty. What was your goal? Was your goal to make a connection, or was your goal to get laid?
Goal was to get laid.
Okay.
So I was still in that mindset, but a lot of it was probably because just recently out of a relationship.
Sure.
And trying to feel the whole thing out. But now I want to actually feel a real connection.
Yeah.
Just don't know how.
Okay, here's a man who knows who he is. He doesn't do well with emotions, and that means he has a hard time opening up. If he can't open up, how can we expect him to make a connection with someone new? That's going to be his challenge. In order to do my process, would you trust me and go into the unknown, to the void, and at the end of the light at the tunnel, you will get a date from me? That would be your reward. Would you do it?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna set you up on a mock date. This is gonna help us better match you. How do you feel about that?
I feel like it's worth it.
Okay. All right, I gotta get back to work. I'm gonna have Nick see you out. It was wonderful meeting you. Give me a hug, maybe it'll soften you and be able to become a marshmallow at some point.
I have heard that Patti knows what she's doing. When it comes to her craft, that will definitely help make it so the match has the most chance of succeeding.
All right, man, take care.
All right, take it easy.
Yep.
Woo! A lot of work on that one.
My name is Jamie, and I'm 45 years old. I'm originally from Iowa, and I live in Los Angeles now. I own a bikini company. I started the bikini company because I had just gotten out of a long relationship. He would always tell me I couldn't do anything and I wasn't good enough. And I never want to be in a relationship like that again. My friends say that I'm not finding the right guy because I am going for a certain type of look.
Hi, Jamie. Hi. Nice to meet you. Thanks so much for driving on over. Okay, we're gonna sit over there on the first chair.
I'm totally willing to let Patti choose somebody for me. She's brilliant. She has fixed a ton of people, and she's found love for a ton of people, and it's my turn now. I brought you a gift.
Oh, thank you.
A little something to get to know me as well.
Okay.
So a bikini from my bikini company.
Oh my God. Oh,
and
this is so
a
sweet
book
of
that I
you.
wrote.
Oh, you got me red. It's my favorite color.
Yeah, I thought you'd look the best.
Oh my God, how cute is this? This is so cute. Okay, I hope it fits my boobs because I'm really.
It's supposed to be small.
Like I'm a double D.
It's supposed to
Okay,
be
is
small.
that okay?
It'll cover the nipples.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much. Awesome. Love it. Thank you. Okay. I saw your file. So let's talk.
I haven't been in a relationship for like 3.5 years. And
Okay.
the last one I was in was really bad. It was so charming and great at first. Nothing I did was wrong. It was wonderful. And then slowly he kind of chipped away. Like, you know, you're too big to wear that outfit. Or, you know, you're not smart
Oh my
enough
God,
for
he
that.
picked on
or
you.
yeah, and
Wow,
it
that's
just started.
horrible.
But I loved him so much. I love very fiercely when I do. I'm very loyal. I'm very into it.
So you're crying out for love, trying to get love from a stone. You know, it's Stockholm Syndrome. You fall in love with the person that abuses you, right? And in the back of your mind, in your subconscious, is a file playing, no matter what I do, no matter where I'm going, I will get the person that hates me the most to love me. Because they may not show it right away,
No,
but
you're
they'll
right.
eventually come out. You understand that?
I do try to win people over, 100%.
This is so sad. I hear this way too often from women. They do so much to please these men who, at the end of the day, don't deserve it. Men can be a 0, but they need a woman who's a 10 to feel better about themselves. And they still act like they're the prize. Yeah, right. What qualities in a man would you like?
I want someone that walks next to me, someone that will hold my hand. I just want someone that's really supportive and believes in me. I envision my life with lots of traveling, fun, and then, you know, he's like, hey, what are you doing today? I'm all nothing. And he's like, let's hop a flight to Mexico or Bali.
I saw your list. This is not a normal list, by the way. For an attractive girl like you, you said, I'm attracted to Chris Robinson, Mick Jagger, and Yellow Wolf. I don't even know what Yellow Wolf is. Who is Yellow Wolf?
He's like really hot. He's a musician, lots of tattoos.
Okay. You didn't say anyone here on the list who has a healthy relationship. Mick Jagger's had 5 million wives. Chris Robinson was married to Kate Hudson. She was probably the breadwinner in that family. I'm gonna give you a nice guy, and I'll bet you're dry downstairs. I have to get a rocker off the street from like the whiskey on Hollywood. You're gonna be attracted to him.
I mean, I just really like tattoos. I think tattoos
It's not a matter of tattoos. I think it's more than tattoos. I think it's an energetic thing that you think he's gonna be a badass, and that sexually turns you on. What is your vision of a relationship? Do you want to be married?
Yeah.
None of these men, well, definitely not Mick Jagger, that's for sure. He's got a woman in every port. Attraction only lasts so long. If Jamie's looking for a relationship with a man who has all the qualities she described, she's going down the path of lust, not love. No wonder she hasn't found a healthy relationship. Do you dress like that usually when you go on a date?
Yeah.
Okay, so in your file, you said that men saying rude sexual innuendos, boobs, you know, all that kind of stuff. I don't think leading with the thing that is too much for them is going to get you to a relationship. You know, I see a lot of women being a little too revealing, and what happens is you attract the guy that likes revealing a little too much, okay? So I'd like to change your look, first of all. If I'm gonna do anything to you, I'm gonna do a makeover on you. And we're gonna redo your wardrobe.
Okay.
Okay, and we're not gonna make it like you're walking the VMAs. Let's just put it that way, okay? Listen, first impressions matter. Jamie's sexy and beautiful, and she's also a businesswoman, but she's not showing that in how she dresses. You don't want a man that only is attracted to your sexuality. There's so much more to Jamie, and she needs to present that side of herself too, especially on a first date. We have some work to do. But before you go, I have a present for you. So this is my Matchmaker fragrance, and I want you to spray this. It's a pheromone. It's supposed to attract the opposite sex to you. But here's the point. It does not teach you how to choose the right person. So just because you get a lot of men being attracted to you, you got to do the choosing, which means you're going to have to decipher good from bad. And that's a process I don't think you know how to do yet. I got to get working. Let me walk you out.
Patty's absolutely right. I'm in.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Thank you. She's hard on me, but I think I needed that, so I'm ready.
Let me tell you about Jamie, okay? So I met with her. So she's like hippy-dippy, 45, blonde, owns a bathing suit company, but every boyfriend she's had has treated her like she hasn't had a nice guy, ever. But here's the problem. Look what she's attracted to. You're gonna be shocked. You love that?
Mick Jagger?
Yes.
Skinny tattooed
She
rocker?
wants skinny, tattoo, rocker guy. So I really want to find her a nice guy, but someone who also has some rocker in him.
Well, what about this handsome gentleman?
Hold on. Okay, I like the fact he grew up in a tight-knit household and his brothers are married. Okay, I do like that.
Let's watch Jeff.
Okay, let's watch Jeff.
Let's get to know Jeff.
My name is Jeff Martinez. I'm 41 years old, and I'm a corporate sales specialist. Music has just always been a huge part of my life. Started playing guitar. I'd always sang with my dad in church. Then I learned how to play the drums, and I was in like punk rock bands and just rock bands through high school and college, and always just had such a fun time with music. I love traveling, so I've probably surfed in like 20 to 25 countries, and it's just one way to show up in a country and not be a tourist. So I love that. I can't wait to go more places. I think dating after being married was really confusing. I just want somebody that makes me better and I make them better. And even more important, someone that just feels like home.
Okay, let's look at Jacob.
My name is Jacob Phillips. I live in Hermosa Beach, California. I'm 39 years old, and I'm an investment banker. I'm a big academic nerd, so I love crypto, artificial intelligence, etc. Things like that are fun to be able to discuss with a significant other that is on a similar level.
He's gonna bore the crap out of her.
The other one is music in his soul, and she loves music.
I'm just looking for somebody that's lovely, bubbly, comes from a great family. I bring all those things to the table, and I expect the same in return.
I've seen enough. I don't think they're gonna have a lot in common. This is the winner. This is the winner. Jeff's got the one thing that Jamie really needs. He wants to be in a relationship, and he's got some rocker in him that she likes. He's handsome, he's cool. I feel like he's a great match for Jamie, but it will be up to her to recognize it and let him in. You know, Jeff's got a grounded energy.
He seems healthy.
He seems super healthy.
And free spirit.
And he's super hot.
And he's super hot.
Hi, Patty.
Come on in.
Thank you. Good to see you again.
Ready?
Yes.
Okay, I got a surprise for you.
Wonderful. I can't wait.
You excited?
Yeah.
We're gonna do a makeover.
Yes.
Okay, your hair looks really good.
Thank you.
Jamie's hair does look good, really good. But look at her outfit. She looks like she's going to Burning Man. Look, I'm not trying to strip her of her personality, but I do want to elevate her style for first dates. I have some surprise guests waiting for us. Come on in. Ta-da! This is my glam squad. This is Kylie, who's my head stylist. And this is one of my staff members. She's gonna do your hair and makeup. I really wanted to upscale you and let you look elegant and be zhuzhy sexy for your date. Are you ready?
It's exciting, yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's get to it. I wanna blow those blue eyes up. Okay, and I also want you to blow her hair up. It's like Farrah Fawcett. We want to get a nice, classy man who's not just all about her looks.
Right.
You know, he doesn't get to look at it until he's earned it.
Right.
All right?
Mm-hmm.
We'll be back.
Okay.
Thanks. Thank you. And I will wait for the transformation. I want Jamie to walk away from this makeover feeling sexy and confident. That's why I chose bright colors from L'Agence, which is one of my favorite designers. And I gotta tell you, she's gonna look so sexy, but elegant sexy. You still wanna entice a man, but you wanna entice them to commitment.
All right.
Dun, 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 dun. Who is this girl? Oh, wow, look at at the color on you. That is insane with your eyes. Look at this. Look how classy you are. Okay, so I have your match. So I know you're not going on a date right now, but I want you to think about all the classiness, how to put your hair together, how to put the makeup together, okay? No more rockers, no more bikers. You deserve a little notch up. Jill, my assistant, will call you and tell you exactly where the date is. So I think you're gonna have a really good time, okay?
Thank you guys so much for helping me get made over today. I love it.
All right, let's get it all wrapped up. God's work is done. What can I say?
How you feeling about today?
I feel good, man. I've been on quite a bit of dates in the past year.
Okay.
So I don't get along with most people as far as like connecting, but it's always a shot in the dark.
Sure. Well, this is a mock date. We kind of want to see you in the wild, so to speak, see you in action, kind of see how you handle yourself on dates. Your goal is to try to connect with her, you know? Try to get to know, do you have any compatibility points? It doesn't mean you're gonna marry her. We don't know what's gonna happen. Again, this is a mock date. I don't want you to think this is not real, because you never know. She's a beautiful woman. You might find that you have a lot in common. So be present. You're gonna have a little earpiece in your ear, but try not to let that distract you. You know, I wanna see what you're doing and how you would handle it. All right?
Okay. I'm definitely not nervous about this mock date. My only concern would be the fact that I'm sitting in front of someone for 2 hours, and any awkward silence would be very weird. So I hope that I can find a connection.
Okay, look at this setup. Yay. Yay.
All right, so he's prepped, he's ready to go.
Okay.
He's gonna have an earpiece in his head.
So we're gonna talk to him this way.
And we're gonna talk. If things go off the rails, then we'll chime in. But let's give him a chance to, make the mistakes.
Okay, Eric, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, so Nick and I set Eric up on a mock date because it's a good way for us to assess how our clients actually interact on dates. Eric says he's not emotional or affectionate, so I want to check out just how much he's lacking in those departments and figure out who he really is before we match him.
Eric, I want to introduce you to Emma, your date.
Hi, how are you? I'm a hugger. Is that okay?
Absolutely.
Great to meet you.
Yeah.
Emma, you'll be right here. I'll let Eric help you out. All right,
you.
I'll leave you to it. You guys have fun and enjoy yourselves.
Thank you.
All
Appreciate
right.
it, Nick.
Great manners.
Well, hi.
Hey.
Wow, you are quite handsome.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing good. Where are you from?
I'm from DC.
Oh.
But why do I look like I'm from LA?
With the tattoos and everything, I
Yeah,
would,
look.
the pinup LA type of look.
Okay, so you know the vibe.
I do. I'm quite inked up myself. Once you get one, the
It's
pain.
addictive.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from the West Covina area.
Okay. So you're very Southern California.
Super.
Love it.
Super. Yeah. Do you like the beach?
Love the beach.
How often do you go to the beach?
Like 4 times a week.
4 times a week? I can tell you have a beautiful tan.
Oh my God, thank you. I'm actually really pale right now. Do you hook up with a lot of girls?
Ooh.
That's
No judgment.
What's a lot?
Like 10 this summer?
8.
That's like the #1 thing you don't tell. You don't tell people. You never tell your number. You never tell your number. It will come back to haunt you. You just killed the whole date.
Do you hook up with a lot of girls?
What's a lot?
Like 10 this summer?
8.
You just killed the whole date. Girls, turn off to men that have numbers. You never give your number ever. Fix it now.
A lot of times as men, it's like sometimes it's like a validation thing, but from what I've noticed, it's a very empty feeling. It just has like no, it literally feels like I'm like eating, I'm just eating something I can't even taste.
I personally, like, if I'm dating someone, as long as that stops when we're, like, getting serious, it's kind of all I care about.
Boom. Repeat after me. You never, ever tell your number. If someone you're dating asks how many people you slept with, you don't have to tell them. Simply respond by reassuring them that your past doesn't reflect what you're looking for today, which is a relationship.
Are you in touch with your feminine side?
You know, not enough.
What?
Not enough. I am very conscious of my looks, just going to the gym and just making sure that, you know, like my body fat, like all this, like that is.
You look
so that would
amazing.
appreciate
but
it.
I know it's because of how you take care of yourself.
You know, that part actually came from my mom.
He's got good eye contact.
Yeah, he's doing great.
What about your mom?
She
Good job.
is beautiful. She looks completely the opposite of me. She's very emotional. She loves her feelings, and she wants everyone to know her feelings.
That's
Maybe open up a little bit in
nature
terms
of it.
of like, you know, obviously you're working on things.
Growing up, I was really close to my mom. And I feel like I was a very feminine kid. My dad didn't like that. He was really like hardcore, controlling and all that. And he was like, you're not crying. Never cry. Yeah.
What?
That's how it was. And he just really wanted me to be a man. It's such a traumatic
But look at you now.
memory.
It's like you proved your dad wrong.
But you're right. But I think that's one of those instances where it's like, how can we use like trauma to try to maybe like, you know, do something better for us?
Yeah.
And you know what I mean?
I love that.
And by the way, I'm really enjoying this date.
Too. Like, genuinely.
You didn't even tell him to do that.
All right, Eric, we're wrapping up the date right now. We're going to need you to walk her out.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna be we're ending the date.
Oh.
I had a very fun time with you.
I had a wonderful time.
Eric opened up a lot more than I thought he would, and he was able to listen, stay present, and connect with Emma. This gives me something to work with. Okay, here's
There
the
he is.
man.
How you doing?
Woohoo!
So how did you think it went?
Yeah, it went. You know, I liked it. I really liked her. I liked the conversation.
I thought you did a great job.
I actually caught myself being honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
It seemed like a really great conversation. I thought you did a great job asking questions. You had good questions to ask. It's great that she talks a little bit more than you. I think it got to the point where you were asking maybe 80% of the questions.
Right.
I think in the future, when you notice that, I think maybe it's just an opportunity for you to like, that's when you could share a little bit more about yourself, you know?
So the numbers thing is a bad thing.
Yeah.
Was it girl a week? How's that work?
It's
But you just have sex on the first date with them?
sometimes it's on the first date, sometimes it's on the second date.
So before I give you the date, I need to understand this because I don't want to put a girl on a date with you like
Well, here's the deal, right? So obviously, over the time of me doing that with that kind of sample size, I noticed the empty feeling. That is
Is that the reason you came to me?
Absolutely.
So if a woman says to you, are you one of those guys who say, you know what, I used to be. I'm not really like that anymore. The reason I'm on a date with you right now is because I'm really looking for a relationship.
Yeah.
All you have to do is say the R word to deflect, you know, the scumbag.
The R word.
You got that?
Yeah.
Okay. You were really good with the manners and pulling the chair out. I really like that. So just keep doing what you're doing and you'll be fine. So no connection has worked out for Eric because he hasn't really been dating. He's been hooking up. But I feel much more confident setting him up on a real date now because he's finally realizing there's a lot more to a connection than just sex. Let's get to the reward. You did a good job. That's the only thing I needed to correct. So now we're going to find you a perfect match. Are you excited?
Yeah.
Okay, do good then. All right, so Nick is gonna set up the date and tell you where and when and what to wear. You're in really good hands with us. And so just have fun, relax before the date.
You did a good job,
You did a
man.
great job. Okay, getting now to your favorite guy, Eric. Eric's not an emotional guy, and he doesn't have it in him to give. And you know, in some cases, opposites don't attract. He needs to find someone who is more like him. Let's talk about the girls. So, let me see, Chelsea, no. She's not bad. No, definitely not. so let's see what else we have. Christine.
Christine.
Well, Christine's hot. You found her?
Yeah.
This is good. I like this.
My name's Christy Center. I am 33 and I'm the director of brand marketing for a fintech startup. I have been officially single just under 2 years. I'm very independent and freewheeling. I'm not someone who's weird and questions why are you friends with this girl? I don't get jealous. So my type, I need them to be ambitious and have goals and a steady career.
I think she's perfect.
Yeah.
It's a
She's
date.
so cute. I
Yeah.
love her. This is great.
Yeah.
5'9", 6 foot. They're perfect. I like 32, 36. Oh, I like this. I like this one. Great job, Nick. I'm happy about Christine. She's a good match for Eric because they seem to be at the same emotional level. She isn't sensitive or needy. She's just like him. If he's serious about changing, then he needs to connect through compatibility rather than sexual attraction. Okay, done.
Look at me go.
Really prepared for this date. Patti gave me some great advice, and this dress, I think it's gorgeous, and I just feel super confident in it. I'm excited to meet Jeff, and I hope that we have a lot in common. I don't mind if he doesn't have tattoos, that's fine. I'm looking for a relationship, I'm looking for something special. I'm ready to see what's gonna happen.
Hello, how are you? I'm here to see Jamie. Thank you.
Yeah, I hope he's a lot like me. Fun, carefree, adventurous, loves to travel, likes rock and roll. We can get along. Hi.
How are you?
Hi, nice to meet you.
I'm Jeff. Jamie?
Jamie, yeah.
Good to meet you.
Hi.
Have you been here before?
I think I might have been here with a friend before.
You a big sushi fan?
Yeah, I eat pretty much everything.
I love it. It's one of my favorite things.
Hi, welcome
Hi.
to Thai Show.
Thank you.
Can I grab something for you to drink?
What do you like to drink?
Maybe a mocktail. I'm not sure. I don't drink.
Nice. I'll start with water. Thank you.
I don't mind if you drink, though. I just don't.
No, it doesn't matter. How long have you not drank? Your whole life? Or?
No, just a year. It's not really my thing.
I think that's kind of awesome.
Yeah.
Let's kill it.
I've arranged for an intimate date here on the roof deck with a private chef for Eric and Christine where they can focus on getting to know each other without any distractions.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are
Welcome.
you? Thank you. Nick and Patti really know what they're doing. I think that the woman that they picked for me tonight is gonna be a winner. So I'm very excited to see who my match is.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you? I'm
Good.
Christy.
Oh,
Nice to meet you.
Hey, Christy.
How's your night going?
Oh, it's amazing. Nice and chilly. I know.
Autumn, finally.
What's your favorite season?
Oh, autumn, for sure.
Yeah?
Yeah. The only season I'm not super keen on is spring.
Yeah? Well, like allergies?
So tell me more about yourself.
Yeah.
Where are you from? Family?
Yeah, so
Hobbies?
I grew up in West Covina,
Okay.
California.
So you're a SoCal
Yeah,
boy.
yeah, still SoCal.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice.
What about you?
From SoCal, Lake Arrowhead, little mountain town.
Oh, I know Lake Arrowhead.
Yeah, if you're from here, you would know it.
Yeah,
Yeah. 3 siblings.
Uh-huh.
We're all super close.
What's your favorite restaurant?
Probably burger, fries, In and Out.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Satisfying, double with extra spread. Can't go wrong.
Yeah, my favorite is actually also In and Out.
Yeah?
Yeah, you have to.
What do you do with your days?
When I'm not traveling, I'm working. I work a lot. I have a dog.
What's his name?
Cabo.
Cabo?
Yeah.
Nice.
Like Mexico.
Yeah, you go down to Cabo a lot?
Yeah, it's so beautiful.
It's one of my favorite places.
Are you close to your family?
Yeah, I love my family. 3 younger brothers.
Wow.
I'm kind of like the crazy older uncle. What about you?
I have an older sister and a younger brother.
Mm-hmm.
super close with them. Talk to my parents like 2 or more times a day.
That's awesome.
And then while my parents are here, my dad is always like working on my house. I think he secretly wants my roof to leak, so he has something to do, but.
I love doing that kind of stuff too. Buying a new tool, and learning how to use it, you know? What kind of music do you like?
Mostly rock, country. I like 90s country or like 70s.
I love all that stuff too.
Yeah.
Music's like a big deal for me. So I'm like, I play a bunch of I'm bad at all the instruments, but I like to play them all, you know?
Yep. Jeff is very handsome. He's really sweet. We do have a lot in common, and I think that there's a little connection there.
What would be like your red flags?
No ambition. I think that's a big one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just like, I mean, I'm all for people being content with life, but like, you got to try and get to the next thing.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, good evening. How are you?
Good.
Wonderful.
This is our first course that we have for you tonight.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Let's go with the opposite. What are your green flags?
Green flags, just very easy to talk to.
You're
I
not
mean,
like a 5'11" supermodel who.
Yeah. I mean, that is, you know, with Instagram today, that would probably be what most people's green flags are.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like a crazy standard, right?
Yeah.
I really want to approach this particular date differently because of Nick and Patti. I'm just trying to be authentic and more considerate of my date because of them.
Do you like spicy food?
I do. I like the pain. You don't?
No, I'm such a wimp.
Like, what's the furthest you'll do? Like hot Cheetos?
Hot Cheetos are even a little spicy for me.
Really?
It was tragically embarrassing. And my siblings all love spicy food.
Is it possible for two people to be together when one doesn't and one
Definitely more hot sauce for the other person. I'm like, here, cook. There's your bottle of hot sauce to douse your food with now.
This is really good, by the way.
It is so good. So great that we have so much in common. It was easy to talk to you.
Time went quickly. I didn't know what I was coming into, but it was easy and fun. We'll get out of here?
Yeah, should we?
I feel like Patti seems to do a really good job just kind of getting to know our background and what excites us about life. And I think that's why the conversation was so easy. And can't wait to see her again.
So yeah, well, thanks so much.
I'll see you soon. Give you a hug. Good to meet you.
Me too. Thank you for everything.
Yeah, we'll see you soon.
So if you could go anywhere in the world on no budget, like you can just spend whatever, where would you go?
Probably Costa Rica.
I went to Costa Rica for 3 months and I worked from there. And every year since I've worked there for at least like 3 weeks.
Really? I've never been there, but I like coffee.
Okay.
I'm like addicted. Like,
Nice.
And I heard they have good coffee there. So.
Yep. Costa Rica has pretty good coffee.
And I just like that kind of like island type of a vibe. You know what I mean? I mean, LA is so islandy, right?
Totally. It's just a tropical oasis.
Yeah.
I'm just so relaxed every time.
The freeway.
Yeah. Oh,
so beautiful.
Super zen. I like him. I think it would be like a thing where I would go on another date with him, try and get to know him a little bit more. I think he was very engaged and it was always a two-way conversation. So like it definitely was good enough that like it brought intrigue to the table.
Did you enjoy the meal?
Yeah, it was delicious. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, absolutely.
This was
I had
cool.
a great time.
Me too.
Oh, let me see you out the door.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can definitely see why Nick and Patti thought that we would get along. We were able to, connect on some things. I am very appreciative of Patti and Nick because they opened my mind to really, truly be myself.
It's wonderful.
Thank you.
Nice meeting you as well.
Yeah?
Come on over. Let's talk to Eric. You want to hear about the date?
How that date went, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. How do we make ourselves look good?
I got you, Patty. Ready?
Hey.
Eric, how's it going, my man?
How you doing? How's it going?
Good. Good to see you guys.
Good to see you. Well, you're smiling. Is that a good sign? How'd the date go? Well, you're smiling. Is that a good sign? How'd the date go?
The date was good. She was a nice girl. We connected on like just being millennials and all that good stuff, but I didn't really have a lot of sexual attraction to her.
Why weren't you physically attracted to her?
Oh man, yeah, I don't think she was as curvy as I typically like.
You needed more junk in the trunk.
More trunk.
Okay. It's very physical with you, Eric. So if we're gonna fix you up again, I need some more details of what was missing and what you would like.
I just want to be able to say some pretty like outlandish things and
You want an edgy girl.
You want edge.
You want edge.
An edgy girl. There you go. You know that.
Yeah, you want an edgy
Listen, he
girl?
likes edgy. We'll give him edgy.
Okay, edgy with a big ass.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anything else you'd like on the menu, please, today? Anything else you'd like to order, sir? Would you like coffee or tea or champagne with that?
No, I think that's.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Take it easy.
I personally think Eric is a critical beaver. When I'm working with clients, doesn't matter if they're rich, poor, gay, straight, if they're so critical, if one little hair is out of place, or in his case, not enough curves, it's like they throw the baby out with the bathwater. Well, you know what? He's so used to getting hookups, he wouldn't know a good girl if it hit him in the face. There's been tons of guys that I didn't think were cute, and then I met them in person, and I'm like, oh my God, I hated hairy men. And then I went out with this guy for 6 months, and he was hairy, and I thought he was cute. He was like my little werewolf, but I never looked at him like on paper as somebody I'd be attracted to. So it's all about the personality and the chemistry. Eric totally missed how he and Christine were compatible. They have so much in common. Attraction is important, but it's not all that matters. You need to connect on other levels as well. If sex is the only thing you're focused on, you'll never be satisfied in the relationship, except for maybe in the bedroom. Sometimes, men are just too picky-wicky, like Eric, and they keep, doing this, they're gonna miss the station. They're not gonna get to their destination. And I feel sad for them. They'll turn 50 and still be looking, and it's not gonna come. Anyway, let's just find him somebody that he really likes.
Always a pleasure, Patty.
So Jamie went on the date with Jeff, and I'm dying to know what happened. You want to put it on?
Let's do it.
Hi, how are
Hi.
you? I'm here with Nick. We're so excited to hear about your date with Jeff. You looked insane. That makeover just changed you. Even your energy changed. So, give us the deets.
Yeah, he's super, super nice. We had a lot in common.
Well, how attracted were you to him?
I think that he's a good-looking guy. He's not who I would usually go for. And so I think that once I started talking to him and noticed that he was really sweet and nice, I think that this is a great change for me. I'd like to go out with him again where we're doing something so I can see more of what he's really like.
Okay, so what's it been like since you had your date?
We've been texting a little bit.
Did he ask you out again?
Yeah, we're making some plans to see each other again.
So why don't you text him, what do you have planned for our second date?
Well, he's gonna call me tonight.
Great.
Okay, cool. Sounds perfect to me. This guy's a good guy. Even if this guy's not the one, you would be on the road to the one.
Yes.
Okay? We matched Jamie with someone that wasn't the type of guy she usually goes for, but she saw that they had things in common, and she's ready to see where this could go. This is huge. Big kiss. Have a great time, okay? Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Hey, Patti.
Hi, Patty.
Thanks so much for introducing us. It's been a great time, and we are hanging out in Malibu.
Patti Stanger. I'm a third-generation matchmaker who's been helping singles find love for over 2 decades.
I self-sabotage.
In a relationship, I sort of get overwhelmed.
You're a waffler. Do you want commitment or not?
I fell in love with potential. That's my pattern. I hang on for too long.
The theme is you rescue.
The theme is I'm rescuing.
You are a rescuer.
Yeah.
I've successfully made thousands of matches that have made many wedding planners very rich.
The second we leave this beach, I'm already gonna have our honeymoon plan, basically.
I'm not mad. Where are we going? Cheers to Patti and a match made in heaven. Cheers.
You may know me as the millionaire matchmaker. $500,000 ring, I will marry you tomorrow. But I'm expanding my clientele and offering my services to any single looking for love, no matter what their bank statement says.
Looks like everyone's just like swiping on the toilet. It's a big show.
I personally think the best kept secret is a DILF. You're a DILF. Do you have a penis?
Last time I checked.
I want to see that go swing and you grab her. I've teamed up with Nick Vial, a relationship expert who hosts the Vial Files podcast, because I need his help and perspective on some of my toughest cases.
If he acts like your pal,
Your brother, yeah.
or your gay best friend, yeah, I would lose interest too.
Men don't fall in love from sex. They fall in love from missing you.
Together, we're helping people find their perfect match.
Do you think you have a problem with commitment?
Perhaps. I have exceptionally high standards.
Nick, I've never seen you care this much.
I see his potential.
Okay, you look so good.
Are you ready for love?
I saw you walk up, I was like, I hope that's him. I'm like, okay, Patti, well done. See, you're so sexy, you set off all the alarms.
I want to hear that this is on the road to Relationship City. Hi.
Hi.
We're looking at Gigi's file?
I'm looking at Gigi, so she's your friend, huh?
Yes.
I'm Gigi. Some of y'all might recognize me from Shaw's of Sunset. But here I am, 42 years old, living in good old LA and single.
She's had terrible men in her life. She hasn't really had a boyfriend in a really long time. She was married for 6 seconds. She'll tell you about that.
I used to just jump from one relationship to the next. And then 3.5 months, 4 months in, when they say to me, I love you, you're the love of my life, I would find ways to ruin the relationship. I have a hard time having someone need me and be needy of me. So I would like to break that habit.
She's had a baby on her own. You know, it's a strong woman to have a baby by yourself.
She's decided to have
Yeah,
a
and
baby on her
she already had it.
I have chosen to abstain from dating. I wanted to truly focus on the first few years with my son. Once he started school, I thought, okay, maybe I'll get back into the dating game. I don't know how to date. I've been single since I got divorced. That's like almost 7 years. I need WD-40. You know.
And she wants to settle down for her child. So it might be great to give her a guy who already has one kid too. And merge it like Brady Bunch style. Oh, there she is at the door.
Hello, I'm Nick. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You know your friend Patti?
Look at
You
that
are
banging body.
gorgeous.
I've known Gigi for years, and I admire how headstrong and independent she is. It's not going to be easy for her to get back into dating. She's been single for 7 years, and I'm curious to find out what Nick can uncover about her dating life. I'm just going to listen and see if there's anything more I can pick up on that could help find Gigi the right match. Okay, when's the last time you had a date?
That I had a date?
Yeah.
I haven't dated in 7 years.
What do you want out of dating?
I want a partner. I really do. I really want a companion.
Do you want to be married again?
I don't know. I don't think
That's
I ever
okay.
really was.
That's okay. You don't have to know.
I've never met a person that I can ever say, wow, this is the type of person I want to be with.
Have you noticed any previous bad habits in relationships?
I'm very insecure. I mean, I would say my entire adult life, my relationships, I run away after 3-4 months, 5 months, I'm out the door. I self-sabotage the situation, and I don't like needy. I sort of get overwhelmed. I'm like, I'm not your therapist, you know, go find one.
Like you mentioned you have some insecurities. So what are you specifically insecure about?
I'm very insecure sexually.
Okay.
I'm not super, you know, freaky, or I haven't had a lot of experience with different positions. I don't give
Okay.
I'm very prude.
But she doesn't look dressed like that or look like that. What she shows to the guy is completely opposite of who she is inside.
People see me and they think, wow, she must be like this hot freak in the bedroom.
So it's not a lack of desire for sex, it's just more of a confidence issue?
I think the insecurity has created the lack of, but...
Do you not feel it sexually?
I think I'm a perfectionist and I feel like I'm not doing things the right way, so I just never did them.
So you're criticizing yourself.
Do you feel like you shut down in bed?
Yeah. I think at a very young age, I hung around a lot of older kids. I remember dealing with a lot of trauma, like rumors about me that I was, letting the whole football team sleep with me, or I was giving to everybody, and I hadn't even kissed a guy yet.
Somebody started a rumor that wasn't true, and you got labeled who you are.
Yeah.
I imagine those rumors, that must have been pretty traumatic.
Yes. So I'm sitting there.
I mean, I'm not a therapist, but it sounds like you have some unresolved, childhood trauma.
Issues with security? Yeah, 100%, I'm sure.
But we need you to find that security and safety so that you, can work on not feeling like you're not meeting his needs, because that's where you self-sabotage.
Absolutely.
Because rather than having him leave you because you're not meeting his, sexual needs or whatever it is, or it makes you feel insecure, you would just rather push him away and not feel rejected.
So Nick's gonna go help me with the matches right now. I want a divorced dad, who's strong divorced dad, self-confident, secure, who can really pull out her feminine side.
I would rather date a confident man. After 7 years of being single and not dating, I'm ready to finally find someone that I can live life with and enjoy things with, a partner. I love you, bye.
I have a great idea what to do. I'm so excited. Yay!
Turn it up a notch, turn it up a notch. Everybody pouring up shots.
Nick, my man, what's going on?
What's going on? What's your TA, my man?
I'll be there in about 10 minutes.
All right. Well, looking forward to it.
I'm Justin, I'm 29 years old, I'm from Baltimore, Maryland, and I'm currently living in Los Angeles, California. My entire background has been in finance. I'm also an artist and a business owner. But people probably recognize me from the Bachelor franchise. Bachelorette Season 17 and Bachelor in Paradise Season 8. I try not to bring that one up too much. I definitely would have thought by now I'd be in a relationship, preparing myself for marriage, which kind of scares me because I am single as can be. Just the thought of embarking on a new relationship, it's scary but exciting because I'm ready to just get started, settle down, and enter that next phase of my life.
What's up, handsome?
Friend, good to see you.
Good to see you.
How are you doing, man?
So you step into my office.
It's a pretty nice setup you got here.
Yeah, I'm moving up in the world. So how have you been, man?
Good.
How do you feel like your dating life has changed since you've been on The Bachelorette?
I feel like it's hard to decipher if somebody's being disingenuous with their intentions for wanting to, go on a date with you, pursue you. And then since I moved out here to LA, I've gotten stood up on 2 dates.
You got stood up on 2 dates?
I did, so
Ouch.
that wasn't great. That set me back a little bit.
When was the last time you had a big, serious relationship? Curious.
I was dating somebody for about 6 months before I left to film Paradise. It was a good relationship. We got along really well, had a lot of similar interests. It just wasn't the right fit.
Okay. Like, what is something about maybe yourself that's been holding you back? What do you think that would be?
Being willing to commit and take that next step, I guess.
Do you think you have a problem with commitment?
Perhaps, and I think that stems from I have exceptionally high standards. If I, don't see the things that I'm looking for, then I step away from it.
Okay. All right, man. I'm gonna introduce you to Patti. We'll get you set up on a good date.
Hopefully she can work her charm. Let's see.
All right, let's go meet Patti. All right, my friend. Have a seat on the couch right there.
Hi.
Hey, Patti.
Hi, Justin. So
Hi,
excited
Patti.
to meet you. Nick's
Meet
told me
Justin.
all about you.
Great to meet you.
Thank you so much.
Love the color.
Thank you very much. Look how nice everybody looks. So what is the problem, Mr. Handsome, with all that?
I think it just takes a lot for me to be willing to fully settle down. My main problem has been that I'm very picky. It has clearly hindered me from being able to find somebody and has left me questioning whether or not I should cross off some of these boxes that I have on my list or just kind of stay true and wait for that right person to come along.
Close your eyes. If I had to pick your perfect girl, putting a quarter in the machine and out pops what?
I want someone who can make me laugh, who's
Okay.
funny, who is intellectual, who comes from ideally, you know, good family, someone who is very attractive,
What's your attachment style?
secure.
Because he's gorgeous.
Because he's gorgeous?
That's why I keep him around.
Okay, all right,
Pretty
good. So Lisa, Nick, can you vouch for you? When's the last time you had a relationship?
Almost a year and a half.
Okay, give me a common problem you had in that relationship. Give me one.
Not wanting to post her on my Instagram quick enough.
Okay, so how many months did she want you to post her?
This was probably like maybe 4 months in.
You exclusive?
Yeah.
Okay. I would be pissed at you if you didn't put me on the account and said, look, we're dating 4 months, we're exclusive. Post me. If you don't post me, then I don't think you care about me. Sharing relationship status on social media is now part of the dating culture. It's an acknowledgement of investment in the relationship. What's Justin afraid of by letting his followers know he's dating someone?
Even though we're 4 months in,
Yeah.
if I see little signs where there potentially won't be longevity,
Yeah.
then I'm reluctant to take that step because
Okay,
like
well,
it's
like, slow down. Did you tell her you loved her?
no.
Then what are you dating girls you're not excited about at 4 months? Why are you wasting a chick's time?
I
Why?
wouldn't say it's wasting time because
You're
I think
wasting a girl's time. You're not walking a narrow street to the destination of your choice. You're waffling. You're a waffler. We call you wafflers in matchmaking. We all probably know someone like Justin. No one's ever good enough. And what if there's someone better out there? He doesn't want to make a decision, so he just waffles. But we all deserve to know where we stand in a relationship. If you have to think about whether or not you want to be with that person, it's time to move on. Be honest with yourself and honest with your partner. Don't waste their time. You must close the deal, because nobody's dating me for 4 months and not putting me up on Instagram. Oh, hello, hello.
You were dating long enough and spending enough time together
Yeah.
that it was appropriate for her to want you to be proud of your relationship with her, and not doing it made her feel very insecure.
Okay, do you really want a relationship or not? Because I'm not going to waste my time. Pick a street. What street do you want to be on? Do you want commitment or not? Pick a street. What street do you want to be on? Do you want commitment or not?
I do.
If we're gonna fix you up, I want you to be serious, because I'm not just giving you another girl just to give you another girl. You can get girls left and right. We gotta give you compatibility. Let me tell you something. You wanna be a billionaire? Let me tell you the first rule of Billionaire Bill, since I work with them. They're married, okay? Because when your mind is off, you can make money in finance. You can focus on the business. I would not spread my legs for any man, 18 or 80, unless I got exclusivity. Listen, Nick and I will pick who you're supposed to go out with. Nick's gonna watch the date.
You guys are gonna watch me go on a date.
I just want to watch you in the wild. I've never seen you on a date, you know?
Got it?
Okay.
Good?
Sounds good.
Nick and I have lots of women in our database who would be compatible with Justin, and we'll match him with someone he finds physically attractive.
See you guys soon.
Your bro will call you. But I think who we set him up with will not be who he would pursue himself. No Instagram? I'd break up with him too. All right.
Here we go. Who should we start with?
Let's start with Gigi. We found Gabrielle. I really like him. He's got money, he's got a great job, and he doesn't watch reality TV, so he wouldn't even know who she was. Look at that picture of him.
He's a hottie.
Let's watch the video.
My name is Gabriele Originario. I am the regional director of SRC. We have several restaurants here in California and Florida. I'm originally from Rome, Italy. I was in 2 long relationships, one for 11 years. Married her in 2009. We had a kid together. Her name is Alessia. She's 14-year-old. She's my princess and the love of my life. I've been single for 3 years. I'm definitely a romantic guy. I'm Italian, so we know how to take care of ladies. We open doors, we buy flowers, we cook, we dress well. That's what separates myself from the Americans.
He's certainly confident, and she wants confidence. He has a
Right.
daughter.
He's kind of badass, but he's also a dad. A badass
I
dad.
think they'll definitely hit it off.
Okay, cool.
All right,
Now let's
Justin.
do your guy. I love Justin. I think I can see why you two are really good friends.
He's a good guy.
He's a good guy, and he deserves love. He just needs to, prioritize that monogamy is the game. Justin says he's ready to settle down, but his fear of making the wrong choice in a woman is holding him back from giving love a real chance. Okay, I'd go older with someone who can put him in his place, somebody who's hot and sexy.
Well, I think we have two decent options. I think definitely Becca's his type.
People would describe me as a social butterfly. I really like being outdoors. Boat days are my favorite. I became a travel agent and I love it. I would love to have a travel partner to do all these fun adventures with. I love all the cheesy things that romance comes with, like love letters and date nights and surprises. Like I love doing that, so I want him to do that too.
Okay, great.
And then we have Carla, also very beautiful.
Hi, I'm Carla. I'm 32 years old and I'm a real estate agent. I love it. I'm very competitive when it comes to anything. What I like to do for fun with my girlfriends, obviously we travel a lot. We love to go to music events. We're hikers, we go to the mountains, we've gone rock climbing, and then during the night, we like to get dressed up. We like to go salsa dancing. I want a good, healthy relationship, somebody that we can be open and honest, a best friend type of feeling, and we can just laugh together and just build this strong bond.
I think they both have potential. I think, honestly, he could hit it off with
This is his look. Both Carla and Becca are great matches and compatible with Justin. Often we find multiple options because it takes more than one date to find a good match. We just want to match him with someone who will put him at ease and allow him to overlook his checklist and be in the present moment. It's more important to focus on how does this person make me feel than are they meeting all my requirements.
Let's have Carla be his date.
Okay, cool.
And if he hits it up with Carla, then, well, we've done our job.
Okay, great. This is a difficult choice, but we're setting Justin up with Carla. The two of them have a lot in common. Both are professionals who are headstrong and are looking for a healthy bond with a partner. And I don't think Carla will back down if Justin starts playing games. Okay.
Sound like a plan?
Yeah, sound like a plan. Good job, good job, good job. Okay. Gigi hasn't gone on a date in 7 years. She's out of practice, and believe me, dating takes practice. So before I set her up with Gabrielle, she needs to get her toes back in the dating pool. The goal is to get her comfortable and talking again so that when she meets men, she'll be at ease and it'll just flow the date.
I'm nervous.
You are?
Yeah.
You don't get nervous. Hopefully she's gonna hook you up. Oh, there she is.
Come say hi.
Hi.
I've invited our mutual friend Reza, bringing in reinforcement.
It's been a while, Patti Stanger. I miss you. I know.
Reza knows her better than anyone and knows that getting Gigi back into dating is no easy task. I'm hoping with him here, she'll go through the exercise and listen to us. So let's talk. Life has completely changed. You're a mother, you have a child, you own your own business. I need you to get practice. So I thought we'd put her on some mini dates, like speed dating, and you and I would watch.
Stop.
Yes.
Is that what this is for?
Oh,
you guys are gonna watch me?
So this is just a mock date. This is all practice.
Patti, if I may, I want to give Golnessa a little bit of advice because she's got a sharp, witty tongue and sense of humor, and she doesn't give out any energy that says, I need anything from anyone.
Here's the thing. Men are not secure in themselves to want a strong woman these days. They're terrified. And the girl that's self-reliant is attracting the guy who's not self-reliant.
Right.
So we have to change how we outwardly appear to others. So you just kind of like get a little softer. You're not in business mode. You're not in mommy mode. You're in woman mode. Okay, it's time to go.
Oh my God, I'm so excited. This is like Christmas and my birthday.
Lord have mercy.
Good to see you.
How you doing?
Have a seat.
So, how you feeling?
Good, man.
I'm excited for today, man. This could be her.
You never know.
You never know.
Let's do it.
I've explored several avenues when it comes to dating,
and I've never really done it with the help of friends. I trust Nick to matchmate with someone because he knows me, he knows what I'm looking for, and so I think he will have the ability to set me up for success.
Have some fun and
let's see how it goes.
All right, buddy. I'm excited for you.
Hi, how are you? Okay, so this is the scenario. Talk to her, woo her. She hasn't been on a date in 7 years. I've called in 3 different men from my team. They help with the practice dates. Gigi's going to get time with each of them. Now, she hasn't dated in 7 years. That's crazy. Reza and I are going to be watching on the monitor to see how she does. All right, the clock is starting. Get in there.
Is this Gigi?
Yes.
Hi, nice to meet you. My name's Christian.
Nice to meet you, Christian.
Pleasure. You look gorgeous.
Thank you.
Stunning.
You look warm.
Yeah?
Yeah.
She already criticized him. Write that down.
What does Gigi stand for?
My name. Yeah.
Very cool.
Oh my God.
Anyway, where'd you grow up?
Grew up in LA, born and raised.
Very cool.
So he's sitting with his legs open, so that shows he's open to receive her. Okay. Now she just crossed her hands, so she's closing away. That's body language.
What about you? What do you do for
I do business. I run my own staffing company for private events.
Do you want to get into politics? You have a very politician's haircut style.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hey guys, can I get you guys something to begin with?
What was your name?
Christian.
Christian. Sorry, Christian.
No, it's okay. It's okay, Gigi.
Oh my God, she just told him to order for, like, she's being the man.
May I
Do you drink alcohol?
A Shirley Temple.
Shirley Temple, you got it. Shirley Temple for you.
She looked at us.
It's speed dating. Why doesn't she enjoy it?
I'm okay. Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Well, what do you like to eat? Do you have any dietary restrictions?
That was like a
Are you kidding me? What happened to my whole speech about being feminine and being seductive? This is a freaking disaster. Okay, she's not attracted to Christian, but that's not the point. This is practice. She's not even trying.
Christian, I'm the boss of this rodeo and your time is up.
Yeah, right.
Gigi, help me to help you.
Soften up a little. You were like this. You were sitting with your...
Because I wanted no parts
You
of
were
him.
doing one of these.
I wanted nothing.
Be soft.
Hello.
How are you? Carla. Nice to meet you.
Justin,
You look
nice to meet you.
nice. I like
So
your
do you.
outfit.
What's your name?
Carla.
Carla. Great
with a
to
K.
meet you. With a K.
With a K.
Hey.
Yeah. You're
Justin with a J. No silent letters, no tricks, just as bland as it can be.
all right,
yeah,
cool,
yeah. Thank you
cool.
for joining me.
Of course.
Are you from here?
I'm from here, born and
Okay,
raised.
what part?
Yeah. So I grew up in LA, but my work is in Long Beach. So I'm always in Long Beach.
And what do you do?
I'm a realtor.
Oh, very nice. Okay, so how far is that commute from?
It's about 45 minutes.
I would
Yeah.
imagine pretty successful. You don't
Yeah.
seem like a non-successful person.
Oh,
I feel
thank
like,
you.
Yeah. How old are you?
32. You?
29. Are you big into working out?
Not really. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Did I pass the test? You being in LA for 2 months, have you like dabbled into any dating?
I've tried. How about you?
I mean, I haven't dated somebody since last year. Like, I was like, you know what? I'm done dating for a while. I'm just gonna focus on my business. So.
I can't do like long distance stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Why not?
It can be hard to like capture my attention, and it's not like I'm like.
So how do you capture your attention?
I think you're doing a good job. Like, not this like you're like
Yeah.
It just I was a little nervous going into it if it would be free-flowing conversation, if she would have sort of that serious yet funny element to her.
I do need to get the check.
I'd say there was something missing. I appreciate you. Get home safe.
Bye.
It's a pleasure meeting you.
It was so nice to meet
All right,
you.
bye.
All right, bye.
How are you?
I'm well.
Yeah? What are you
What is
They're
that?
mac and cheese bites. Would you like to try one?
No, I'm okay. I've had my fill today, but thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. This place looks great.
Okay.
Have you been here before?
I have not.
You have not.
No, have
Okay.
you?
I have not.
This is painful.
Painful.
This is painful. I don't like this. She doesn't know how to flirt and be like. It's supposed to be a practice. We're not taking this seriously.
What about travel? Where do you like to go?
I used to travel all the
Used to travel all the time.
until I had a kid. Do you have kids?
I don't. No.
Go pull him now. I know Gigi. She's hilarious, engaging, sexy, hot, smart. But none of that is coming off because she's so standoffish.
So, how you feeling?
Good, man.
So?
Yeah, you know, I really like that she seems to be a fun and ambitious person. You know, takes her career serious. She's motivated.
Any red flags? Any concerns?
She has said that she's kind of, for the greater part of a year or so, closed herself off and not even opened herself up to dating.
Do you guys didn't exchange any information or anything? It's okay.
I didn't. No,
You didn't?
I
Okay.
didn't think to.
Let me ask you this. Would you want to see her again? Because I have another date lined up.
Do you?
That I could show you. Do you want to see the other lovely lady that I have lined up for you?
I do.
Okay. Well, her name's Becca. She's 31.
Wow. Whoa. She's beautiful, gorgeous blue eyes. Definitely all things that I look for.
You want to meet her?
I want to meet her. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll set it up. I think you guys might hit it off, but people hate interviews.
Yeah.
It really is just a chance to get to know each other. It doesn't have to be like hard-hitting questions. Just have some fun. And, you know, then we can kind of see how you feel afterwards.
Yeah. Amazing.
I'm excited. I think it's going to go well.
So how you feel about dating? When's the last time you've been on a date?
A very long time.
Why is that?
I was choosing to do me, raise my son, and now that he's in school, I'm able to have a little me time. So back into this pool I go.
Back into the pool, okay.
She's doing better. She's sitting
More
up
relaxed
taller.
now.
Yeah. It's getting better.
Are you cool with the kid's dad? Are you cool? Y'all
I
on
got a
talking
sperm
terms?
donor, so I don't have to be attached to a
Very
man.
nice. I was adopted.
Oh,
I know it's probably
okay.
not
How'd that
like-
work?
I guess I was chosen.
That's beautiful.
Oh, wow, they're getting deep. This conversation is nice.
Very deep.
My child's only 3.5, so I just gotta keep surrounding and filling him with love, so
Gotcha.
he
Oh,
doesn't
yeah, for
need
sure.
anything else.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, thank God she turned it around.
Take care.
You too, you too.
Bye.
She finally opened up and was able to relax and let the conversation flow. All right, let's talk. You earn your stripes by doing this exercise today. So we're gonna show you who we have for your master date.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't want to
It's
see
so
it.
good.
Okay, his name is Gabrielle. He has a child, a daughter, 14 years old.
What does he do?
He's in restaurant business. He is the regional director for a big restaurant group, and he's very sexy. Look at that.
He's very good looking. He looks like he would annihilate me in bed.
He's gonna let that flower
She's
bloom.
a starfish.
What's a starfish?
Starfish just wants to lay there and doesn't like to do any work. She goes like this. Do you give no, look in my mouth. I can't open my mouth.
Every ex-boyfriend I have ever had has come back from my Would you like me to teach you?
I'm scared to say yes, but yes.
Okay. Can I get a banana?
Shut the front door.
Oh, yay!
Oh my God.
Oh my God! This is
So
some...
you wanna
Oh, Gigi.
I'm very excited. Becca is a very attractive woman. I want to see how natural the connection feels. And I don't want anything to be forced. I just want us to have a good time and see where it goes.
Hi.
Hello.
Justin?
Yes.
Hey, I'm a hugger.
Hi, me too.
Becca, nice to meet you.
How are
You set all this up?
Yeah, you know, just
Wow.
a little something.
You are a gentleman and a scholar. I don't care what they say.
physically, he is my type. Like, he's so handsome. Obviously, you have to have a personality to match. Sometimes when you're that pretty on the outside, you're not as pretty on the inside.
With our
Cheers.
waters. Great to meet
Stay
you.
hydrated.
I know.
I actually don't drink alcohol. I don't know if that's going to be an issue for you. But
No, not an issue at all.
just because I don't drink doesn't mean I have anything against people who do drink. It was just a personal choice that I made.
Becca not being a drinker, I don't think is a complete deal breaker. Definitely something I would need to consider because it is a social component of my life. But as long as she's okay with it, I think it may be something that we could get past.
I like that we picked the beach.
It's a relaxing environment.
Because I'm
Why?
a sunny girl. Like, I do
Okay.
not like being cold. This past birthday, I escaped and I traveled.
Where'd you go?
I did Hawaii.
But okay, when you travel, you plan to the T or you like
So my career is a travel agent. So I do, so I do it for a living.
So you're about to email a PDF of everything that we're doing from start to finish.
Yeah,
Not
like
that
the
there's anything wrong
second
with
we
that.
leave this beach, I'm already gonna have our honeymoon plan, basically.
I'm not mad. Where are we going?
I was thinking a combo Greece, Italy.
Well, I've been actually waiting for my fiance to go to Greece.
Oh,
I'm
good.
not going until I'm engaged.
Do you normally propose on first dates?
No, but there's a first for everything.
You drive me crazy. Got me going in deep lately. Going in deep lately. 'Cause I love you like that.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Nice to meet you. I'm Gigi.
What's up? I'm Jim. Pleasure.
Nice to meet you, Jim. Well, I'm meeting a guy for my first time tonight. It's kind of like a first date kind of thing.
You know, glass blowing is kind of like a teamwork type of thing.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm extremely nervous right now. It's been about 7 or 8 years since I've been on a date. So I really hope that he's just funny and smart, and I hope he's charismatic. I hope he's successful. I need some gifts, but I put my full trust in Patti, and I'm just hoping she delivers. Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
How you
Nice
doing?
to meet you.
Gabriele.
Gigi.
Nice to meet you, Gigi.
Have you done this before?
No, first time. I'm from Italy, but hopefully it's in my gene.
He seems cute, but I have not worked on my Italian. I just know bellissima. You know, I've been called that.
We're gonna make some stemless wine glasses.
Let's do it.
Yes.
All right.
Here you go. Patti told me that you also have a daughter.
I do. She's 14.
So what's her name?
Alessia.
Alexia?
Yeah. You have a son too?
I do, Elijah.
Alright, good name.
3.5.
Yeah, it's a cute name. Very nice.
Thank you.
Alessia.
We'll sterilize this blowpipe for you.
He's gonna
Because-
blow me, right?
I mean,
Well,
at least you know we're sterile.
just the tip.
Okay.
I did not think glass blowing was gonna be so sexual. So a lot better than I was expecting.
Okay, take this hand and put it here. Open your palm up. Nice, back. Oh, wow, look at you. Beautiful. And then we're gonna add a little air. Right now? Yeah. So watch, you can see it's starting to blow up.
So a part of you is always gonna be in my glass.
Uh-huh.
Aww.
Totally.
About that.
Does your daughter live with you?
No, she's in San Francisco. I'm actually going to San Francisco this weekend.
Oh,
to see
nice.
her. Yeah.
How often do you go to San Francisco?
When she has school, maybe like once every 3 weeks.
Nice.
Are you a gamer on the beach?
I'm a really good talker.
All right, so what's our wager?
If I win, I'll take a kiss on the cheek.
Okay. Can I copy you?
Yeah, no, go ahead, copy me.
You want to go first?
Yeah, ladies first.
You know what? I was gonna take it easy, but now we're gonna have to go ahead and get you out of here.
This is how we're starting?
This is how we're starting.
Okay.
I didn't want it to
Alright.
be this way.
Oh.
I'm actually in a very competitive league back
In a
home.
super competitive cornhole league.
Yeah.
Y'all have matching t-shirts,
Yeah,
everything,
the whole
a team name.
Yeah. I almost wore it actually to the date, but
You didn't want to show off too
I didn't want to
much.
do too much.
Wow.
Would you come to my cornhole matches?
Absolutely.
Chemistry with Becca, some of the humor and jokes back and forth, the flirtatiousness is definitely there, so I think we're on the same page.
Oh, no. Okay. Bring it in.
You know, it was close. Oh my God.
Cheek.
That was not what it was. I swear. That was.
Do you do that at every
Sorry,
cornhole
guys.
competition? It's like. Well, you sought out a matchmaker, so what do you think you need to work on as far as dating?
One of the biggest things, I need to be more accommodating.
Okay.
What's the difference between like a deal breaker versus something that's just like an inconvenience or something that like a pet peeve or something I don't like? You know, it's like, can I get past this? Am I just being annoying?
For sure.
You know, or is it like, no, I actually couldn't deal with this.
Okay. How am I doing?
I'm still here.
I feel like I've been picking on you pretty hard.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Good to know. So yeah, where are we going on our second date?
Let's see.
I
like,
know you've been thinking about it.
Bowling.
Bowling. I love that. Add it to the calendar. Pencil me in. That date could have gone on 3 more hours, in my opinion. I didn't want to stop talking to him. I'm gonna hold your arm so I don't fall.
Oh yeah.
I also just want to feel your muscles.
See, I was.
I had a lot of fun with him. There's so many more questions I have to get to know him.
Well, get home safe. All right, I'll see you. Yo.
Justin, how's it going?
I'm good, man. How are you? Good to see your face.
Good to see yours. Natalie's here, by the way.
Natalie, what's up? How are we?
How's the date?
Definitely a bit different than Carla, but it, you know, it.
Different good, different bad. How's the date?
Definitely a bit different than Carla, but it, you know, it was.
Different good, different bad.
It was good, man. It was a lot of fun. We definitely covered a lot of ground. It sounds like we are already planning a destination wedding, so.
Well, that's exciting. No, but really, there's gonna be another date there?
Yeah, I think so. You know, I felt good leaving both dates, but with this one, it kind of felt like it was a mutual thing on both sides that wanted to see each other again.
Do you think this is like relationship potential?
Yeah, I mean, one of the things we discussed is that she's looking for something serious, and I think we kind of were aligned there, and so I guess I passed a few of those tests.
I'm over the moon.
Yeah.
Excited. I'm just glad you found someone you're willing to, go on a second date with.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll block out some weekends so we can go to that wedding.
Dope. Sounds good, man.
All right, man.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later. All right, see ya.
Thanks so much for being here. You guys did fantastic.
So amazing.
I'm gonna put this away in the kiln for you. These will come out tomorrow. Cool. But in the meantime, I believe Gabriele
Strike again.
has a surprise for you.
You
A
ready?
surprise for me.
Yes.
More than blowing me?
More than, yeah. Look at this.
Oh my gosh, this is so cute.
So,
Shall I sit here?
yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
Doing the right way, baby.
Oh, thank you. You've been in hospitality too long.
Just a couple of years.
Just a couple of years. He's definitely got a lot of wit, charm. All right. Salud.
Salute. Good
Salud,
job
Mati.
on. Okay, so you were married,
Yeah.
and what happened?
And then
Vanessa.
I filed for divorce. For 7 weeks of marriage, I went through 2 years of divorce.
That's good.
Right. So, did you have a decent divorce?
Yeah, we never fought. I think it was just we were just too young, It's we were together for 11 years. When you grow out the 20s, you get into your 30s, you kind of like want to explore, right? And yeah, that's when we grew apart.
Yes.
It was never crazy. In fact, I think that's why my daughter is like, she never felt that, So.
That's the most important thing is
Yeah.
the kids. I think that's why I
Exactly.
chose to use a sperm donor because I have seen so many ugly divorces that the kid is the one who usually suffers. So I just decided, I'm gonna shop around and buy some
Shop around.
buy some
6'1".
sperm. So how would you say I had a good time in Italian?
So, questa sera io sono venuto qua che volevano farmi...
Off.
No,
Off. He's speaking Italian to me and the sirens come.
the sign.
You see, you're so sexy, you set off all the alarms.
See? Tonight went amazing. I think it really exceeded my expectation.
Shall we?
Shall we? Let's go. That was fun.
Thank you for this beautiful
Thank
spread.
you. Oops. Definitely tomorrow I can ask her out for another date.
I had a great time.
Me too. We should exchange numbers and see what happens.
you.
Smell amazing.
You do too. So what did you think of your date?
I'll tell you, it was refreshing. Honestly, it was a great learning experience for me. Like, I feel like he brought out a little childlike behavior in me where I used to have fun, and he was very handsome guy. I feel like this is someone I would like to be friends with. I mean, he's fun.
That's great.
He's,
That's great.
outgoing.
For you to just get out there and do something fun, like glass blowing, which is something
It was
you
so
wanted
fun.
to
Oh my
do.
God, I brought the glasses.
Can I see
show
it?
you?
Can I
oh
see
my
it?
God. Here, I don't know who this one is. This one's me.
Ooh, what is that? That's so
Isn't that
pretty.
cute?
Oh my God, I would want a set of these.
I'm excited though because now I'm not as scared to go back out there. I was very nervous to be back in this dating pool for so long. I was nervous about it.
Okay, well, now that you are not nervous, and you know he liked you, you just didn't really like him other than friendship, it's time to get back out there and start dating.
Let's go.
Now that you're excited to meet other people, this is all I really wanted you to be, is excited about meeting dates. The goal is to date. You haven't dated. I need you to date before you mate, okay? Keep in mind, it takes practice. Don't put pressure on yourself. Get comfortable with just being on a date and having fun. The more you practice, the more perfect you get, the better you're gonna hit your target and find the one. Love you. Love you.
Mwah, mwah. Bye.
Kylie, I need to look at Gigi's file again.
Special episode today. We have a special guest. Patti, it's nice to have you.
Thank you for having me. Okay, so here's the deal. Nick has a super popular podcast called The Vile Files on dating and love, and he asked me to be on it, which is obviously right up my alley. When you want to get serious with the guy, and the guy's not giving you exclusivity, there's nothing wrong with saying what you want. It's like, I know you're thinking you're going to scare them away. You scare them away, they're not the guy.
I strongly think in the dating culture we have, women at least need to communicate early and upfront about their expectations.
Ask questions.
This is what I'm looking for in a relationship. This is what I want.
All girls need to do what Nick said, okay? Because we've been trained to people please. That's what our generations have done, our DNA. Your mother probably told you to do that. Sit back, a man's supposed to lead. Well, this is a whole world we're living in post-COVID. The world, it doesn't have these hunter men everywhere. So in order to get a hunter, you gotta ask.
My name is Mark. I'm 53 years old. I live in Brentwood, California, and I'm originally from Great Neck, Long Island. I am a self-investor, an entrepreneur. I only work a couple hours a day, fortunately, which allows me to have lots of free time for my new love of my life. I was married for 9 years, and then at 42, I got divorced. I hate being single. It sucks, and I am going to change that. I am really ready to listen to somebody because I've been listening to myself and it's not working.
So, LA is a rough town for you to meet a woman.
It's been rough for the last 10 years, I'd say. Are you single? No. So,
So, do you know your non-negotiables, what you're looking for?
yeah. Smoking.
Got it.
Can't want to have kids.
Did you get snipped?
No, but I'm
You
not.
might want to get snipped.
Yeah, I know. I'm just scared. You have to like dogs.
Last one.
I can't deal with, I can't say it right now.
Say it.
Okay, I have like a phobia for like long acrylic nails.
Am I too long?
Yours aren't red, red especially. Just, it's a very big turn
Did
off for me.
somebody scratch you or
Yeah, my
something?
mother had long red nails.
Oh, so it turns you off.
Yeah.
Okay. So, saw pictures of your ex-wife, beautiful, children gorgeous.
Oh,
How did you meet her?
I met her at work, actually.
Uh-huh.
We started going to shows together and just started hanging out a lot. And then she was living at home. So I was like, you could just stay over a lot or move in because she was driving all the way from Westlake to...
But were you having sex before she moved in?
We didn't have sex until our wedding night.
Wait.
Just kidding. Just see if you're paying attention. Yes, I think we had sex prior to moving in. Since she was living at home, she didn't want to get another place in LA, so I just said...
Why? See here you see? Now stop.
Okay.
Who paid the rent?
I'm sure I paid the rent, but
Yeah,
she
there you
probably
go, there you
paid.
go.
She probably paid. We were both working at that time.
I know,
mean,
but
we were 28 years old.
You paid the rent. What I'm trying to tell you is money means something in this situation because she gets a taste, and a taste grows. It's like a fungus. Close your eyes. What was, and there's going to be a word that comes to you. What was the number one reason you thought this is not working and we're not getting along? What is it?
Budgetary.
She wanted to spend more money than you had?
She quit her job.
Okay.
She became a full-time mom.
Got it.
However, we had a live-in au pair. So then you can answer that question.
Yeah, there you go. You rescued her. How many relationships have you had in the last?
Well, let me give you the fast crash. 2 or 3 years after I got divorced, I meet a woman, we fall in love, like immediately.
Aw.
She moved in quickly.
So, okay, so now the theme is you rescue.
The theme is I'm rescuing.
You are a rescuer.
Yeah.
You never, ever lead with your money in a relationship because when you lead with your money, you're not leading with your heart. You're trying to get a person, and that person's gonna have a set of expectations. They're gonna take you down a road of sugar daddy, sugar mama, dumb. When you rescue someone, the person who gets rescued never gets hurt. It's always the rescuer. Do you get that? You lead with your money by telling them everything's paid for when you're with me. And when you lead with your money, they quit their job. They worry if it's gonna last. So you can't lead with your money. You can lead with generosity. Sure, who doesn't love gifts? Gifts are my love language, but leading with your money can make a relationship transactional. Leading with generosity is doing things that show your partner that they are cared for, noticed, valued, and those acts of kindness are proven to create stronger long-term relationships. So what I want to do with you, I want you to meet my friend Jason Tardik from The Bachelor. Okay. He handles people like you who lead with their money, then wonder why they get what they get. You need to learn what do you say to a woman and how do you date them when you're still generous, but you're not to the point where it's like, let me take care of you. The relationships you're going to go into next will have nothing to do with money.
Deal.
Okay, done. So Mark gets his self-worth from taking care of his partner. It seems selfless, but it can lead to resentment when the taker keeps taking.
Thank you.
Okay, so this is Mark Levian.
Okay.
He's an interesting dude. He was married, kids, and I'm teaching him to lead without his money. But here's the weird part. He will not have anybody with acrylic nails. He will not have anybody with red nails.
Well, then maybe he needs to reevaluate his standards.
It's a nice thing to say that, but the truth of the matter is he likes blondes. I don't know.
What about this one?
Okay, let's go to,
You might not get a blonde.
I need to match Mark with a woman who is self-reliant, independent, and someone he can still do kind gestures for, but a woman who doesn't need to be spoiled by him to love him back. From his file, Mark noted that he loves fitness, particularly tennis. So he's looking for someone who can keep up with his active lifestyle, which is code for wanting someone fit. That doesn't always mean younger, but on his file, he does want younger. Let me see these two.
Hi, my name is Carrie Jaffe. I am 39 years old. I currently live in Los Angeles, California, and I'm a yoga teacher in LA. They're slim pickings. Like the ratio is 7 women to 1 man in this town. And
oh my God, she's like a Burning Man person. Can we go to the next one? This is not what we're looking for.
Hi there, I'm Christine O'Connor. I am 36 years old. I live in Los Angeles, California, and I'm a pharmacist. I am from Albany, New York, so people out here call me aggressive and like direct and too blunt. I was married for 8 years and I've been single for 3. My favorite thing is going to the gym. Every day I have like 2 classes and I take like private boxing lessons. I genuinely am ready to meet somebody and like am excited about it.
Okay, she's 5'3", she's perfect. She has a real job. The only thing is he has 2 kids, 2 boys, and he doesn't want more children. So let's see. It's not a definite she wants kids. Maybe that'll go the other way too. Christina's going to be a great match for Mark because not only is she super into fitness, she's also successful and got a great career. She's not looking for someone to just pay her bills. Plus, Christina is naturally drop-dead gorgeous. Let's just hope she doesn't show up with those red acrylic nails. I don't have any of those. I say we fix them up with Christine.
So
the
we get a little
pharmacist.
crazy, see what happens.
Yeah, okay. I say
I think it's
Christine.
worth a shot.
I am Jamie. I'm 35 years old. I grew up in Visalia, California, and I currently live in West Hollywood, California. I am head of retail operations for a really fantastic company that sells weed. Dating in LA is really hard because in Los Angeles, men are actors, models, which is nothing wrong with that. But for me, I need a little bit more substance. I think I've done everything except matchmaking. And so I'm really hoping that Patti can see something that I'm not seeing and help me find my partner.
So, Jamie, I looked at your file and, you're pretty, you got a great job in the cannabis business, you're 35, you're no different than girls in LA that are looking for love and say all the men don't want anything serious.
Yeah, I feel like anytime I meet up with somebody, they're usually telling me I'm really busy, I don't have the time, and I'm really not looking for a relationship.
How do you find these guys? Tell me where they are.
Well, I feel like after the pandemic, I had to really resort to dating apps. So I'm using...
Wait, slow down. So post-pandemic, you're on a dating app. Okay, and pre-pandemic, how did you meet guys?
Pre-pandemic, I felt like a lot of guys would approach me and my friends when we were out.
So you feel like the world was incredibly social pre-pandemic. There was not a care in the world, and now people are getting lazy and they don't go out.
I kind of feel like Los Angeles lost its sparkle a little bit.
Yeah, no, because I live here too, and I feel the same way you do. And I've been going out a lot lately, and I don't see men. So where did you used to hang pre-pandemic?
I would go out in downtown LA.
Got it, DCLA. And you always meet people. But did you meet people that wanted a commitment?
No, because I feel like, when you're going to restaurants and bars, usually those types of people...
So you're expecting them not to want a commitment. So you think your expectations of them not wanting... You've like jaded, all LA men do not want commitment.
Yeah, actually, I need to feel secure in a relationship because I've been hit on so many times by married men, by men at their bachelor parties. I've been hit on by, boyfriends of people in long-term relationships, posting their girlfriend all the time that you think that it's this happy, perfect world, and it's not. And so that can be really hard to look past when you're trying to find a partner because how do you ever know if you can really, truly, fully trust someone?
Let's go back to the first time in LA that someone said to you, nope, sorry, I'm not looking for a relationship, and you were all in.
We had dated for roughly 6 months. And then I started to catch feelings and I wanted something a little bit more. And he told me, you're amazing, you're great. I really love spending time with you.
Did you sleep with him before monogamy?
Yeah.
Understandable that Jamie would want exclusivity after 6 months of dating, but look, the guy's not gonna buy the cow if you can get the milk for free. If you want a guy who wants to commit to a relationship, then you shouldn't have sex with him until you have agreed to a relationship, period. Okay, Nick, can you come in? Nick is the perfect example of a committed man in LA. So I want to bring him in to get his male perspective on the relationship struggles Jamie has been facing. We're going to play a game right now, the monogamy game. And I need you to sit over here. Sit here next to her. Okay? You really like her. Pretend this is your future wife, like your fiance. Put your arm around her, please.
Okay.
Now pretend you're coming on to her.
I'm an engaged man.
It doesn't matter. We're practicing how she's going to get monogamy. You can't have sex before monogamy. It's impossible. It won't work.
Also, keep in mind, men don't fall in love from sex. They fall in love from missing you.
Men fall in love emotionally. We fall in love sexually. That is why it's dangerous without monogamy, because you could get bonded to a loser. So I'm gonna get into the science here. So basically, when women have sex, our brains release oxytocin, which is an attachment hormone, meaning in addition to all of the other BS women have to deal with in dating, we literally face a biological danger of falling for the wrong guy just based on sex. And unfortunately, that is the situation Jamie has found herself in.
When guys are going on a date, I feel like they perceive me oftentimes as like someone that they're not going to take serious, and that.
Why do you think that?
Like, I think guys have their mind made up before they even go on a date with me. Like, oh, she's just, you know.
No,
whatever.
that's your perception of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I sit there and you sit there because I have to work with her? Okay.
I've been dating, and I think the relationships don't work out because people see me as this really fun, outgoing girl, and I think a lot of the times they don't take me seriously as someone that they could be with long term. I'm always the girl that they just want to like get with and then leave. I'm never the girl they want to wife up. I don't know why.
Men love a woman who knows what she wants and says no to them.
But it's up to you to set the tone because you're looking for a husband. You're not looking for a boy to play with. If you have to say 5 things you want in a guy, what do you want?
Trust, transparency, communication. I love some humor. And
what don't you want?
Obviously, I don't want someone who's dishonest, who can't be vulnerable with me. One of my love languages is acts of service. So I feel like I might be a little needy in a relationship.
Why do you say that?
Because the last guy that I dated, he did things that he didn't want to do for me because he knew that that was important for me. But ultimately that, you know, made our relationship come to an end.
How long did it take for you to get over him?
It took me quite a while to get over him.
How many months?
I would almost say like almost a year.
Okay, and then did you meet the next person after the year?
No, actually, he was kind of the last guy that.
So how many years ago was that? I mean, how many years ago?
That was a year and a half ago.
When did you realize that it was hard for him to want to do things?
He told me, like probably halfway through the relationship. Yeah.
So why aren't you kind of asking the type of questions where you talked about your love languages?
I don't think
or how you like to be loved?
I don't think ever.
Yeah. If you can get naked with someone, you can talk about how you like to be loved or what what makes you feel validated and what makes you feel special.
Yeah.
You can set expectations about what you want in a relationship.
So if you don't stop the brakes and say, I set the tone, they're gonna take advantage of you. And they're not doing anything wrong. That's who they are.
Yeah.
Jamie is a classic example of a woman being afraid to say what she wants. So she ended up wasting a lot of time dating a guy who wanted something completely different. But come on, how would he know what she wants if she didn't tell him? Never assume you're in a relationship until you've communicated your needs and you both agree you're in a monogamous, committed, long-term relationship that could potentially lead to marriage if you want marriage.
I think this is gonna work out well for you.
Okay, now we've got Jamie Todd. I need to break Jamie's preconception that there aren't any guys in LA who want a serious relationship because it's just not true. So I'm gonna match her with a guy who wants to settle down and take things slow and a guy who can make her laugh. Wouldn't hurt her either. Okay, so let's go through the guys. Okay, so the first guy I think is Nate Amore.
Nate?
Yeah.
My name is Nate Amore. I am 46 years old. I am a singer-songwriter.
Okay, I don't think she's gonna want a songwriter. Okay, next.
What about Nathaniel?
Let's do Nathaniel.
My name is Nathaniel Troy Von Bilteren. I usually go by Troy.
Oh, he plays cosplay. Oh, that's a weird thing. I always think those people are weird.
I work as a swim instructor, lifeguard, and personal trainer.
How do you go from cosplay to that? Like, who is that?
Let's check out Evan. I think
Okay,
it might be
cool.
a surprise.
Hey, what's going on? My name is Evan Brooks. I'm 31 years old, and I am a digital copywriter. I am a former basketball player, so I played a lot in college. You know, I'm fun. I can make you laugh. I try to carry the mindset that, you know, if I'm dating somebody, I'm doing it for the long haul and not just have somebody for the short term. And I don't want somebody who's so humble that they don't have confidence. I like the perfect balance of confidence and humility.
Okay, I think we should do Evan. I think he's ex-basketball. He's super successful.
Very charismatic.
And he's super handsome. He's 6'3". He's got his together, okay? What more is there to say? I'm gonna arrange a fun, active date for Jamie and Evan where they can hopefully connect over friendly competition. So, I think we were really lucky today. Go team.
All right.
Okay, next time I ask you to come in and talk to a girl, don't be so shy. You were a little coward there.
I don't role play with people I'm not in relationships with, Patty.
All right. Okay, Jamie's here. Hang on one second. Hi. Oh my God, you look beautiful. Come on in.
You look stunning. I love the bright colors.
Thank you so much. Have a seat. Because I'm going to tell you what I got. I have a surprise for you.
Okay.
So this is the Jen Wallens, the best psychic I know. She's going to give you a beautiful psychic reading because you need hope, because you're the worst picker in the universe against men next to me. And she's going to do like a reading on your future in love. Jamie believes that men don't want to commit. Or more honestly, they don't want to commit to her, which is insane. I mean, look at her. She's drop dead gorgeous. So before Jamie goes on a date with Evan, I want to lift her spirits to revive her senses of hope in the male dating pool, or the date stands no chance of success. All right, take it away, Jen Wallens. Don't interrupt her. It's the worst when a psychic gets interrupted. Okay?
Okay, Jamie, I'm so excited about this. And I know nothing about you. I've never met you before. All I know is your first name, since Patti wants us to focus on love and relationship and all of that. I see you are going to be very well settled. I see you dating, and I see the husband is going to be coming while you're dating someone. You're going to meet him.
Oh.
I get the feeling with this man, very sure of himself and very, very, very intelligent. He feels like a rugged guy. You know, I want to say a beard, but he's extremely smart. And I feel he's in like a technology, engineering, something like that. But he's also very good with his hands, can build. He also loves to work with wood.
Oh, I love working with wood.
Oh my God. Okay, no wonder. You're perfect.
Yeah, my grandfather had a wood shop, so I grew up working in his wood shop, and I've built some furniture in my home right now. So yeah, I love being creative, and that is important to me in a partner as well.
Today's going very well. I go into these situations just being very open-minded, and she hit a lot of nails on the head about what I'm looking for in a partner.
And I see children coming. I see
You
children.
do?
Yes,
Okay.
I see children.
Are they mine or are they his? Because I don't necessarily want children.
That's up to you, of course, but I can see that is out there for you as well.
I really believe in the universe. I think everything happens for a reason, and it always works out, even if it's not how we initially anticipated. So I'm hopeful, and yeah.
So nice to have met you, and good luck. And you don't even need it, because I just see wonderful things coming your way.
It was, again, so lovely to meet you. Thank you.
My pleasure. Take care, Jamie.
There's hope. And so we got a date coming up. I'm excited to see who Patti sets me up with, and yeah, take it from there.
Oh my God, I'm so excited.
Okay, so good.
So
oh
did
my
you
gosh.
love Jen?
I love Jen. Thank you so much. I think that was like exactly what I needed. That was so perfect. So she said, essentially, I'm going to be dating someone. He's going to be lovely. She said he'll be a woodworker, which I work with wood as well. I love.
She didn't know you didn't work with. I didn't tell her one thing. Whoa.
Yeah.
Jamie, I didn't tell her one thing about you. Like, I'm not kidding. Did she say he was local?
Oh, she didn't say.
Okay,
if he
did
was
she
local or not.
say how you'd meet him?
No, she didn't say how I
Okay,
meet
cool.
him.
So the first date is something that I feel is going to be a surprise. I have to see where you emanate. So this is just to get your feet wet in with a nice guy. It may not be the husband, and you're going to see what it feels like to date in the good pool, not the bad pool.
Oh, I love that.
You like that?
Yes, thank you.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
gosh, please. Patti, you are so amazing.
Thank you so much. Hi, Mark. How are you? So we're gonna have a little situation right now, which you're gonna actually like.
Okay.
Okay, Jason Tardik is one of my friends from The Bachelor. He is not just a money expert. He believes money and relationships have synergy. So either if you're not working well in your money, your relationship's gonna fail. He's coming on right now. Jason, hi! So what do you suggest you should do, Jason? My insanely handsome friend Jason hosts a podcast called Trading Secrets, which is all about financial transparency. He talks with everyone from TV stars to athletes to comedians. He's the perfect guy to give Mark some guidance.
When we talk about money and love, one thing you gotta know, people think money issue means that there might be a lack of the resource, but there actually might be an abundance of the resource, and it could just be that the connection is tied directly to money. So what I like to do with anything money related is let's stop talking about money, right? Because what we're trying to do is build a connection much deeper than money. We're trying to build a connection, as my grandfather said, don't build it with your head above your waist or below your waist. Don't build it with your wallet, build it with your heart.
Oh, he said that. I love
What a wise man. And so one of the biggest pieces of advice I'd give you is lead with connection, lead with understanding.
Give him the brass tacks. How does he vet these women so they're in compliance with what he wants, not going to use him?
One thing I would recommend to you is ask all the thought-provoking questions based on the history of the person that you're talking to. I would lead with vulnerability.
He's leading with his wallet. He's not leading with his heart. You need to go deeper under the car than just she's hot, let's.
And if we've done enough work on ourselves to understand ourselves, we will inherently know that we have enough respect for ourselves not to let money define us. Money doesn't define us. Doesn't.
I totally agree with that.
You're gonna crush it and just lead with your heart.
Thank you for your time and thank you for all your help. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a great first start. I think you got a lot of education.
Yes.
And look, he's like a baby. It's his first time going out with this new brain of his.
Yes. What Jason is saying about not leading with your wallet, not leading with your money, there's more to a person and there's more to me than how much somebody makes or how much they can contribute to a relationship. It's really about getting to know somebody and making that connection.
Thank you so much for being here today. I love you dearly.
I love you too. Thanks for having me.
The bottom line is Jason and Patti really want me to be more proactive in getting to know somebody and what steps to take so I can protect myself in future relationships.
And there we go.
Nice job.
So let's talk. The way you execute. You're gonna lead into how responsible financially are they and how much do they need to live. The sense of entitlement woman is going to find you as a target. Just like narcissists find me as a target. No more rescuing. Give me your hand. No more rescuing.
No more rescuing.
Okay, got it?
Got it.
Hi, I have a reservation today for Jamie for 2.
Looks like you'll be on court 2.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I've never been on a blind date before. I have 0 expectations on how it's gonna go. I hope this is him. We'll see. Either way, it'll work out the way it's supposed to. I'm nervous, but I'm excited. Hi, Evan.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Jamie?
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Welcome.
Oh,
we're going
we're going for the
gonna
hug.
go for the
Okay,
hug.
no
We're
handshakes.
shaking.
All right,
No,
for
we're not
sure,
gonna
for
shake.
sure.
No, gotta
All
get the hug. There's
All right.
your
The
paddle board.
huh?
Yeah, we'll
All right.
see.
Have you ever played before?
I have not. You've never played before
I've never
either?
played, so
Okay.
we're in the same
Okay,
boat today.
good. Are you athletic?
I am.
Yeah,
You know,
you
I
look-
played a little basketball in my
You
day.
look athletic. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We get some like practice rounds in.
I know, right? I'm gonna need a couple. Hold on.
Ooh, see?
Oh, all right.
So does that mean I get a point?
I think you get a point. You gotta serve from the right, though.
Oh, I do? Okay. Oh, too much. I didn't know you were gonna make me cry on our first date.
That was embarrassing.
I think pickleball was a perfect choice. I am getting a little bit sweaty. Oh, just gotta make you work for it.
That's all right. You just warming me up. It's only gonna get better.
That's what we like to hear. But I did read Patti's book, and she said that men actually like a little bit of sweat, so hopefully it works to my advantage. Oh! It's like the equivalent of shooting an air ball. It's
Yep.
like,
This game, I think it's going well so far. I think we're both naturals at pickleball, so seems to be fun. I like that she picked this because it's like a different than your normal just going and sitting down to eat. So I think we're having a great time. Someone who's athletic, they care about not just their appearance, but their health, and that's something that I do as well, so I think it's a good match.
Oh my gosh. Now that we're all sweaty, maybe some smoothies to cool us off. Some
Smoothies,
sandwiches.
that's my language. I'm hungry.
Oh,
Let's
really?
do
Okay,
it.
cool. What's your smoothie of choice?
I actually make my own all the
Okay.
time.
Oh,
And
you
I do
do?
like, I'll put like raspberries and strawberries
Oh,
and
berry
pineapples
guy.
and
Okay.
peaches and protein powder.
Okay.
There are more options than people realize.
There are, yeah. Oh, sorry.
Thank you very much. Tonight's the night. Showtime. I'm ready for my date. That I'm gonna trust Patti and her expertise, and I'm hoping to find my match tonight. I really am. Oh, hello.
Hi.
I'm Mark.
I'm Christine. It's so nice
Christine,
to meet you.
this is for you.
Oh my gosh,
Nice
thank
to meet you. Please
How's
take
it
a seat.
going?
This is going all right, I guess, for,
Yeah.
it's my first blind date, and you?
No, I'm so nervous. I was like, am I gonna have a panic attack? Maybe.
Don't, please don't.
I'm just kidding.
Where are you from?
I'm in Studio City right now, but I'm originally from upstate New York.
Right on. I'm from Long Island, from Great Neck.
You're from Long Island?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Do you know it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yes, I'm from New York, so.
Did you go to school up there?
I went to graduate school, Albany College of Pharmacy.
Pharmacy, you said?
Yes,
Are you-
I'm a pharmacist.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. Oh,
Thank you.
amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and then we're gonna do a toast.
All right, let's do a cheers.
Cheers
Okay.
to Patti and match.
Cheers to Patti.
Cheers to Patti and a match made in heaven.
Yes, cheers.
All right, something I wanted to ask while we were playing.
Sure.
Just about like your background, like where you grew up.
So I'm from California, but I'm from Central California. But I moved to Los Angeles in 2009 when I was 21. A girlfriend of mine said, well, I'm dating a guy, he runs a cannabis dispensary. If you're interested, I can get you a job. And I've pretty much been in the industry ever since. Yeah.
That's dope.
What about you? Where are you from?
So I was born and raised in Southern California,
Oh, cool.
but not LA. And then after high school, we had some hardships, financially. And then I got a scholarship and I moved out to Nebraska and played basketball out there. Yeah, it was like a complete 180. It was different, but it was still an experience that I valued quite a bit.
I love change. Like, I really embrace change. Do you travel a lot?
I'm about to. When I tell you, so I'm very late to the party,
Okay.
but my passport is cooking as we speak.
Oh, good.
And I plan to do a lot.
Yeah, I'm really lucky that a lot of my friends like to travel. And
Yeah, and I feel like the more you travel, the more it just kind of opens your eyes to the realities
it's
of the
so
world.
much easier than you
Yeah.
think. But yeah, love traveling. That's really important.
No,
to
that's
me.
good.
Yeah.
That's good. Definitely got to have somebody who's willing to go on those adventures with me.
Thank you so much.
So good.
Thank you. Okay.
Hi there. Are you gonna try one?
I will try one after you dig in.
I think same time.
Okay.
Okay, ready? Wait, hold on. I can't grasp it.
It's gonna fall. I know it's gonna fall. Here, we'll do it together. Put this on your.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I got it.
That's impressive. All right, ready? Cheers.
Cheers.
Here we go.
Oh.
That's
But it's-
amazing.
Yeah. So far, I think Christine is pretty much exactly what I'm looking for. Young, energetic, beautiful, both East Coasters. I'm pleasantly surprised. This date is going really well. But what do you do for fun?
Going to the gym is like the best part of my day.
Mine too.
Like I get 2 to 3 hours a day, and then
Wait, I work out for like 3 hours a day also.
yeah.
Can I take this off, by the way? 'Cause
Yes,
I'm like
go
that.
ahead.
Okay.
God.
I'm actually very chill and casual. I'm dressing to impress, and I'm dressing my age. And I've talked to Patti about
what I want in a woman.
Okay. What is like your actual type then?
And like a natural, like yourself, like natural looking woman and very chill. The apps are not working for me because a lot of people like.
Did you try them?
Yes, I've been on the apps for
Literally
like 3 years.
the worst thing
Yeah. I'm in a tough age range where like, you know.
I don't know your age.
Okay. I'm 53.
Okay. I
Yeah.
probably would have said like 49.
Well, thank you.
Know.
You know, and obviously, like, you're looking to date, you're looking for something serious, or?
Yeah, I have goals of marriage, kids, you know, family life.
I particularly, I don't know that I want children. I've been pretty firm on not wanting children. It takes a lot, you know, to raise a family, and I'm just like, I don't know, it's scary. And then you let them off into the world, and anything can happen, and who knows? I mean,
Well,
never say never, but
you know, you think about like what's meant to be for you and all that, what cards are dealt for you.
yeah.
And sometimes I question, like, well, am I supposed to have kids? You know, because I don't want to be like super old the first time I'm having a kid, you know? But I'm like, who knows? Maybe I'm just supposed to be that cool uncle. If I'm all in with somebody and I'm saying, look, I want to be with you for life, then I'm willing to give you that marriage, right? Because I think too many people think that love is a feeling, and I believe that it's more of a choice.
It is.
So,
it is. You wake up every single day and you choose that person.
Exactly.
Great. Wow, you're like much
I'm
more
like, no.
profound than I anticipated. I am kind of blown away by our conversation today. He is a lot more profound, and we are in alignment on a lot of our beliefs. So I think I learned enough about him to where I'm excited and looking forward to another date. And I'd love to be able to take him traveling, do a quick trip to Mexico.
But yeah, I feel bad because I've been over here stuffing my face.
I
I'm
know. Yeah, there's like no cute way to eat a sandwich. So I'm like, but yeah, I'm gonna get in my car and I'm just gonna like inhale this thing.
Yeah. But no.
That's second date. You know, you can watch me eat on our second date.
Yeah, for sure.
If you want to have a second date.
Oh, I most definitely do.
Okay,
I most
cool.
definitely do. So I want to make sure that we exchange information.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, Jamie is beautiful, so I definitely want to see her for that. But there's a lot of depth there, and so I'm excited to have more conversation with her, get to know her a bit, you know, have more fun with her, try new things, you know, all of that. So overall, I think Jamie's an incredible woman, and I look forward to getting to know her more.
Thank you again for being like a good sport about the date today.
Oh, of course.
Do we play pickleball now?
We do, I know. I'm like a pro. I was just eating.
We're just
It's
having
all right.
such a good time.
I know, right?
Do you have a type?
Definitely athletic, confident, not cocky.
Okay.
Just like a calming energy, someone grounded, like
Do you care about kids or no kids?
no,
Okay.
that doesn't like affect me.
Okay.
Like I wouldn't have kids just to have kids with somebody.
Okay.
But if it was somebody that I felt like I could, then I
It's not something. It's not a deal breaker, as they were saying in the old books.
No.
Okay. By the way, you have beautiful eyes.
Oh no, you do as well.
Thank you.
No, thanks.
Did they tell you anything about me?
My biggest question was,
Okay.
does he have any athletic ability?
Yeah.
And they said he plays tennis, and I was like, okay.
And he works out 4 hours a day.
Well, they didn't say that.
No.
I like really genuinely would like to learn how to play tennis.
Is that one of your okay?
Yeah. Like I have always wanted to learn how
It's
to play
very hard to
tennis.
play though. However, I'm up for the challenge. Here's the tennis.
But do you like not want to teach anybody?
No,
or
I
what
want
do
to teach you.
You do? Okay.
Yeah.
All
Cheers
right,
to that. I know I'm not an easy client. I have a lot of requirements. This is not an easy, template to mold.
Yes.
It's a pleasure.
Okay, let's go.
All right,
Are you
yes.
ready?
Yeah.
All right, hold.
I threw my jacket on.
My,
But I had a wonderful time tonight. Honestly, I wish it was longer. I wish I had more time with her, but I enjoyed the company, and that's what matters.
Oh, there's my
there he is.
man. Hi. I'm dying to know, how did you like your date?
I thought she was wonderful. She was sexy, bright, smart. Physically, she was athletic, which I like. She was natural looking. She was funky and fun. She's an East Coaster, so I thought that those were great qualities of her. Everything about her was great. The only thing is, I'm looking for someone that is in their life. They're kind of where I am. I believe she was a little bit young for me.
Oh my God, so you, wait a second, stop the music. So you realize that you want to go older when you've said to me late 30s was good? Wow, I'm impressed. Okay.
I think that makes a lot of sense, yeah. It's more about where your lifestyle. You got it all figured out except for love, and that's what you're looking for the same thing.
I mean, I want Patti, but she's, like me.
Patti, what the heck? Why?
I don't date the clients, you know, I have my rule.
Same situation. Patti dates,
schmucks.
Mark, I'll work on Patti when we get off this call.
I'm proud of Mark. A lot of men would say to themselves, I've got this attractive woman across from me who's younger, be blinded by their looks, and start dating for the wrong reasons. Mark was able to look past the superficial.
Well, I appreciate all the help, but I'm looking forward to my next setup.
Mwah, mwah. Thank you for playing the Matchmaker game. Jamie, hi.
Hi, Patti. How are you?
Good. How was your date? I'm dying to know.
The date went really well. I was so surprised at how cool Evan was. He has such a good head on his shoulders. Really easy to talk to, very athletic, which I loved. It went really well. Thank you.
I'm so happy for you. So when are you going to go out again? Do you know?
So we've been chatting every day. He's been really sweet. I've been getting good morning texts.
I'm sorry. There's an alpha man in LA that checks in every day. I'm sorry. Can we clone him? Get his DNA. I want it stacked. You got a good one. You better grab that thing and lock it down, sister.
I know. I'm so in shock, like just how great he's been. I'm like, are you sure you're from LA? Like, are you really the guy that I got set up with? Like, I feel so fortunate to have been paired with him, and he's just been fantastic. So yeah, I'm excited to see, next time we hang out and get to know each other a little bit more. But so far, it's been so lovely. Yeah.
Awesome. That sounds amazing. I am so glad Evan and Jamie hit it off. Evan is a great guy. Now it's up to Jamie to communicate to him what she wants and no frisky business until she gets it. Okay, I'm so proud of you. I want you to text him back and give him a time when you can talk and set up the next date. Okay?
Sounds good. I will, definitely. Thank you, Patti.
Bye.
Bye.
Jamie recently reached out to me again, and although she had an amazing second date with Evan, soon after she ended up reconnecting with someone she met 6 months ago, and the two have been inseparable since. The matchmaker knows exactly what the client needs, and sometimes it's not about putting that person on the perfect date, but the fact that she had the confidence to go back to someone from her past and still believe in love. Not to mention, my friend Psychic Jen, she predicted it.
My name is Heather. I am 52 years old. I am a professional figure skater, coach, and choreographer. Been divorced for 17 years. I have an amazing daughter, and my last relationship that was, over 15 years ago. Yeah. I really wanted to focus on my daughter. And so I just, put my dating on the back burner. She went off to college. She wanted to live in London, and she's living her dream. And I feel like now it's my turn to live my dream. It's nice to be single because I have great friends. You can have your independence and you have a lot of freedom, which I think is really cool. No, that's not true. It's horrible, actually. Single life is not easy, and the dating life is even harder. I am ready for love now because I'm an empty nester. I just kind of got back on a few of the dating apps, and I think when I saw what was out there and what was coming up, it was pretty discouraging. So that's kind of why I reached out to Patti, because she is the best at what she does, and so I am going to trust her.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you, Heather?
Good,
How's
how
it
are you?
going?
Nice to meet you.
How are you?
Great.
Yes? Yeah. Well, you look fresh and excited to go dating.
Yes.
Why did you come to me? Why'd you come to a matchmaker?
My mom, hilarious mom, has been wanting to set me up with a matchmaker for a long time. I want to pay for a service. You need someone, a professional matchmaker. And this goes back probably at least 10 years.
All right, when's the last time you had a boyfriend?
It was seriously like 15 years ago.
Oh, come on.
It was. Not
You
even
have
kidding.
Are you telling me there are cobwebs down there? You haven't met anyone in 15 years, anyone?
Yeah, and we've gone out a few times, but they're just not for me. I felt like my life has been kind of like a whirlwind for so long. That's why I didn't really want someone in my life. I was busy raising a daughter by myself, paying for ballet. I'm a single parent. I teach skating. I get up at 4:35 in the morning.
Okay.
So I think I needed to just kind of settle down and be grounded and kind of work on myself first.
Single parenthood is, you have to be everything. She's a priority. So who had time to date for 19 years? I mean, that's a lot to ask for, right? You were a professional ice skater.
Yeah, I competed against Christian Yamaguchi.
Ooh.
So that was kind of my generation. And I'm a choreographer, so I get to work with all different kinds of people all over the globe, really.
So you go on the road, do you meet men on the road?
No, I don't. I mean, I'm literally in the rink all day, and I just don't get out that much.
So you're a homebody?
Kind of, right now, and I love to go out, but I have a lot of gay friends.
So you go with the gay friends?
So I do, and I meet
then you go to
fabulous
gay
people.
clubs, and then you don't meet straight men.
But when I lived in New York, I met all of my boyfriends in the gay clubs, and they were straight.
So where are you meeting your men now?
I'm not. I mean, I was on dating apps for a while.
You go on these apps, and what happens on the apps? Because clearly, there's a lot of men.
The last match that I had was so horrifying, I just was like, I'm done. I opened up this picture, and it was just like a tattooed cross in his body.
Is that like your
And
type?
that was kind of it for me. God, no.
If you could have anything in a guy that you never got, what would it be?
I mean, there's two words that come to mind, just honesty and devotion.
I feel you were hurt badly.
Absolutely, a lot.
Okay, so we're gonna go to the worst hurt you had. So close your eyes. How did he disappoint you?
I betrayed.
Okay, how did he betray you?
Lied to. Was with someone else.
Okay, so he cheated on you. And how did that make you feel?
Just not important. I decided I couldn't trust men.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's the wound. When you meet people, they're mismatches. Because when you got hurt by the first person, you said, I'm not gonna trust all men, and they suck. So the brain processes that, it puts it into your subconscious computer, and it says, great, we'll just give you men that suck. That created for you not to have love. So go to the next man after that.
My husband was the next one after that.
What made you trust your husband?
Honestly, my heart. It was just a feeling. It was instant attraction.
It's all chemistry.
Chemistry.
And then when did it deteriorate?
About a year after.
That's pretty fast. What decision did you make when it deteriorated?
We went on a trip to talk about whether we wanted to stick it out.
Mm-hmm.
And when I came back, I found that I was pregnant.
Okay, and you stuck it out?
Yes.
Who decides the divorce, you or him?
I did. He said he wanted to go back to school and he wasn't going to be able to work.
And you didn't want to take care of him?
Couldn't. I had a baby.
Okay, remember when you were X many years old and you programmed yourself that men suck? Well, men suck. We'll give you men that don't want to commit. We'll give you men that want to, put work. Everything before you don't matter, you don't count. Your expectations for future relationships are informed by your past relationships. If you've been hurt in your past relationships, like Heather was, you will close yourself off to new opportunities. You have to break the cycle and get out there and date the right type of guys so your expectations change. You have to get that out of your brain. Now we're gonna revise it. So keep your eyes closed, and I want you to picture your guy. You're walking on the beach and you meet him. Water's beautiful, it's nice and calm, the dolphins are in the distance, and you're just like in each other's arms. And he's gonna tell you something, that you are my dream girl, you are enough. Feel the resonance of his voice. Do you feel it? How does love feel to you?
It's great.
Do you want this?
Yes.
There were clues of every guy in the beginning.
Oh, for sure.
And you ignored it because you had chemistry with them.
Yeah.
That's not enough. So I'm gonna fix you up. I'm gonna do a little bit of a makeover with my glam squad. I might bring your mom in. She'll have someone to talk to and she'll help us and we'll start the work and the process.
I'm really excited about my makeover and my date and Patty's whole process and even the possibility of my mom being here, which could be really fun. So I'm excited.
You feel good?
I do.
Okay, I gotta get going. Kylie, will you come see Heather out so I can get back to work and find her match? Bye, Heather.
I'm Chris. I am 39 years old, and I currently live in West Hollywood, California. I started my own consultancy building software. I've been in software for about 20 years now. I also do photography, and I had a couple model friends ask me to take their photos because they wanted to be an actress, and so I found out that I really loved it, and I did not know that I was going to start my own modeling agency. I am definitely around very beautiful women. It's a very social and fun networking career. The biggest misconception about me is that because I'm around all these beautiful women is that I'm a playboy, when it couldn't be more further from the truth. I've been technically single since my ex-wife. It's been about 2.5 years now.
Hi, Chris, how are you?
I'm great, how are you?
Have a seat.
Thank you. I believe in true love and I'm looking for true love, and at the end of the day, like, I want a relationship.
Oh, you grew up in Salt Lake?
I did.
Right, and you owned your own modeling agency?
I do.
Are you still doing it now?
I am.
You're a software engineer. Which
Yeah,
one?
so I've been a software engineer for like 20
Okay.
years and got into photography, and through that made a lot of friends with models and turned that into a business by doing.
Do you think you date models too?
I've dated a couple, and I've learned I need the full package.
Well, what's the full package?
Someone who is beautiful and intelligent and driven.
So they have their own business too? Is that what you're looking for?
That would be awesome. Yes.
So they make their own money?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Makes
why
their own.
haven't you found anyone? You're a good-looking guy, you make money, you're around models. What's the problem? What do you need me for?
For me, one, I'm very picky, and I know what I want.
Do you think you're too visually driven and that's been a problem?
Definitely not. It's not about the visuals, it's about the full package. And I think like I either find a woman who's either too beautiful and maybe lacking in the other area, or is very strong intellectually but not as physically attractive. So, you know, and then on top of it, it's gotta have a connection. So I have a lot of female friends, and I keep them that way because
I feel like you're so, like, you know, surfacey. Like, where's the depth in Chris? Because the truth of the matter is, you could date anyone and you don't ask them out, or they're too young. How young will you go?
I mean, 25.
So don't you think that's a little young, Leonardo DiCaprio? People don't come like that. This is LA. We live in a land of insecurity here. You don't find that many 25-year-olds running around confident, on top of the world, perfect 10 looks, and then they own a business and make money. That doesn't exist, and I can't fix you up like that. So you either get real with me or I can't do this.
I'm down to get real.
Okay, so real means you're not gonna get a 10, you might get an 8. How are you gonna feel about an 8 versus a 10?
If the connection is there, for sure. The next woman I actually call a girlfriend, I would love to have her be my wife.
You wanna get married again?
I do, absolutely.
You liked being married?
I would love to be married.
Tell me the history with
Yeah,
this. How long did you date her? How'd you meet her? What's her story?
I was with her for 7 years, married for 5.
Wow.
And at first everything was beautiful, you know, but we grew apart essentially. And it was a little bit of a heartbreak, but it was also like not the right relationship for me, and I knew that. But when it ended, I realized like she was absolutely stunning and beautiful, but she lacked the other half of it.
What'd she lack?
For me, it was that depth and intellect, and
Because she wasn't as educated as you wanted her to be?
not that I didn't want her to be, it's just,
Well, what drew you to her in the first place besides looks?
that was it, the looks.
Okay, so I think you're stuck in look zone. I think you're kind of a...
At the time, I
I
was.
think you're a modelizer. I'm gonna tell you what I think you are.
I think you're wrong on that.
I'm not wrong on that. This guy's a modelizer. He likes models, he dates models. Problem is, he won't admit it. He's lying to himself. And I smell bull. Have you done dating apps?
I have.
And how did they go?
Not that great.
What's your favorite dating app?
I'd probably say the best success is Instagram.
What would you say if you were asking me out and I was a girl you liked on Instagram? What would you say in a DM?
I would ask if you wanted to do a photo shoot.
God, this is You're picking a girl with the deception of giving her a photo shoot so you can date her.
Absolutely not.
I said, what would you say to me if you were asking me on an Instagram? You said, I want to give you a photo shoot. You don't think that's a little
No.
Oh my God. I'm losing my patience. He's using his photography business to meet women. I don't like it, not one bit. I don't think you should ever, ever, ever ask a girl to do a photo shoot so you can find out if they're compatible to you. I think that's totally unethical and immoral. I do not condone that. And I gotta tell you, I'm not really thrilled about fixing you up right now if you continue to do it, because I think that's disgusting. You wanna do a photo shoot for business, it's business.
Okay.
It happens that you meet a girl and she's beautiful and you fall madly in love, namaste. But you don't go in that way with the deception because she thinks it's business and you're trying to size her up to see if she's good enough for you.
That's not
Oh, please.
accurate. For me, it's kind of an opener. It's kind of like saying, would you like to go to dodgeball?
No, that is not an opener.
I'm not.
Like Bikini City is not an opener.
I'm not doing bikinis.
Business
I'm
is
doing
business
high
and
fashion.
business is business and love is love. They are not the same things. Chris can tell me all day long that it isn't about looks, but I know his type. It's gonna be tough for this tiger to lose his stripes. If I do this, I'm gonna put you through a task with women who are number 8 on the scale from 1 to 10, maybe 3, 4 women. I need to see that before I give you a real date.
I actually like to describe myself as a genuine and good guy. In fact, if
Okay.
anything, I'm too much of a nice guy.
Mhm.
And I think that that's sometimes a turnoff to women.
Mhm.
So yeah, I would love to have like an amazing woman with personality and intellect, and it doesn't need to be a 10.
You're saying all this because I do not
No.
believe a word you're saying.
I think at the
I'm
end
sorry.
of this, you'll see.
Okay, you're gonna prove me wrong.
I would love to prove you wrong.
Sometimes with clients like Chris, I can't get enough information from talking to figure out who to match him with. So I need to see him in action to see how he talks to women and presents himself so I can better grasp who he'd be compatible with. I know it was a little tough love, but you needed it. You just need a little kick in the ass and you'll be fine.
Thank you.
Okay? Hey, Jan. Hey, Heather. Thanks for coming.
sweetheart.
I love the way you're dressed. You're so cute.
Oh,
My little Chanel
You know
lady.
what?
Look
you
at
were
this.
you were answer to prayer. I've been
Oh,
trying to get
thank
her
you.
to go to a matchmaker.
Hope
Miss
I don't
Patti.
disappoint. Today, Heather's getting a makeover, and I've invited her mom because I'm hoping to get more insight into what Heather needs in a match. I kind of like this sexy black skirt. I think that's more you. I like the one that says va 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 voom, here I am.
And then you can wear it with a lot of other outfits.
Right, you can mix and match and like wear a blazer with it and stuff. Okay, now we're gonna put extensions in. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, because this is gonna be very different. I mean, girl, hair makes like men come from miles away. And if the hair's long enough, you're a freak in the bedroom. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. And I always say, you can pull my hair, but not my extensions.
That's
So come on
right.
over. The quickest way to get a new look is with extensions. New start, new look. Now, these are the color of your extensions, but she's gonna blend them. And then they're clip-ins, which she's gonna teach you how to put them on. But I just want you to think about how sexy you feel with long hair.
Okay.
So what's the number one thing I need to give your daughter on the date?
Classy.
Classy?
Classy.
She didn't date classy?
No.
No, definitely not.
No.
She's laughing, actually. So we need to find you classy, settled, secure. I don't mind if he has a child or two, as long as they're
not at
grown,
all.
maybe a little older. And so that he spends money on you and take care of you.
That's right.
Like that? You like that?
It sounds great
Okay,
to me.
Check.
Check.
Okay. You know what I think you should do? Just have fun. I think when you put too much pressure on who you're going out with, people going, oh my God, this is gonna be my husband. I'm like, no, that's not dating. Dating is I'm getting a great meal at a restaurant and this gentleman is taking me out.
Yeah.
That's all it is. And for a couple of hours, I give you my company, you take me out. If it don't hit off, no muss, no fuss. You owe him nothing.
Yeah.
Okay? And he got company. That's all
Exposure,
it is.
too.
Right. The more you date, it's a numbers game, the more you'll hit.
To keep trying, right? We're gonna call Grace. This is London. Hello. Hi. What you doing? Look at my hair.
Nana's here.
You look so much like her.
Hi, honey. Right? I know. Now she said I look like you.
How long is the hair?
Well, she's cut it a little bit, but it's really long. Do you like it though?
I love it.
I'm going to have these in for my date, obviously. Even if this isn't the right one, it'll be fun. It'll just get me out because I haven't really been on a date in a long time. So I think it'll be really fun. I'm excited.
Definitely.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to send you a picture of this. I love you. I miss you.
I love you too. I miss you too.
Say bye.
Bye. I missed you. Oh.
Whoa.
That's amazing.
You look, turn around. Beautiful.
You're right about the hair. It adds another dimension. It really is appealing, and it looks like soft and warm.
Part 2 is we're gonna get you dressed and we're gonna see the whole date look.
Okay, so I think they picked this.
Let's go.
I'm so happy Heather embraced her hair extensions. She looks gorgeous. And after she puts on the fabulous dress that we pulled for her, she's gonna be unstoppable. All right, big reveal time. Come on out. Oh my God, Heather. Twirl, 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 twirl. Show it, show it, show it. You love it, Mom?
Stunning.
Okay. Is it
Absolutely
classy
stunning.
enough for you?
Very classy.
What do you think, Mom? For real, be honest.
I'm really happy for you. You look really beautiful. You deserve somebody nice. You're welcome.
I am loving the hair extensions. I feel very sexy. I feel very confident, and I am so excited for my date.
It was so nice to see you, Mom.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Thank you
I'll
so
talk
much.
to you after the date, okay?
Awesome.
Okay.
Thank
All right.
you.
Mwah.
Thank you, Patty.
Hi, Chris. How are you?
Chris, I'm Nick.
This
Chris,
is Nick.
nice to meet you.
Nick,
Meet you, Nick.
Chris. Okay, you're getting excited for
Very
your
excited.
mock dating. There are only 4 women
Okay.
at the pool that we've pre-selected, and you're going to be a real gentleman.
Absolutely.
They're expecting you to lead.
Yeah.
They're you to lead.
And I want you to pay attention to what they're saying and get to know them.
Nick and I have set up a speed dating session today for Chris. It's an exercise we often like to do with clients because it gives us a chance to see what we're really working with. Let's start with Brianna. Why don't you walk over to her, and we're gonna watch you from here, okay?
Right. Thank you. How's the day going?
Lovely. What about your day?
Good. Tell me about you.
Born and raised in LA.
Nice.
Been here all my life. Love it.
Very cool. Why are you still single? Why are you still here? It absolutely is.
First rule of dating, don't ask your date why they're single, because you're still single too. It's called negging, a backhanded compliment that you're giving them, which is not really a compliment at all. And if you ask that person why they're single, they're gonna ask the same question to you. Do you wanna answer that question? Really? You're lucky she's single. You can't believe she's single. You're like, how is a hot girl like you in Marina Del Rey single?
That's actually what I meant.
Don't do that again.
That's actually what I meant. but
Don't
yes.
do that again. Okay, next girl.
Brianna, it's a pleasure.
So nice to meet
Very
you.
nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
You look
Good luck.
beautiful,
Thank
by
you.
the way.
Thank you.
And FYI, compliment them.
Hi,
Hi.
I'm Chris.
I'm Destiny.
Destiny, nice to meet you. Tell me about yourself.
So I'm a realtor. I'm really big on helping a lot of people find their first homes. It's actually a really fulfilling career.
So I've been doing software for about 20 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Like, he should be asking follow-up questions.
Okay, rule number 2, always ask follow-up questions to get to know the person. The goal with dating is to make a connection.
I'm just curious what his next question is.
I was telling Patty about that. I'm really looking for a power couple. Somebody,
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's really good to hear.
Well, Destiny, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Pleasure.
And I hope to talk soon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. Hi, I'm Chris.
Nice to meet you. I'm Amy.
Amy, nice to meet you too.
If I seem nervous, it's just because I'm cold.
I understand.
Offer your coat. Offer your coat. Offer your coat.
Tell me about what you do for work.
How does he not have like
I'm
manners?
I'm a copywriter by day, and I'm writing a novel by night.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. So I got into photography as a hobby. I've met a lot of models this way. I've met a lot of other people. And then
He didn't even ask her what the novel was about. I cannot believe I have to say this, but dating rule number 3, listen. Focus on what the other person is saying. Pick up on their cues, show them you're invested in the conversation and getting to know them.
You know,
all right, you
all
crazy
those.
kids.
Yeah?
I have to break you up.
All right.
It's time to move on. You were wonderful.
Yes.
You were really great.
Thank you very much.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah.
Good luck.
I want you to only focus on follow-up questions.
Follow-up questions. What's
like if someone says they're in real estate, well, why did you get into that? Do you enjoy it? Like, show a genuine interest in their answers.
Okay.
All right.
Appreciate it. Thank you. I'm Chris.
Hi, I'm Daisy.
Hi, Daisy. Nice to meet you.
So nice to meet you as well.
How's the day going?
I told them to focus on only follow-up questions.
Tell me about yourself.
Well, I am a dancer.
Okay.
That's a big part of who I am.
So, as a hobby, I got into photography.
Please don't tell the same story over and over again. What kind of photography do you do?
At first, it was kind of everything, and then I got into like model photography.
So someone
I can't take it. Enough with the models. Chris appears to be trying, but this is clearly hard for him. Time to see how he's feeling about it. Say goodbye and come with me.
Okay. All right.
Good luck with everything.
Thank you. You too.
Yeah.
How do you think it went?
In a scenario like this is hard to do in 5 minutes.
No, it's not. It's one line. That dress looks amazing on you. You could have been like cute and saying, Patti.
Yeah. Fair.
You should always let women talk more than you. When they do that, they feel good and they want to do good. So that makes them, they want to give to you.
I'm gonna definitely be more engaged in the date and, compliment her and, try to bring some humor. I really trust Patti and Nick to really find me a good match. So I'm looking forward to it.
They just want to know that you give a about what they're saying.
Thank you.
That you actually sound interested. That
When you're
like,
married, you cannot give a
you know.
Thank you.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Alrighty.
Thank you very
All
much.
right, take care.
Bye.
Okay. Nick, will you come in and let's match some of our clients together?
Oh, let's do
Thank
it.
you.
Are we feeling lucky today?
Yeah, we're feeling lucky today. Let's do Chris Bull.
Chris. Oh boy, this guy. What should we do with Chris?
I've had some time to think about Chris. He says he wants the full package, which is typical. Personality, intelligence, and beauty. When I saw him in action, I realized that he needs someone who has similar interests and energy, but also has the interpersonal compatibility, the ease and comfort of communication. So let's look at some of his matches.
I'm Jamie Boehner. I'm 38. I live in Orange County, California, and I'm a wedding planner. Being a wedding planner, we travel all over literally the world. And especially during wedding season, I'm gone every weekend.
No, I don't see that. No, no, this is not, no, definitely not.
Let's look at
Jamuna.
Hi, I'm Jamuna Rosner. I am from Olympia, Washington. I'm 38 and I am a trauma-informed life coach. I'm really looking for my forever person, right? I'm looking for my partner. I'm looking for marriage. I'm looking to start a family.
I love the way she's like a regular girl,
Yeah,
like
she's
not
gorgeous.
a model.
Yeah.
You know, it's
in the
not-
best possible way.
She's a healer. She can heal his problems.
I believe I can have it all, right? Like I want the person who is successful and good looking and that we have a great physical connection. And if someone can find me my guy, I think it's Patti.
Jamuna it is. Jamuna wants the same things as Chris, and I think conversation will come easily between them, and then maybe a connection can be made.
I like her energy, so we're gonna give him a shot at Jamuna. Can he have a sense of humor, is the question. I don't know if he can be funny, but we just need him to have a sense of humor.
I agree with what you're saying.
Don't blow it, Chris. Okay, Heather.
Heather hasn't dated in 15 years. She's a figure skating coach. And so we need a guy like that's athletic, in shape, that can keep up with her, but also let her be the girl. Since it's pretty much been a lifetime since Heather dated, I want to find her someone who's fun and easy to talk to so she can relax and ease back into dating. If I don't get this right, it may be another 15 years before she starts dating again. So let's look at some of the matches.
Let's take a look at Benjamin first.
I am a fourth-generation sailor. I love being on the water. I am a yacht broker, which means I buy and sell yachts all over the world. My hobbies are mixed martial arts training. I was married. As soon as we had kids, she became very cold and split up. We got divorced. But I realized I'm much happier having someone else in my life. I have had a couple good relationships, but just not a good long-term fit. My go-to for a first date is generally a walk along the water and hang out and listen to the sea lions and the seagulls. I love life. I am actually fearless. I'm very kind. I'm very passionate. I have been accused many times of being extremely romantic. I'm an amazing lover.
No, definitely not. That's not happening.
Okay.
Benjamin isn't the right fit for Heather. He's great, he has a full life, but Heather's been single and raising her daughter for the last 15 years, and she needs something easy, not complicated. I know that Art, the stunt driver, who's brand new, that just came into
Art, the stunt driver.
Art, he's really good looking. He's a brand new addition to my database. I haven't made a profile for him yet, but I've got some notes and a really good gut feeling about him. He's a talker, so he'll keep the conversation flowing and hopefully make her laugh.
It says great, Patti. Is that your notes? Great.
Yeah, I like this guy. He's 6'2", he's really in shape, and I like him.
Art, the stunt driver, and Heather, the figure skater.
We are a company that strives on perfection.
Truly. Art and Heather.
I'm nervous going into this first date, but I'm excited. I'm definitely going to take into consideration what Patti suggested. You know, listen to the date and have some follow-up questions, but yeah, try to bring some humor and make it a really good time. Who knows, maybe I'll walk away with a girlfriend.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm Chris.
Jimena.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Have a seat.
Thanks.
How's your day?
Good.
Yeah?
How's yours?
Good. I'm a little nervous.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah?
I'm like, am I shaking? Can you tell?
Same, actually.
Sounds great.
We also go to the bar and get a drink.
Cool.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Should we do that?
Yeah.
All right, cool. You look wonderful, by the way.
Thank you.
I like the dress.
Thanks. Where do you live?
I'm in West Hollywood.
Okay.
I just moved there.
I'm in San Diego, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for making the trip up here.
Yeah, of course.
What do you do for work?
I'm a life coach.
Life coach?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. You're going to
What
help
do
me
you
out with a lot of
do?
these things. Could definitely use a life coach.
What do you do?
Primarily, I'm a software engineer. So
Yeah.
I've been building apps for like 20 years. And then during the pandemic, I got into like photography.
I'm a photographer by trade.
For real?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what my degree's in.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool.
What kind of photography?
I do like branding stuff.
Okay.
And then like boudoir stuff.
I mean, I have done some, boudoir work, but primarily I like the high fashion stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so you wouldn't be too scared of the work that I do too then?
No. Yeah.
That's awesome. My first impressions of Jimena has been wonderful. She's beautiful and easy to talk to, and we have so far a lot in common. I really love that she's a photographer and a life coach. Kind of gets my world and understands kind of what I do, and I think Patti did a wonderful job.
When's your birthday?
When's my birthday?
Yeah.
Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Wow. Is that still Sag? No.
No, I'm a Capricorn.
Okay.
But on the cusp.
On the cusp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you?
Leo.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's actually the recommended, I think, sign for me.
Date is going really well. I like that Chris does photography, so that's fun. He's really engaging with me, and he actually asks really good questions, which I really appreciate, especially on the first date, because it could be awkward.
So if there was anything on a first date you want to have answered, what would it be?
Emotional intelligence is really important to me.
Yeah.
So I want to know how someone's emotional intelligence level is.
For me, that is, I share how I feel at the time that I feel. Like, I'm not somebody who holds those back and then lets it blow up later on.
Right.
I feel like my past relationships have been that way. Like, they'll just not say anything and then it'll come out all later.
Yeah.
Versus I'd rather just get it out now, say it, and move past it.
Yeah, for sure.
Agreed.
What do you think is like the biggest factor of compatibility?
Life goals, life direction.
Yeah.
And then having like the same goals, just,
That's like the biggest thing for compatibility. It's like shared vision. Just like wanting, like what you're saying, goals, life, like what you want that to look like.
Yeah. Do you want to play some games?
Yeah.
All right. What do you want to do? You want to do shuffleboard, pool?
Shuffleboard? Oh, then we should do Jenga.
Throughout this day, I've definitely been hearing Patti's and Nick's suggestions in my head, trying to make it fun and follow up with, questions and really being present.
Oh man, you're gonna hit me off. Rude. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. So I got 2 and you got 4. So then it's
I was actually
did have
trying to
two.
let you win, and it still just ended up being that way.
No, you weren't. Patti did well with matching us in regards to some of our shared values. He's good looking, and I like how comfortable he makes me feel.
I've had a pleasant day with you.
Yeah.
Can we hug?
Fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you can see that, I'm sure.
I know. I like it. Not too tall for you?
No.
Can I get your number?
Yeah.
And then we have to do something that I do with everyone.
What?
You have to take a selfie.
Oh my God. For everyone?
Everyone.
Stop.
Swear to God.
Every single person.
Every single person. Ready?
Yeah. Chris took my number, and if he reaches out, which he will, I'll absolutely go out with him again.
Well, it's a pleasure meeting you.
You as well.
Thank you. And I look forward to seeing you again.
Yeah.
Okay?
Let's have some fun tonight. Toast up the sparkling lights. Let's let our hair down and dance like no one's watching.
Here?
Yes. Right here.
Okay, thanks. I haven't been on a blind date in 20 years, and a couple of years since I've had just a date. So, yeah, I'm pretty nervous.
Ah. Hi, Heather.
Hi, how are
I'm
you?
Art.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
I guess my hopes for this date tonight would be that we have a great conversation, get to know each other a little bit better, and just go from there. No thinking too far ahead. What do you do?
I'm a stunt driver.
Wow. I always wanted to do that, so you have to tell me more.
You know, I'm a boy, and we like things that burn
course,
gasoline. And when I was a kid, my dad used to tell me he would have been a professional race car driver. And you know, as a little boy, you're like, yeah, okay, Dad,
Yeah.
whatever. My career's had like a few changes. I actually started out as an advertising creative and did photography and all that kind of thing. And I was an art director in an ad agency.
What's your favorite type of food?
So if I was on death row,
Okay.
it would be like a
Hope that doesn't
steak.
happen.
Yeah. Well,
Right
now-
after this date.
No, it's not for like 2 more weeks.
Okay, perfect.
So we still have time to get to know each other. And you can call up my parole officer to confirm that.
What kind of date?
All righty. Are we ready?
I'm just gonna order the truffle fries because that's one of my favorite
By all
things.
means.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do
Sure.
that as a starter till we figure out what else we're doing.
All right. Thank you so much. Yeah. Do you eat red meat? Do you have any restrictions of your diet, or do
Nothing.
you?
I am the
Nothing?
human cockroach.
That's amazing.
Between
That's
my,
appealing.
I'm actually looking at the menu now.
Okay.
I'm having a hard time not
All right. Look at the menu.
I'm super ADHD, so the second you start talking, I'm like, what, really? My brother says I'm like a fish, like anything shiny goes by, I'm like, oh.
Great. ADHD is the word that he described himself, which I have to agree a little bit. He was a little all over the place, but you know, I'm a quick banter person too, so it's not hard for me to follow. But I think that long term, that might be something that would be a little hard to be with all the time. Just, I think it would wear me out a little bit. So what's your favorite place you've been?
Your favorite place I've been?
Yeah, I mean, it could be
everywhere but
Europe.
St. Louis.
Okay.
As one of my friends said once, that's where dreams go to die.
Really? It was a little awkward. I mean, I know maybe he was being funny, but I was genuinely asking a question and I couldn't get an answer from him, so that was a little bit weird, but I think he's fun and I love fun people. Where do you live now? What area of town do you live now?
A mile from here.
A mile from here?
And then I have a cabin up in Big Bear. And if this all goes well, you're certainly invited.
Thank you.
It's kind of always been my hideaway. Me and my dog just go hang out there because it's like super quiet.
What kind of dog do you have?
Pomeranian.
It's okay, I've got 2 chihuahuas. Yippee yappy.
He's territorial. Like if he hears stuff outside, he'll bark for a
So you
second.
basically have a fluffy girl dog, is what you're saying.
Well, he's not fluffy.
I mean, he was really interesting. He seems really, down to earth, easy to talk to. It was really, really nice dinner.
Oh, the pleasure was all mine.
Nice to meet you.
Really enjoyed it.
It was really fun.
Yeah, my face actually hurts because I've been grinning all night.
Oh, that's a good thing. You can relax with your dog when you get home.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right, well, let's get out of here. It was great.
Here,
Thank
let me
you.
get your chair.
Great. I know before I trip over
My dad would roll over in his grave if I didn't.
All right.
Time to get up, time to go out. It's a great day to get the bang now.
Hi, Heather. How are you?
Hi, Patty. How are you?
Good. First of all, let's start with the makeover. How did you like the makeover?
Yeah, I walked into the restaurant. I felt super sexy. It felt great. Really great. Thank you so much.
Tell me about your date.
Art had a great personality. You know, he was crazy fun. You know, he was talking about his race car driving.
Well, he had high energy, and that's what you wanted. Somebody that could keep up with you.
Absolutely. I mean, you were so dead on about that.
And he was nice. Your mom wanted somebody nice.
Yes. I hope we connect again. I don't know if it's a love match, but sometimes you just don't know right away. But as far as someone to talk to and have fun with, I thought it was really nice.
So how did it feel to date since you haven't dated in a while?
It was fun to get out. It was fun to have a dinner with someone. It was fun to just talk to a man and just be out.
Right, that's what I mean. So it's getting the wheels greased.
I think he's a great guy, super fun. Like, I would love to go drive around a racetrack.
I know it wasn't a love match, but that's okay. That's not what the process was about. Technically speaking, this is unfamiliar to your brain. Your brain needs to be retrained to be attracted to somebody like an Art. But Art's a cool guy. You become friends with him. You get into a whole world of race car drivers and that kind of business. You could end up meeting somebody through him. What better place to start?
So you think it's all right for me to reach out to him now? Because it's been a little while since we connected.
No, it's fine to reach out.
I just thank you for, getting me back in the saddle again. The dating is, now that I've done it once, I feel like I can do it again.
You learned a lot from me, and now you're ready to date. That's the best part. That's the best gift I could give you. Yeah.
I really appreciate your help.
Cool. Look at that. Heather's back, having fun. Dating doesn't have to be hard. Nobody's perfect at dating. Get out there, get to know someone, and enjoy yourself in the process.
My daughter wanted to say
Hi. Oh, what a beautiful girl. How are you?
I just want to say thank you so much for all your help with my mom.
Oh, that's great. She's a good mom. You're very lucky to have her, and you're lucky to have your daughter. You both look little like sisters together, right? Bye. Have a great night. Thank you. Bye. Hi, Chris. How are you?
Good, hi.
I'm so excited to hear how your date went.
You look phenomenal.
Thank you. You get a hug. You look different.
I do?
The energy is, you smell good too. What was that about?
Thank you.
So what's going on? How was the date?
Jamuna was incredible and, easy to talk to, and we actually had a lot in common.
So the date ends. Did you give her a kiss, hug, what?
No, just, it was a good first
Were you
date.
sexually attracted?
She was very beautiful.
Okay, but?
But
What?
I would say, I don't know, I think it lacked in the sexual chemistry.
What was wrong with her?
I mean, for me, it's either there or it's not. And I think coming in, she's great to talk to, and again,
What wasn't she not your type by?
Well, I mean, I think height is a thing. I go typically for a little taller.
You did not put that in the requirements.
That is true.
So how would I know to fix you up if you didn't require taller? I gave Chris the full package and someone he seems compatible with, but that's not good enough. No, he wants someone taller. Are you kidding me? Height is a defining factor of who's a model and who isn't. Sounds to me like he wants a model. And it feels like we're back to where we started from. You weren't attracted, but you thought she was beautiful. Oh my God.
I can be around a lot of women and not be attracted to them, and I'm around
But you're only attracted to models.
No, not at all.
Okay. I can't help.
I'm not saying it's only models.
I can't curb you of your bad habits. The work is you. You have to do your own work. You will be single forever, expecting to get a 12 when you're not even a 5 in that department. Because those Giselles that are running around, they're going for Tom Brady. They're not going for you.
I think that's actually really hurtful.
I'm so sorry that I have to be tough love, but somebody's got to set you straight.
No.
I'm just a matchmaker. I'm not a therapist. You do not see Dr. Patti before my name. I could recommend, but you need to change your brain before you start to date.
So out of all of the women to be a date, like that was the best. Being that she was 38, lives in San Diego, doesn't even live in LA.
Doesn't matter.
It does.
Doesn't matter. She lives in California. And you can't use those parameters on me because that wasn't the issue. Because if she was 5'10" and she looked like a supermodel, you'd drive down the 405 right to her house on La Jolla. I don't want to hear it. No, no, no. No excuses here. Can't help you. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. And as much as I want everyone to have love, not everyone is ready to have it. Until Chris can get past the model factor, he's gonna spend the rest of his life taking photos of women instead of being in the photo with his wife. Bye-bye, see ya. I don't wanna fix you up anymore.
I'm Leah. I am 33 years old and I live here in Los Angeles. I am an Emmy award-winning journalist and it's something that I'm really proud of.
There's this article a couple years ago, if you can't find a spouse who supports your career, stay single. And I really do want to find somebody who will support what I do.
I think one of the reasons why I haven't found the one is because I take on pet projects. I'm such a giver and I think I can overextend myself in a way that's like not really fair for myself. You know, I want to find my husband and I'm on the dating apps. I don't think that the really great men are on dating apps and I don't think that they're like out and about. I think, you know, my husband is probably sitting at home with no social media. He's not in the streets. I hope not.
Hi.
Hi, have a seat.
Okay. Dating can be a lot, you know, getting your hair done, getting your makeup done, doing your nails, like going out, driving, you know, doing all of that is a lot. I do enjoy dating though. I like meeting new people, but I also I'm pretty selective. Like I'm not gonna just go on a date with somebody just to go on a date with them. I have to be interested in them.
Are you excited to get fixed up?
I am. I'm nervous, but
Why are you nervous? What are you nervous about?
I mean, this whole process is not normal.
Well, I mean, you go to a real estate broker to find a house. You go to a lawyer when you want legal advice. Why not go to a matchmaker who's going to help you with your love?
That's true.
When did you get to LA?
I moved to LA in 2017.
Okay, so where did you come from when you went
New
to
York City.
New York City. What part of New York?
I lived in the Upper West Side.
That's where I lived.
Went to Columbia, so it was right there. It was really convenient.
Yeah.
So
What do you do for a living?
I'm a journalist.
Okay, so you're a journalist. You're really smart. Give me a couple of deal breakers.
People who are not
what
well-read or cultured.
Okay, so you went to Columbia. So the bar's high on your education because you went to an Ivy League school.
I don't need to date like an Ivy League scholar, but somebody who is, oh, did you like hear the new album or did you see this or like whatever? Like you generally know what's going on in the world. You're curious, you're interested, you're excited about life.
Okay, how old do you want them?
I don't love dating older men.
Okay, so 40 and under?
Ideally, I want somebody who's kind, somebody who's ambitious. Like I want to date somebody who's fun and can let loose.
Silly and fun.
Yeah, like works hard, plays hard.
Let's talk about your relationship history.
I actually recently, maybe like 6 months ago, got out of about a 1-year relationship.
Okay, so let's talk about that. What went wrong?
I think I didn't want to feel like I was mothering somebody.
He wasn't as successful as you?
He was successful, but I think that we had different levels of ambition. I started making a significant amount more money than he did. I think that we were just not equally yoked.
And you felt like you were mothering him?
A little bit.
You had to take all your relationships that were significant since you were probably in your teenage years. What do you think is the main reason that you haven't found the one? You must have thought about this a lot. You're a journalist. You got a brain. You loop on facts. What's the main reason?
The word that comes to me is settle.
Okay, so you date down.
I don't know if I date down. Okay.
You have a problem accepting truth, but yet you are a journalist seeking truth. So think about the logic in that.
Ooh, that's a word, honey.
Honey, I know. You're dating all these people, and you finally come to someone you think is going to be good, and then all the responsibility kind of falls on you and kind of feel like you're the mother. And so when you feel like you're the mother, you don't want to be with that person anymore, because then it's a lot of work. It doesn't put you in your feminine, it puts you in your alpha, which you don't really want to be in your alpha, you want to be in your feminine. If you're mothering a man, you're not going to want to sleep with him anymore. So why do you think you settle?
The men that I have dated or been approached by who do have money, it has oftentimes been a turnoff for me.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Why is it a turnoff? What turns you off sexually that a man makes money?
I think maybe it's the ego.
Not every man who has money has an ego problem.
Yeah.
So you made a decision. If you have money, you're egotistical. If you don't have money, you're a loser. And where do I find the middle value? The middle pillar. We have to get you off your analytical brain. Is that the journalist in you?
It might be. Someone has said something similar to me before, and I dismissed it then, and now I'm like thinking, okay, a friend said that to me.
Oh, I love your friend.
Yeah.
So there's an avoidant tendency.
Okay.
Now, what I see is not avoidant, typical avoidant. I see intellectual avoidant. Intellectual avoidance can be very, very tricky when it comes to relationships because they overthink everything to the point of self-sabotage. Overthinking is underfeeling. If your brain can't turn off, your heart can't turn on. If I use my intellectual brain, I will find out the problem when this is a feeling-based situation. So you're not getting into the feeling place. So we need to get out of your journalist brain. You need to leave your journalism at work and don't take it on the date. I don't want you to do as much talking. You are no longer this alpha female that goes, oh, mama, I gotta take care of all that. Okay?
That's fair.
We good? All right, I gotta get back to work because I gotta set up your date.
Well, thank you, Patty.
Okay, give me a
wonderful
hug.
to meet you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I need to do a little more digging to find out what I'm really dealing with here. I'd like to meet Leah's friend before I match her because it feels like anyone I introduce her to right now, she'll just find a reason to reject. Drive safe, okay?
Bye, thank you.
Okay. Kylie, that was an interesting one.
My name is Jeff Hudson. I'm 50 years old and I'm a college professor and a writer. I would consider myself a very loyal person, devoted. I commit. When I say I'm gonna be here, I'm here. The longest relationship I was ever in was 22 years, but since my last breakup, I've been single for 10 months. I don't ever think I could hit a point in my life as low as I did the day he walked out on me. Hey.
Hi, nice to meet you.
I'm Jeff.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
Have a
to meet
seat.
you.
Do you want something
Thank
to
you.
drink or anything?
I would love a drink. After being with somebody for 22 years and that didn't work, I feel like maybe I just need some hard advice. And I think Patti can probably help me with being stronger and more definitive with cutting off my past and moving my life forward.
You're a college professor?
I am.
So you're 6 foot. Oh, that's a good height.
Yeah.
And gay?
I am very gay.
Why would a man like you, good looking with money, not be able to find love in this horrific town of ours?
Well,
Come on, hit me with your best shot.
I can't actually believe I'm at this age right now and I'm single. I was in a relationship for 22 years. Part of the reason why the relationship ended is partly because of me and him and a third party. I got myself involved.
You were involved in a throuple.
I did.
So you're in a throuple, and
Yeah.
you have this boyfriend, and how old is he compared to you, the original boyfriend?
5 years older. He's 55.
So you were the young stud, and he was the older one.
Yeah.
And you guys decided to get another person into the group.
Yeah.
And how old was the young person? Come on.
29.
So you went and got a boy toy. What'd you do?
My partner and I were open at the time. I didn't necessarily want to be open, but we were.
So you were bored. You both bored sexually.
My relationship with my ex for 22 years was solid.
Okay.
And you're probably going to say, well, it wasn't solid because you're here right now,
So
right?
no, the one due to turn the corner to go do the throuple.
We went to Mexico.
So you met a guy that was hot in Mexico.
Yes.
And the two of you said, why not? We're cool,
Right.
we're hip, we're that secure couple. And then what happened?
This happened in September of last year, and it ended right before Christmas, right? About halfway through, I just didn't feel right about it anymore. And I kept saying to my ex, I was like, I don't feel right about this. Something's not right about this. And my ex had already fallen in love with this guy.
And what happened? Did they run off together?
They are now together.
Oh my God. You poor little thing.
Being pushed out of the throuple and being pushed out of my 22-year relationship in a blink of an eye was like being hit by a tsunami wave.
Waiter, can I get that bottle?
Never in a million years did I ever think that the person who I expected to be with for the rest of my life would literally get up and walk out of my life in an instant. It was a moment of complete, utter torture. How do I ever trust again?
After 22 years, you had the open relationship and they're falling deeper and deeper in love behind your back.
For a week, I had been fighting with my ex about it. I basically said to him, "You're living in La La Land." And he said, "I want to live in La La Land."
Did you ask him if he was still in love with you? Why? Why didn't you ask him, hey, do you still in love with me? Why didn't you ask that? Why didn't you confront him?
It didn't feel right in the moment, I think, maybe.
Okay, so your first problem right now is you did not confront the main issue in the room, the elephant in the room. Because it didn't matter that he wanted to run off with the other guy. What you needed to know is, well, how do you feel about me? The other guy didn't matter, and you didn't ask the hard question.
It still haunts me to this day, like.
Of course, you're in a loop.
It's
You're
over.
abandoned.
Yeah.
You had 22 years. You take it easy with yourself. The point is, they left you. They abandoned you. You have abandonment wound now. And now we have to fill that wound. But jumping to the next person, like my mother would say, get under another person, you know, to get over another person, right? Is not the problem here. The problem is your heart is still with him. And that's okay. You have every right to feel that way. They betrayed you. You were in a betrayal. That is horrific. Betrayals are really hard to get over. What's the first thing on your list you want? Trust. Honesty, loyalty, a person who is committed and claims you, and there is nobody else. So what we have to do is own the pain. You got to own your pain, and you haven't owned your pain.
I don't know how to ever trust anybody again.
Right now, I got to fix what's in your brain that's hurting you.
I'm game with that.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right, I got work to do. Jeff's in a tough spot. When your heart is still hurting, you can't move on. I'd like to help him find some closure before I match him. I can't wait to work with you.
Yeah,
it was
likewise.
wonderful.
Likewise.
Okay,
Go
cool.
get
You're a
some
cool
sleep.
dude.
Thanks.
Hello to better day. Hi, hello.
Hi. Leah's a strong personality. Patty's a strong personality. And like, you gotta be strong to get Leah to be that soft, which is what she's also been missing in her relationships.
Well, hello, girls.
Hi.
Hi.
This is Gia.
Gia, so nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you
Okay,
as
I
well.
love your shoes.
Thank you.
So, talk to me. Tell me about your best friend.
Gia Leah, the combo. She and I met in New York. We were both in grad school at Columbia together.
Okay.
So
you're both smarties. And you know Leah better than anyone. Am I right, Gia?
Yes.
Okay, Gia, what kind of man do you see Leah with?
Yes, he needs to be so confident because Leah is a whole lot. He's got to be really kind, really patient, and I think he needs to be really proactive, and I think that's the thing that I've seen be like this switch from when her relationships go from like this could go somewhere to like, okay, like let's cut it.
Okay. It sounds like Gia is saying that Leah is quick to cut it off. She either doesn't give guys a chance or she quickly decides it's not going to work out anyway. And this sounds like someone who's leading with their head and not their heart. I want to find Leah a unicorn, someone who isn't dating down, but who also isn't a turnoff because he has money and an ego, and someone educated, cultured, who works hard, plays hard, and can appreciate an ambitious woman. The next step is for me to fix you on a date. And no, you will not know who he is. You are getting full-blind dating. You will have to trust me. You will not see him until you go on the date. This is because this is an experiment to get you out of your head. If I give you too much details, you're going to start looking him up and figuring it out and being like Leia True Detective. Not happening. Not happening. Not
you are
happening.
100% right about that.
She read you.
Like, by the end of the day, I'll be like,
I got to get back to work. I got to set up your date. I will call you, and we are going to have a blast because you're going to get a great date from me. I promise.
Thank you
okay?
so much, Patty.
So nice to meet you,
So
girl.
nice to meet you.
You're next.
How are you feeling about this blind date?
I'm very nervous.
Nervous.
Yeah. Like I feel like I have no control over the situation, so it's making me very uncomfortable. But
I think it's a good thing because if your picker was right, then we wouldn't be here. So like, it's good that Patty's picking.
Yeah, Patty's picking.
Ooh, Patty's pick.
Hi, Patty. Just looking at her girl, Leah. So it sounds like she's just kind of into, the hottie frat boy.
I mean, like when
doesn't want to
so
settle down.
she when she's had money, she's not attracted to the ego guy with money, and then she's not attracted to the broke ass poor hot guy. So she's trying to find the middle lane.
The question is, do you want to set her up with someone she's used to, her type, and just hope that this is the person, or do you want to challenge her and give her a change of pace and see if she wants something new?
She needs somebody who's really smart that'll keep up with her. I mean, do you want to look at Kamal?
Hey everybody, I'm Kamal Peterson. I'm 41 years old. I own a transportation company.
What's a transportation company mean?
I don't know.
The online thing, for me, it's forced. I think it's just a younger generation thing. I sound like the old dude that's, get off my lawn.
That's not our guy.
You don't like him?
I'm single right now.
He seems like a really nice guy, but I think he's more like on the goofy, high energy, dreamer side.
Do you want to look at Jason?
Hello, my name is Jason Jones. I am 40 and I'm a procurement specialist. I want somebody who is not afraid to get their toes dirty or get sand in their shoes or whatever. You got to be able to hook a fish or at least pull one out the water and let me grab it for you, So.
I don't get he's intellectual enough for her.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get out of him. For Leah, I'm looking for a guy who's her equal. Smart, ambitious, successful, but who hasn't let those things inflate his ego. Go straight to Josh. Okay. Let me see him.
Hi, my name is Josh Forte. I'm 31 years old. I'm originally from Gardner, Massachusetts, and I'm now an analyst and a group fitness trainer. Super passionate about learning. Like, I know theoretical physics and space. Right now I'm reading something called existential physics.
Yeah, she's really into like education and worldly stuff.
Very big into someone who's just really caring and kind and empathetic, who I can just really feel comfortable opening up to and having deeper conversations with. Someone who's ambitious and driven. We can kind of be partners in crime, crushing things like a Jay-Z and a Beyonce type of situation.
He likes Beyonce. She got a Beyonce quality.
I'm just super excited and stoked about the potential opportunity to meet someone awesome who I'm compatible with and could potentially start building a life together with.
Totally him. I think he has more money, the analyst.
Yeah, he's...
And she had problems with paying the bills and being the mommy in the last relationship.
Yeah, Josh, he's got a good face.
Mm-hmm.
He's a bit of a nerd. He's smart, sophisticated, cultured, plays a lot of instruments. This
Okay,
guy...
let's go here. Let's go here. I'm choosing Josh because on paper, he seems to have a lot in common with Leah. The only way to find out if he's her unicorn match is for them to meet. All right, so we agree it's gonna be Josh.
It's a plan.
Are you excited?
Oh, hey.
Hi,
Jeff,
how are
meet
you?
Patty.
How are you?
Jeff, meet Patty too.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
How
you
are
as
you?
well.
Have a seat
Okay.
right there. Patty is my best friend and spiritual mentor. I've brought her in today to conduct a special cleansing ceremony for Jeff. We're going to clear Jeff's attachments to his ex so he can let new love in. One of the things we're gonna do today is we're gonna manifest love. But before we manifest love, what we wanna do is get rid of all the negative residue from the pain, the sorrow, the suffering.
Yeah. I think my ex is this little mosquito
I
here.
think so. It's just attacking you.
Tonight, I came with all the intentions of letting go. And I'm in the mode of trying out everything now to move on from my ex.
Before we start this process, what are you going to get rid of? This is something that you really need to get rid of. Take it off. Take it off.
No.
No, this is something that you really need to get rid of. Take it off. I can tell this is hard for Jeff. Listen, when you wear a relationship ring, it usually means you're not ready to move on. If you do want to move on, you've got to take an action that backs up your words, or your words mean nothing.
Like, I've had such a hard time, like, stop looking at this thing.
You have a choice. You want to melt it down or you want to throw it in the water?
What says burn it?
You know, right before I came, I actually thought about my ring, and at the last minute, I decided to bring it.
Okay, here we go.
I completely have a ton of faith in Patti, and I'm willing to go wherever she wants to take me. Right now, I just want to focus on moving my life forward.
Okay, good. It's cleansed.
How do you feel about that? And where did that hit you?
I feel good. I feel good about letting
Okay,
that
good.
go.
Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna put herbs with this. Intent is everything.
This goes inside.
Yes, put that, and you're gonna put a little bit of motherwort to soothe the heart. Mullein, which is courage and protection, because you need courage to step into your new world.
That's for sure.
Use a lot of courage. Blue cohosh for joy, happiness, because you want to create with joy and happiness. And then to sweeten everything, some rose petals, which is the highest vibration of flowers.
For love.
For love. We're gonna take this down to the ocean.
Putting a physical manifestation to our intention, in Jeff's case, to move on from his ex can go a long way toward moving in a healthy direction. And hopefully it will for Jeff. So we're gonna go over here, this little cove right here.
Ocean is life. So think of everything that you are releasing, and then you give it to beautiful Mother Earth, the ocean, which is life itself.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, do it.
Nice throw, look at that.
I don't want to look at my ring that I had with my ex anymore, and it's now out there in the ocean where it belongs.
Okay, good job, baby. You did so good. I'm so proud of you.
Tonight definitely helped me. I wasn't expecting the night to go quite the way it did, but after doing all this kind of quirky stuff, I am game for anything and I'm ready to say yes.
You gotta break the seal.
I know,
You gotta
I'm
break
good.
the seal. So we'll give you the details and I
Yes.
will have my assistant call you and we will set the date up.
Okay.
Happy? Happy.
Get in here, Patti.
My favorite client, Chef Hudson.
He looks lovely.
I love him. Jeff is so sweet, and he deserves true love. He had a really, really rough time. His ex cheated on him, and so now he hasn't dated, and he said one thing to me that broke my heart, because I really loved him, and he said, I don't think I could ever trust again. I want to match Jeff with someone who's sensitive and understanding of the fact that he's had his heart broken. He needs someone who's 100% committed to monogamy.
So these are some of Jeff's potential
Why are men
matches.
so much hotter when they're gay?
I'm offended.
No offense.
No, none taken.
No offense.
Yeah. Anyway, these are some of his matches.
Okay, so we've got Kelly Kidd. What a name. I think he's too old because he had the older guy already, and that was bad experience.
I think he's an immediate no for me.
That's a no.
Yeah. I think
Ooh,
our
Happy
man-
Ali. I love him.
I think he might be our guy.
45, an author, life coach, podcast host. Oh my God, he's perfect.
Hi, my name is Happy Ali. I'm 45 years old. First of all, I'm looking for commitment and I'm looking for monogamy.
Oh, green flag.
I was born in Iran during a war, so like my first memories were basically airplanes and bombs and windows shaking. My mom and my sister and I moved to the United States when I was 10. I generally tend to gravitate towards people that need some uplifting or feeling good about themselves because that's what I do for a living. I'm just looking for somebody who feels like they're lucky to be with me and I feel like I'm lucky to be with them. So my dream is to meet someone and be more together than we're apart.
I love him,
I love these
love
two.
him, love him. This is going to be great.
His first words out of his mouth was he is only interested in monogamous relationships.
I know, and
so
that's the-
that should help with Jeff's trust issues, you know, make him feel a little bit more secure, and we'll go from there.
I agree. We've picked a really wonderful guy for Jeff, and I want him and Happy to be able to talk in a quiet space and focus entirely on each other. So I'm arranging a sip and paint in our beautiful courtyard where we can make sure the vibe is right.
Look at us.
We're the best.
Happy's gonna make Jeff happy.
Hey,
How are you?
good. You? I'm Jeff.
I'm Amy.
What's going
We're
on?
gonna set up a little sip and paint.
Okay.
Paint
an object.
Okay, like a
Sort of
mug.
Singular object, exactly. Or you can paint each other, which I think would be kind of fun.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I definitely want
Revealing,
to.
hilarious.
I think I definitely want to paint a face. I'm not really sure what I'm looking for today. I'm going to meet this guy in an apron.
Yep,
Yeah,
absolutely.
okay. But I hope that if there is a connection, great, because that's what Patty's all about, and I trust her. If not, maybe I'll make a good friend out of it. Hey, what's up? I'm
Hi, Jeff. I'm happy. Nice
to meet you.
Nice
How
to
are
meet
you?
Good. How are
What's
you?
going on? Good. I cannot be the only person in this apron, so you got to go grab.
Okay,
your apron.
okay. So
do you want some wine?
I would love some wine. I'm excited.
Have you painted before?
I have painted faces.
Oh, well, you're in luck.
When Happy walked into the room, I actually thought, wow, this guy is put together. He dresses nice. All right, this is a good start. Yeah, have you painted before?
Yes, I have, but I'm not really painting is not my thing as much as drawing.
Okay, so you draw.
But I used to be a makeup artist, so I
Oh,
know my way
wow.
around.
You don't do that anymore?
No, I'm an author now, so I'm finishing up my second book as we speak.
Congratulations, I just finished my first.
You did? What's it up?
I did.
I'm finishing up my second book.
I just finished my first.
You did? What's it up?
I did. It's about a throuple that I was in.
Oh, okay. For me, it's
yeah.
It's because I'm monogamous as it gets.
Yeah.
I always tell people, I'm like, don't do it. Don't open it up.
Dude,
Cheers.
honestly, that was a huge mistake.
The throuple issue, that's usually my take on how throuples end up. So it was like we were on the same page and I didn't feel like it was a red flag. That's why I kind of responded the way that I did.
By the way, you're not drinking alone. I decided to pour a little vodka.
I usually don't drink wine. I usually drink tequila.
Do you want me to pour you a tequila shot?
You have tequila?
I mean, this is not my house, but yeah, I can get it.
You have
you.
it.
Come on.
I'll drink
Let's
it.
break the rules, dude.
Hi there.
Hi, welcome to the Art Hour.
Hi, how are you?
How are you?
I've never been on a blind date before, so this feels very weird, but I am stepping out on faith, and I just want to have fun and just see where the night takes us.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
What's your
Hi.
name?
Josh.
Hi, Josh. I'm Leah. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How's
I'm
it going?
excited.
Love the outfit.
Thank you. Likewise.
Appreciate it.
I'm excited. I'm nervous.
Have you ever done virtual reality escape room?
Not like this.
Same. I've done a regular escape room, but
Okay.
the VR aspect is, yeah.
It's something different.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm down for new experiences.
Okay.
So for this game, two of you are working together. Make sure to help each other out.
First impression of Josh is that he's not my physical type, but you can't judge a book by its cover. And I think we're both a little nervous.
These are going to be your hands in the game. There's one button here on the top, the round one, the thumb pad. That's for teleportation purposes.
All right.
Very cool.
Very cool, yeah.
It's like my childhood dream.
Right? Did you ever play video games growing up?
I did. I have a lot of brothers.
Okay.
Thinking back to my intake interview with Patti, where she was saying, if you need help with your taxes, you hire an accountant. If you need help with the law or whatever, you hire an attorney. And clearly I need help in the love department.
All right, I'll see you in
See you on the
VR
other
land.
side. So I have released control and I trust Patti.
All right.
Good luck.
Let's do it. Thank you.
I feel like we need a safe word.
Oh, wow. This is trippy.
This is really trippy. It's giving me instructions now. Okay, wait. So I think we have to figure this out together, yeah?
Teamwork. Oh, just teleported. Like
my
two
God,
extra.
there you
Oh
are.
my God. What's up?
Hey, your hands are like coming out of your chest.
First impression of Leah, she looked beautiful and she is just kind of vibrant.
I see your feet, but you have no knees. We're gonna do great. You ready for this?
Let's do it. High five.
Start game.
Do you want some sandwiches? I made them.
You did not make
I
those.
sure did. I rolled those right up.
Did you?
No, I don't know how to cook. I'm not a good cook.
Really?
Actually. No.
That
Do
is
you?
such a turn off. No,
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. No.
Why do you cook?
I can cook.
Yeah, what do you
I
cook?
can. I can cook anything that I get the recipe for.
Yeah.
Just the question is, do I want to cook?
Right. I totally get it.
So
Where in LA do you live?
Mid-city.
Okay.
What about you?
I split my time between LA and Palm Springs, actually. And then, like, once COVID hit, I've been just trying to stay there. So I actually teach now. I teach in the desert. So.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
How do you like teaching?
It's a little different than anything I've ever done, but when I'm actually like with the students, like I just get excited.
Jeff and I have a lot in common. You know, we're both writing books. I also love the fact that he's teaching. That was a total turn on, like, because I love people that teach.
So let me ask you a question. Did you look me up before you met me today?
I have no idea who you were.
Oh, no name
I
at
didn't even
all?
know your name until like an hour ago. Did you know me?
I got your name about 10 days ago.
Dude, so you could easily look me up.
I looked you up.
So you don't have children?
I didn't know if they were your children or if they were like your nieces and nephews. Do you have kids?
Yeah, I have kids. And
I love that. Where are they?
If you look, well, they're not coming here right now.
Well, obviously, but are they
They're
here
at
in
school,
LA?
and my mom's picking them up. No, they're my kids. They're like, I come with them.
I'm a children fan, so you do not have to worry about that.
No, well, they're part of my...
Cheers to that. I love that. I love that you're a dad.
Well, you could have been running the other way, because usually that's what people do. I'm like, oh.
Dude, it's my biggest regret in life that I didn't do it.
Well, you're not dead yet.
I wish I had kids. So when Happy told me that he was a dad, I immediately felt connected with him. Should we go paint?
Sure, I'm down.
It was definitely points on the scoreboard for me.
Hi, everybody.
What are we painting?
Well, you're gonna paint each other.
Oh, Lord. Dude.
Should we make some good TV?
Yeah.
You know what? You can't go wrong. But I think I was just gonna give you like a general sense of how, you know, a face works.
Okay.
It's just...
Yeah, yours is probably gonna be much better. I have my Italian nose, so all you gotta do is draw a nose and you're good.
And you have your pretty eyes, so I can do those eyes.
I appreciate that.
See, it's working already.
Do you see a hippo?
I see a big-ass giraffe. I love animals.
Me too. Do you have any?
I do. I have a special dog.
I have a dog too. He is a poodle Bichon mix.
That is so cute. What? Look up.
Whoa.
The date is really fun. I'm liking that he's picking up on my humor and he's just going with it. What about that red thing?
For 2 levers, maybe we both pull them.
Okay. We did something.
High five.
Nice. Look, there's like a portal.
There we go. Whoa.
Oh.
Did we win?
I think
we
so.
We do it?
We won Jumanji. Woo. This match is not someone that I would typically go for, but because he seems interesting, I do want to get to know him a little bit more.
What did you think of that whole VR experience?
It was a little more difficult than I imagined. So tell me about yourself.
I'm from Boston originally, raised by a single mom. I'm half Italian, half African American, so like Italian side of my family, you know, classic, just big Italian family.
Mm-hmm.
Only child.
Are you really?
Yep.
How do you feel about that?
I definitely always wished I had siblings when I was growing up.
Yeah.
I felt like I was missing out. You know, it is what it is.
Patti told me not to ask a ton of questions. I tried to hold back, but I kind of wish that Josh was leading the conversation a little bit more. Like, it does feel like I'm pulling teeth a little bit.
What do you do for work?
I'm a journalist.
Nice.
Yeah, what about you? What do you do?
I'm on the advanced analytics and data strategy team.
Okay.
Using data to basically inform strategy.
Okay.
What type of music are you into? Beyonce, I'm assuming.
Listen, I like hip hop, R&B, contemporary R&B. I like a lot of different stuff.
All right. Diverse taste.
Yeah, I grew up in Miami, so it's like
Yeah, so you're exposed to a lot of different.
lots of different things. What do you do for fun around here?
Being active, play basketball.
A friend of mine asked me if I wanted to join a volleyball league. So I'm like, I might get into that.
Yeah, is
It
it
seems like fun.
beach volleyball?
Yeah.
Did you play sports growing up?
Yeah, I did play sports growing up. I haven't played volleyball in years.
Yeah, you just get out there and, you know.
I am a little competitive, so I might be up there.
Okay.
Josh is an onion that I'm having to like peel back the layers. And so I feel like there could be potential here because baseline, we have a couple sort of similarities. So how are you feeling?
Pretty good. Should we take off?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's do it.
Happy.
Yeah.
You gotta tell me where that came from.
It's actually my last name, not my first name.
What's your birth name?
It's Ali Happy, but it's flipped now. It's Happy Ali. I just wanted my children to have it. So my children are the Happy twins.
Okay.
Wait, look at me, look at me, look at me. I'm like, wait a minute.
Do you have to explain that like all the time?
No, I don't tell anybody that.
You
I
don't?
just say my name is Happy, and that's it.
Good, right?
So how are you drawing me without actually looking at me?
I am looking at you.
Okay, I'm just very curious.
I'm getting there. Hold on. I have not drawn, I think, since the 2nd grade. So far, I think the date is going pretty well with Happy. I feel comfortable with him. I immediately just felt like I was with somebody I kind of knew. Are you done already?
I'm done with the sketch, not with the paint.
Was I supposed to sketch it? Yeah,
No, you don't have to do
That
anything.
didn't happen. Let me get your neck in. We want to make sure you have a neck, right?
I don't need a neck, because my neck is always fat enough.
Dude, there's not an ounce of fat on your body.
Oh, there
Come
is.
on.
Trust me, I just lost like 8% body fat in the last 6 weeks.
Oh, yeah?
I was like, Daddy is not gonna be a fatty.
That's it, I'm done.
I'm almost done. I can't not have a background. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
I'm scared.
1, 2, 3. Oh my God! Oh my God!
I love your teeth. I'm actually gonna keep this, and I am not gonna tell people it's my children's drawings. It's actually really cute. I liked it.
That's amazing. This is like actually really good. You're good at this. Like I get it. Like you like, yeah. So my painting skills versus Happy's, not good. Can I use this as my grinder pick?
Yeah.
I definitely would be open to seeing Happy again. I love that he has kids and he's handsome.
Thank you so much. It
was so nice to meet you.
I would love to have a second date with Jeff, just so we can really get to know each other past the superficial. You have children, I had a throuple. So once we get past that, then the other layers come up. Thank you. Yeah. It was nice meeting you. I will hopefully see you again. Bye.
Bye, Happy.
Bye.
Hello.
Hey, what's on, man?
You must be Jeff.
Yes, I am.
Come on in.
Nice to meet you.
Right in here.
Sure.
Make yourself comfortable. Why don't you have a seat right here on the chair?
Hi, guys.
Hey, Patty.
Hey.
How was your date?
He was quite nice. I mean, he was definitely a happy person.
Give me a hug.
Give me, forget
Thank
girl.
you.
Okay.
So happy that you had fun with
Happy, yeah.
Nick, how are you?
I'm great, Patty.
So wait a second. What'd you do? Did you paint?
Yeah, he actually did a really good job.
Let's see.
Right, I'll
He
take
made
this.
that
I was
for you?
just telling Nick,
It's actually really good.
I'm gonna
Oh my
make this
God, that
my
looks
grinder
amazing.
photo.
Did you like him?
I have to say, like, you hooked me up with like the perfect person. You hit it on the nail. I mean, he was handsome, he was put together, he was well dressed, he's well spoken, but like, I really, there's something about that instant feeling.
Did you feel sexual attraction?
I would say I did not feel sexual attraction. I thought he was handsome.
Something fishy's going on here. I spoke to Happy, he had chemistry with Jeff and vice versa. Then I spoke to the art teacher to make sure, it wasn't a one-size-fits-all kind of thing. She told me they had chemistry. But now Jeff's telling me they didn't. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Basically, this was tipping your pinky toe in the water. It wasn't like I'm giving you the love of your life. So what happened?
I'm gonna be completely transparent here. The process of this whole thing started when I was completely single. And I met somebody, and I've casually been dating somebody who's in Miami. And I'm not sure where it's going, but I feel good about him.
Did you meet him on an app?
I did.
Does he come here?
He does.
Did this date with Happy make you feel a certain way about
The other
the guy you've been dating?
You compared them.
Naturally, but I guess what did it make you feel about him?
I had an instant attraction and an instant feeling with the guy from Miami that I did not have with the guy.
Perfect. You
right?
like the other guy. That's
I do.
great. The first time we met, you did not like yourself. You didn't think you were attracted. You thought like, I just can't, I can't get out of the slump of the betrayal. But you changed a lot and you did reinvent yourself. I don't know if it's the magic we did. I don't know if it's like you met a guy that you think is hot and sexy and you're having fun for the first time since. You're off to a great start with a new guy. You need to give the Miami guy a real chance. God dropped a good one in your lap. Don't throw it away because he's long distance and you're afraid to get hurt.
And you don't have to step on the gas.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You can like get to know him slowly.
Right. You're not rushing to the altar. You're not trying to have a baby tomorrow. You're just trying to have fun and security. Then take your time. Give him a real chance.
Yeah.
Hi, Leah. How was the date?
Oh, wow. It was definitely awkward.
Why was it awkward?
I've never been on a blind date before, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think, we were both really nervous. Once we sort of got settled into the game,
Mhm.
it was fine.
Okay, forget about that. Were you sexually attracted, yes or no?
Initially, no. But
Okay.
I'll tell you that. I'll tell you this. Like, I actually had coffee with him last week, and
Oh, you went out with him again?
yeah, because I think.
Okay, and then you were attracted to him on the second date?
I think it's going to be a slow burn with this one, to be completely honest. Like, he's smart, he's attractive, he's kind, he's a good job.
All right, so did you make a third date, yes or no?
Yeah, we're going to hang out again.
Okay, so you made a third date, which clearly means you're interested, you're getting to know someone. That's the whole game. So get out of your head and get in your vagina, please. Please go with the flow and be excited. Where's the excitement? Every person is different. Stop comparing or you're gonna be single forever. You're going on a third date. How about you just have fun? Because the more you go, well, he doesn't have this and that doesn't have that, you're gonna do that to everyone.
Yeah, fair.
When I first met Leah, she was overthinking and self-sabotaging. Now she's aware of it and can hopefully catch herself in the act and stop. You have a third date? Be zen. Calm down. Be like the feminine energy that you are, where men are desiring you. You are the goddess. Okay? Got it?
Love it.
Okay, I'll talk to you soon. Bye.
Bye, Patti.
My name is Grace. I am 35 years old and I am VP of sales for a corporate company. I'm also a business owner. I'm super driven and focused in my career. I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's like, I feel truly like I am the total package. So I really don't get why I'm single. I've done like paid dating services. I've done apps. I mean, I've tried it all. So it's caused me to kind of almost losing a little bit of hope of meeting that person.
Have a seat.
Thank you.
So let's talk about your love life.
Yes.
So how old are you now?
35.
When a girl's in her 30s, it's dirty 30s.
Yep.
So you want to have a little in the. But the problem is you can get oxytocin bonded and then all bets are off and you're in love with a loser and you waste 10 years. We don't want to go through that, right? So basically oxytocin is a bonding hormone that has an extra effect on women. Once you sleep with a man, you may feel attached to him, but he may not feel the same way about you. Do you want to get married?
Yeah.
Do you want to have children?
Yeah.
So you're definite on those two things. So one thing about dirty 30s is that, you're having fun. And before you know it, you're 40. And then you're kind of depressed. So I don't want you to lose your window. So tell me exactly, the last relationship you had, what went wrong?
I fell in love at 28, and I was like, this is my guy. It seemed like the fairy tale that I've always been waiting for and always also felt like I deserved,
Oh, okay, so this was it. So what went wrong?
Honestly.
How many years, first of all?
We were together almost 4 years.
That's a long time.
It was a
So
long
did Mama
time.
not come in at year number 1 and say when you're 29, like, where's the ring? No bling, no swing, baby.
I didn't have the input, unfortunately.
Where
No,
was your
really, I
mother?
didn't.
Where's your mother?
So I'm like estranged from my family, actually.
So you had no guidance system.
Yeah.
So you're on your own. And
Been on my own
did
from
your
the beginning.
girlfriends ever say, hey, you're giving away too much milk for free, don't buy the cow? What's going on?
You know, no, I don't think anyone ever
You
said
clearly
that.
didn't read my book. Okay. So tell me the curveball that came that turned the ship in the wrong direction.
He was dealing with some financial issues.
Ah, there it is. Okay. So when a guy deals with money, and I just came from that, so I understand your story.
It's hard.
All bets are off. The whole relationship is like a roller coaster, up and down and up and down. And did he take it out on you?
You know, I think he for sure resented me, but it's like...
Okay, did he resent you because you were successful?
Yeah.
Who made more money, you or him?
Me.
Okay, who ends it, you or him?
He said that he wasn't feeling happy in the relationship, and my response was like, you're not a hostage here. And
it's your apartment?
Yeah.
You said it, and he could leave. So he left?
Yeah. I'm not sure where he moved to after that happened. Like, I don't know if he went and stayed with his parents. I think he was staying with friends or something for a while.
In other words,
Like,
he
I don't
really was
know.
broke.
Yeah.
And he had to find a place to live.
Mm-hmm. I definitely think being successful creates a big challenge in the dating world. I've become more and more intimidating for guys, less approachable. So I'm still learning to navigate that aspect of being a strong woman who's doing a lot in her life.
We're gonna figure out why you attract the one that's not the one. So it's like a false twin flame. So I need to find that out. So close your eyes, and I want you to tell me, first of all, why you're estranged from your family in one word. Don't give me a long story. What's the reason?
Dysfunction.
Did they hurt you when you were a child growing up? Were they
Yeah.
angry and screaming and yelling, and you felt like you were the parent and they were the child?
Yes.
Okay. So you have an abandonment issue.
Oh, for sure.
This is the hardest thing to cure.
Yeah.
I have it too. So I know what that feels like.
It
it sucks. And it's worse. I have it from being adopted, so I had no
Right.
choice. So
Yeah.
what happens when you feel abandoned? What do you attract when you feel abandoned?
Needy people.
And what was he?
Needy.
And what did he need?
He needed, yes, and just the cheerleader in his corner.
Mama, cash and prizes. And when he didn't get it, I don't feel this anymore.
Right.
I want you to give yourself a pat on the back for recognizing what this was. You stayed a little too long in the party,
I
but at the
did.
end you knew, no.
Yeah.
I love myself enough not to put up with this. That's what
Yeah.
this is. Grace is the perfect example of the woman dating down. When you date someone who may have less to offer on paper, you may think that person will never leave you. But guess what? That's just not true. Okay, close your eyes. We're gonna do an exercise before we do anything else. Describe your perfect man from head to toe.
Tall, dark, and handsome.
Okay, so tall, dark,
Wearing a
and-
suit.
So you like a suit, so you like a very East Coast mentality.
Yeah.
They don't wear suits in LA unless they're going to a funeral.
He's kind.
And why is he kind? What did you notice that he's kind?
Because he has chivalry.
He's a gentleman?
He's a gentleman.
And
Like,
this
he
is
wants
important to
take
you,
care of me.
manners.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. How do you feel with him?
He makes me feel safe and taken care of.
He chooses you.
I love that.
And he won't let you go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, open your eyes. That is the guy that you're looking for.
That is the guy.
You need to hold that vision and practice it every night before you go to bed, because when you do that and you visualize it, it seeps into your subconscious,
Yeah.
and eventually in 21 days it yields. So what I'm trying to tell you is there's energy everywhere, and if you ride the cone of energy in a positive direction, you will manifest your dream person. Law of attraction says, what you think, you believe, you receive. You can plant seeds for it to grow. So I have a really good friend, very famous celebrity. I'm gonna bring her to meet you. She dated down since her first marriage. She's been married twice. I want you to meet her, and I want you to see a living example of someone who dated down and now is dating up. Deal?
I'm in.
Okay.
Thank you.
Grace thinks being successful is standing in the way of getting the relationship she wants, but that's not necessarily the case. It's got more to do with who you think you deserve to be with. That's something I need to work on with Grace. We are going to set you up so that you never have to date down again. Okay? Never, ever, ever again. Okay?
Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye. Woo! It's like I was looking in a mirror.
My name is Mubashir. I'm originally from Karachi, Pakistan, currently residing in Orange County, California. Most women don't believe that I'm 31 years old, and then they find out that I'm divorced, and they're like, okay, maybe we can work with that. And then they find out that I have 3 young children, and then they're nowhere to be found. Like, literally, they just disappear. And that's my dating life in a nutshell. I recently bought a house last year, and so I live on my own, and then, me and my ex-wife, we share custody, so it's 50-50. I'll have the kids a few days a week, but when they're not there, it's just me in this huge house, and then that's when it really hits me. I start getting this sense of emptiness or this sense of loneliness, and you realize that I need to do something about this.
Let me just go over a little bit of your history, okay?
Sounds good.
So, how long have you been divorced?
It's been about almost 3 years.
Okay, and have you had a girlfriend since then?
I have not, no.
Why? You're so handsome. What's wrong with you?
I appreciate that. That's the difficult part about the whole situation is that I have 3 children, so I feel like a wall goes up.
So do you feel like no woman would want you because you have 3 kids?
I wouldn't say no woman, but I definitely think it's a difficult situation because there's a whole stigma about single dads.
I personally think the best kept secret, okay, is a DILF. You're a DILF. Dad, I'd love to. So I want you to get in DILF vibe because you can commit, you love children, you love family, and those are 3 stars across the board that most women are looking for. Listen up, guys. Being a divorced dad is not a bad thing. It's hard, but you really can't let a fear of rejection hold you back from dating. And sometimes the best way to overcome your fears is to face them head on. Tell me about your ex-wife.
We got matched up by one of my buddies.
So your friend knew her?
My friend knew her family.
Got it.
And he knew us. And so he's like, hey, you guys should get together, get to know each other. And so we would just
So you just talk
text
and
all
talk
day.
and
Yeah,
talk.
video call.
And then what happens?
So I flew out to Pakistan. I get to know her. We go out a couple of times and we end up getting engaged.
So minute you got off the plane, you knew this was it. You had that love at first sight feeling.
I did, but I didn't know I was gonna walk away engaged.
So you marry her.
Yeah.
And you take her out of Pakistan and you bring her to the United States.
Yeah.
Is it as good as you think it's gonna be?
No, it was the complete opposite.
So did you fight?
We fought a lot. We had compatibility issues, yeah.
I feel like you were forced into that engagement and you knew it was too soon, you weren't ready, but you knew that she was old school kind of girl.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I feel you get pressured into doing things. So do you feel you're a people pleaser?
I would say so, yeah. I mean, I always put people before myself, essentially, so.
Yeah, so it's simple. Your people pleasing has led you to not having what you want, and you're always giving, and then you resent it. I feel like the resentment comes way later, and you're like, why the did I do that? So what kind of man do you want to be in a relationship?
Naturally, I'm a giver,
Right.
but in a perfect scenario, I would like to have somebody where it's more of a partnership, where we're building a foundation together. You're not asking me to do something, we're just on the same wavelengths, we understand each other. Rather than the traditional where the man's leading and doing everything and
cool.
just, yeah.
All right, so I think we can do that. Your neuroplasticity is programmed to give, and not receive. And receiving is uncomfortable to a giver.
Yeah.
We don't know how to receive. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a cooking mock date. It's going to teach you how to give and take because cooking is giving and taking. You know, it's I saute and you cut chop, okay?
Of course.
You're just not going to always give.
Of course.
You're going to let her do some things too.
That makes sense.
And then we'll give you a master date for you to go on your own and feel empowered.
Patti was fantastic, honestly. It was just, she's a visionary, she kind of gets it. And the fact that Patti was just able to see that I'm a little bit of a people pleaser just makes me all the more comfortable and excited that she's the one who's going to help me find my match.
I will call you.
Yes.
I'm really excited to fix you up and change your life. Who's next?
We got Grace.
Okay, let's look at Grace. So Grace As vice president of sales and business, she really needs a confident, successful man who isn't going to take advantage of her success. So there's a bunch of guys. Let's look at Jacob first, okay?
My name is Jacob Phillips. I live in Hermosa Beach, California. I'm 39 years old, and I'm an investment banker. So I think I'm sapiosexual and really attracted to high-level banter, high-level comedy. I'm sick of being single. I am done with being fiercely independent and wearing that as a badge of honor. I want to be with somebody and build something together.
Okay, move on next. Not good enough for her. I'm sensing a bit of an ego, and I don't think he'll be one to support Grace's success. Okay, let's hit Jamal.
My name is Jamel Thomas. I'm 42 years old. I'm from Temple, Texas.
He's
Great
sexy.
eyes. They're super confident. You can tell that.
And I'm a program administrator in the digital equity space. I'd love to get married and have kids. It takes a lot of work to make a relationship work. And I know there's some things that I want, some things I'm not going to accept.
He's got a really good business, I think. And that's important to her, that somebody is successful and doesn't, feel they're intimidated by her success. Jamel checks all of Grace's boxes. He's handsome, he wants a family, and most importantly, he's not going to be threatened by her success. I have a very good feeling about Jamel.
Successful,
First of all, I
confident.
think he's super sexy, and I think that he wants what she wants, I love that he's 6'3". He's really tall.
I just think she's going to love his eyes.
Yeah. Look how cute that looks. Perfect. Okay, here we go.
Hello. Hello. How are you?
Nice
Hi,
to meet
I'm
you.
Vicky. Good to meet you.
Vicky Gumbelson and I go way back. I've known her forever, so I know all about her dating history, which is a wild one. Her last relationship with Steve Lodge ended in a huge public heartbreak, but now Vicky's found her dream man, Michael Smith. Love has finally turned around for my friend.
So Steve broke up with me in September, and I laid down on the ground for like 4 weeks. Because I was like, I thought this was it. I thought this was the one. But then between you and my therapist, it was like, write down what you want in a man. Write it down. And I put it in my notes, and I manifested every night. I prayed over this list.
So Mike's standing there. What happened? Tell me the story.
So I did give him my list right away. Right away.
You told him?
Right away. I said, by the way, don't ask for my number unless you're all of this.
So you were really tough on him.
I'm on an interview right now with you.
Wow. Yeah.
Only thing he didn't have was the boat. I said, we can take the boat off. So anyway, we're almost 2 years now.
I know, and you just moved in. Congratulations, Mazel Tov, baby.
Thank you, baby.
Vicky is proof that manifestation can work. Make a list of what you're looking for in a relationship and recite positive affirmations every day. If you believe you deserve it, it will come to you.
Hello, Grace.
Hi, how are
nice
you?
to see you again.
You too.
Please come in. Why don't you sit down?
Yes.
Okay, so I want you to meet my client. So Grace Lewis, little Barbie bunny. She's like 30s and dates down. And we need a breaker of this before I fix her on a date. Given Vicky's rocky relationship history, I thought she would be the perfect person for Grace to meet with.
Hello. Hi. I'm Vicky. Hi,
How are
I'm
you?
Grace. Pleasure
Good
to meet you.
How are you?
She can speak directly to the pitfalls of thinking there's a benefit to dating down. So, Grace, do you know who this is?
I recognize you, but no, I don't know.
Okay,
so tell
Vicky
me.
Gunnelson is the star and the original OG of the Housewives of Orange County, the
That's why I
original
recognize
show that
you.
started the entire phenomenon.
Yeah.
She's one of my friends, and she's one of the biggest insurance brokers in the country. She owns Cody Insurance. She built this thing from the ground up. She's an entrepreneur. She's super successful, who used to date down. And she got a good one in a sea of crap. She's from Orange County.
I didn't trust my own judgment anymore. So
I know.
I manifested him. I'm with a really quality man now. You were the breadwinner with your relationship and you felt empowered, right? Because we're talking about money right now.
I'm a fixer. So
Yeah, so
like,
I'm a fixer
I
too.
wanted to fix it,
Right.
So I
Or
thought
fix him.
I thought I could, I thought maybe he just got behind. Like I made every excuse in the book, maybe he just got
And it's
behind.
okay.
Maybe it
Some
was an
guys aren't
accident,
able to make money.
Yeah.
But that's okay if they got everything else.
Yeah.
We can make the money, but I don't want to be taken
Okay.
advantage of the way I was. So for me, finance, if you are irresponsible in paying your bills and everything's late and you're getting finance charges and your credit score is 400, I can't date you.
Yeah.
You know, I just feel like, you know, at this time in our lives, whether you're 60 or 35, whatever the numbers are, I want to know everything up front. Like date 5, like how do you feel about money? Do you spend everything you make or are you saving?
To meet somebody like Vicky, it's definitely very inspirational and, you know, just a flash forward of what my life can be if I, A, keep working hard and B, keep working towards the perfect relationship.
So this person was picked specifically for you because of everything you asked me.
Okay.
So he's a fine young man. You're gonna have a lot in common with him.
I love
This is what you asked for. I gave you what you asked for. I didn't try to trick you.
No.
Okay.
I love that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's make a toast to Vicky for coming here,
thanks for
for
having
taking her time out of the day.
Yes, thank you so
Okay,
much.
L'chaim. That's to life.
To
May you
life.
have love life and you laugh every day.
Yes.
Amen.
Every day.
Yeah, amen. Amen.
Cheers, ladies.
Cheers.
Thank you so much.
Hi, come on in. Here's the deal. I have a team of men and women who help me on practice dates. Today I'm having the lovely Daisy come in for Mubashir's cooking mock date. So, let's see, you take that, I'll take this. Hello, my
Hi.
dear.
How you
Everybody's waiting. You look so handsome.
Thank you,
Come
thank
with
you.
me, and we're gonna get started on your cooking date.
Sounds great.
So
Thank you.
Daisy, this is Mubashir, and Davis is our chef, Chef Davis today.
Hi, pleasure to meet you.
Yeah,
Mubashir,
Chef
nice to meet
Davis.
you.
Hi, Daisy.
Hi, Mubashir. Pleasure.
Pleasure.
What are we making today?
Well, we're gonna have chicken marsala.
Ooh.
So are you familiar with the kitchen and working your way around
Do you
it?
cook? Do you cook in the kitchen?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, like you
I
told
cook-
me.
I cook religiously, yeah.
Totally. Okay. What about you, Daisy? Do you cook?
I throw stuff together. I'm not much of a recipe girl, but
Like PB,
yeah, I do
PB and J sandwiches?
No,
or-
a little better than that. But like, I get my things from Trader Joe's and
Nice,
you know,
nice,
throw it
nice.
together.
Activities like this are great for first dates. You are able to see how well you naturally divide and conquer. Is someone going to sit back while the other does the work, or are you a team? Plus, activities always help ease those first date nerves, so you can feel more like yourself.
So let's start with the salad first.
Okay.
You can cut up some of the shallots.
So we're cutting these peppers here?
Yeah, you can cut as many as you want. Just
Cutting
the
the
end of
carrots?
Yeah, cut the carrots.
Point? Are we
Yeah,
pointing them?
Sure, or an angle.
An angle.
How would you do it, Mobashir?
Just kind of at an angle, yeah. Like
an angle, this-
medium-sized pieces.
Okay, okay.
We're gonna roast, or we're gonna
These are
put them in the olive oil.
So what do we think? Maybe like
Maybe a little bit larger?
a little bit.
That's good,
bigger?
yeah.
That's good.
This is great. Mubashir's super comfortable in the kitchen, while Daisy isn't. This means he's really having to work on not stepping on her toes and taking over.
So where are you from?
I've lived in Southern California most of my life.
Okay, I spent 4 years in Orange County. I went to school down there. So I loved
What
it.
did you major in?
I was a dance major.
Really? Oh,
I'm a professional dancer.
This can go.
Are you?
We're going. Yes, I
Really?
am.
Like do the bottom
Top,
rack.
bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So did you grow up doing sports or?
Yeah, I played football, basketball, and track and field in high school. I love sports in general, just staying active, you know,
Right, of
going to the
course.
gym, all of that.
All those things.
Like if I don't go one
Oh,
day, it just
definitely.
feels like something's missing.
Definitely. So do you have siblings?
I have 2 older sisters,
Okay. You're the youngest.
I am the
I'm the
youngest.
youngest as well.
Oh,
of
really?
3 also.
but I grew up all around like my mom, my sisters. I have a daughter.
Okay.
And I have 3 kids actually.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a single father.
Okay. How old are they?
4, 3, and 2.
That's very impressive. Single
It's-
dad with 3 kids. That's
It's actually a lot of fun.
Okay, Mubashir,
Yeah.
will you
absolutely.
come with me? Because I want to talk to you for a second.
Absolutely,
Okay,
yeah.
great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so how do you think you did?
Okay.
Do you think like you weren't so people pleasing? Because you weren't over trying with her, and I got to tell you, you killed it.
Thank
How
you.
do you feel?
Feel good. Like I felt like we were really hitting it off and we just
I'm so proud of you. Okay, any
Thank you.
questions?
no.
Are you ready for your big day?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell me what it is.
I'm not telling you
Thank
yet.
you.
It's
Uh-oh.
my surprise. But I think if I picked her for your mock date, I think I know what I'm doing. Nick, will you come in and let's match some of our clients together?
Oh, let's do
Thank
it.
you.
Are we feeling lucky today?
Yeah, we're feeling lucky today.
Mubashir. Tell me about him.
He's so sweet. He's been married. He has kids. He's a people pleaser, and he hasn't dated in a while. Since Mubashir is a people pleaser, I want to match him with a woman who's independent so he doesn't fall into a dependent relationship. Let's go to his matches. Morgan. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Morgan, 34. I live in Los Angeles, California. I grew up on a ranch with my grandfather working cattle.
Former pageant girl.
And now I am a real estate agent and I sell multi-million-dollar homes. I am looking for someone that can be a gentleman, but also is ambitious and knows how to enjoy life to the fullest, and that can truly loves being around me, really. That's all I'm really looking for.
I like her. She'd be so cute with him.
Red flags would definitely be like someone that doesn't have many plans for their future or doesn't know what they're looking for, what they want yet. But I also know what I want in my own life, and I have my own thing going for me. So it's two people coming together to really enjoy their life. It's not someone depending on the other.
Yeah, I like her. Okay, that's it. I don't even want to look at anybody else. I just like her. She's the perfect girl for him. Morgan is ambitious and looking for an equal partnership, which is exactly what Mubashir wants. I know Mubashir thinks there's a stigma about dating divorced dads, but it's really about how he communicates, and that dating him comes with 3 little bonuses. I know he's gonna like her.
I agree with you.
I really don't know anything about Morgan. That's really all I know about her is her name. But feeling good about everything today, honestly. Felt like the mock date helped get all the jitters out of the way. So, you know, if there's a vibe and we really, you know, get to know one another and it feels good, we'll go on a second one, hopefully. Hi. Hi, Mubashir.
Nice to meet you,
Such a
Mubashir.
pleasure. Yes, yes, yes.
Hi.
What size shoes can I get you guys?
Size 8.
There you go, miss.
Thank you.
Same. I'm not the best bowler, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's been a little bit, but I think this is such a fun
It is. It's like a
date.
nice little activity, right?
Yeah, I'm not used to blind dates,
Yeah.
but it keeps it exciting.
It does, actually. It should be fun. She's really pretty, very approachable. You're first, go ahead.
Okay.
Very, like, calm, collective, which is always a good thing. Okay, good job. That was nice. That was really good. Oh, no. We never started the game.
Oh my God.
So that didn't count. But at least you get to go again. You know, that was a nice little practice run.
It was a practice.
Yeah, just do it again, you know?
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's now awful.
That's my fault, actually.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
totally my fault.
Only the first one counted. All right, let's put
Better
your
ball.
skills to test.
That's the one.
Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I have 2 older sisters.
2 older sisters?
Yeah, I'm
That
a
means
baby,
that you're
the
gonna
only son.
you're a good guy then.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
That's
What about you?
nice. I'm an only child.
Really?
Yeah, it was
How-
just my mom and I growing up in Northern California.
I'm sure you guys are like best friends.
Yeah,
Probably like
we're-
sisters.
I
almost.
care about her a lot. Like she's everything in life. So.
Of course.
All right, you got this.
No, I thought that one was gonna kind of like curve a little bit. Is your whole family out in NorCal?
Pretty much, yeah, all of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. Do you like traveling?
We have Norwegian in us, so I really want to go to Norway. I haven't been.
I did my study abroad in Germany.
Did you go to Oktoberfest in Germany?
I didn't actually. No.
I can picture you now dressed up.
Just like the whole thing.
The whole thing.
Yeah, doing the little dance.
Yeah. Oh, and it's my turn.
Oh yes.
No. I could feel that right when I threw it.
It's okay. You had it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So what drives you in life? What's your everyday?
You know, giving back to the family. Like my parents migrated here when I was like 1.5 years, 2 years old. And, you know, just giving back to them is what I want to do. And
I love hearing that. That's a good quality to have.
That's what drives me as
Really?
well with my mom
Yeah.
and everything. So
No,
just
that's
want to
important,
give back to the people that gave to you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Especially just like, all the sacrifices too, like as she raised you and like being a single mom and all of that. Like, I actually have kids. I actually have kids, so.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I'm a single dad myself.
Oh my gosh.
That's another big motivator for me. It's
Yeah.
just very important to like, be there for them and making sure that, they're taken care of and yeah, just all of those pieces.
How many kids? Are there more than one kid?
There's like 7 of them. No, I'm just kidding. You laugh. You're like, I'm gonna go.
Drop the bomb on me.
I'm kidding.
I can handle it.
Oh, I like that.
I cannot handle this. I'm doing poorly.
It's godsend, honestly. Like, she doesn't mind the fact that I have kids, so that's cool. No, it's not 7, it's only 3.
It's 3
I was
kids.
I was previously married. Patti did such a great job of finding the right match of somebody who matches my energy, the fact that I'm like adventurous, the fact that I have 3 kids. I felt like we were more into the conversation than we were bowling, which is always a good thing. You have really pretty eyes.
Thank you.
It's like super blue.
I don't know what color they are.
Like
sometimes they're green, sometimes they're blue.
So like when you're mad, they're green, and then when you're like having a good time, they're blue, or what?
Hopefully they're not red.
Okay, so they turn red too.
No. So it would be nice to see you again and plan something.
I would love that, honestly. Let me get your phone number and reach out to you.
Yeah.
What are you up to this weekend?
I would absolutely love to see Mubashir again. I think he possesses a lot of great qualities. He does love to take care of the people around him. He does seem like a great father, and he's easy on the eyes. That was fun. I'm all in all, I'm really happy that we did that.
Yeah, me too. Honestly, I had a great time.
Me too. He did get my number, and I hope he'll reach out in a few days.
I'll see you later.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
I think my approach for a first date is chemistry. Like, is the chemistry there? Like, are we having fun? Are we vibing? That's super important for me. I just want to have a good time and trust who Patti picked for me.
Hi. How are you?
Good. Grace, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Welcome.
Thank you. I'm
Are you
super
ready for
excited.
this?
Best case scenario, I'll meet the man of my dreams tonight. If Patti can't do it, nobody can. So I'm really excited to see her work her magic and meet this guy.
So come on over. Let me show you the basic steps. We're going to step with our 2 feet together. You're going to start with your right foot going back. So you're going to step right foot back and together, then left foot forward. Left and together and back. Let's do a turn. Natural. You got this. We got it. Cross your right foot over.
Yeah.
Twist. Oh, hi there.
Hi.
Hello. How you doing?
You caught me in my best move.
I'm Jamel.
I'm Grace.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
Stunning.
Welcome. Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
Well, you ready for some salsa?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. So first, hold on to Grace.
Let's go.
I love it.
So left foot forward, right foot back.
Good job. It's easier being the girl because I just get to follow.
Oh,
Yeah. You got to be in charge of everything.
yeah? I don't mind that.
There we go. How's that feel?
Great.
Instead of looking at your feet, maybe look at each other.
Your arms are soft.
Better.
I like the arm connection.
There you go. Keep it up.
Oh.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yes,
Woo. We made it
love
to the dip. That's the best part
We're
of the
dipping
dance.
already.
Anyway.
Let's start again. All right.
Jamel's obviously gorgeous. Absolutely love his demeanor. He's not afraid to get out there and dance, but he's also very like soft and sweet about it. And I love that. It's perfect, I got you.
Yes.
Oh, no, it's my fault.
It's okay.
For him to come into that situation with all that pressure and dance with a smile on his face and be able to laugh about it when we made mistakes shows that he's just a really fun, like, good-spirited person, and I love that. Good job.
Thank you.
So you worked up a sweat. There's some
did.
refreshments over here. Feel free to help yourself to whatever it is you
Awesome.
guys would like. Serve yourself. I'm done for the night, and it was really lovely meeting you both.
Pleasure meeting you as well.
Thank you so much.
You
Take
too.
care.
So much.
Yes, you did.
Thank you so much.
Great, dear.
Thank
Take care.
Have fun, guys.
All right, see ya. Thank you.
Well, so, what'd you think about my moves?
I thought they were excellent.
Really?
No, really. I mean, like, it's so much easier to be the girl when you're dancing because you just follow, you know?
Okay.
So, like, you have to think ahead of all the steps, make all the decisions. It's a tough job to have.
Well, it's good to have it with you.
Cheers.
So,
Thank you.
I enjoyed it. It was fun. You were super supportive, super sweet.
Thank you.
And
I
I'm
try.
Really glad I didn't step on your toes.
You do. I was slightly worried. I was like, don't kick me with those pointy toes. Shall we
Yeah,
sit
let's-
on the bench?
So, when I walked in, what'd you think?
I thought, gorgeous. Your eyes are beautiful. You're handsome, tall.
Okay.
Did you get a sneak peek?
No, sight unseen. I just came in.
Oh, were you
and-
scared a little bit?
You know, I felt it was either going to be really good or really bad, and it's really good. So, I'm
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
very pleased. Thoroughly impressed when I came in.
So, and what do you do for a living?
So I work in the digital equity space.
Okay.
There are tons of communities and kids that don't have access to technology. They don't have computers or internet access. So what we do is we help get them that access. It's amazing. I get an opportunity to actually change people's lives and change the trajectory of them and their families. It reminds me of me and my little sister, where we came from. Technology really changed the trajectory of my life.
And then you're paying that forward to others.
Absolutely.
I love that. Yeah, no, that's great. I also think I have a passion to give back for sure.
Yeah?
And that's part of the issue is that sometimes I direct that, you know, like want to help others, like I put it in the wrong place. I definitely did that in my last relationship for sure. You know, like I believed more in that person than they did in themselves, for sure. What about you? What would you say are your important things in a relationship that you look for?
Honestly, I'm a pretty happy guy. I enjoy life, but I'm pretty simple. Yes. Yes.
I'm very much the same. Like, that's truly what I desire is having a fun life and having that with somebody. Because right now my life's super fun, you know, but singularly. So it'd be nice to, have somebody be a part of that.
Right.
But haven't met my person.
Okay.
So I had to call on Patti.
Well, good thing Patti called on me.
Exactly. Cheers.
Cheers. So, did you enjoy yourself tonight?
I did. I had such a good time.
Yeah. Okay, so when you get home and you talk to your girlfriends, what are you gonna say? So when you get home and you talk to your girlfriends, what are you gonna say?
First, I'm going to say he's gorgeous.
Okay, I'll take that.
Then I'm going to say, and super sweet.
I'll take it. Okay.
And hopefully we go on another date.
Would you be interested in us seeing each other again?
Yeah, definitely. I would love to. Shall we finish up the night with one last dip?
I can't wait. This first date experience was definitely one of the better first dates.
And,
Looks exceeded expectations. Personality, same. And doing something, though I was uncomfortable with the dancing thing, it was good to be uncomfortable with her. Yeah, I enjoyed it. She seems like a really nice, sincerely nice person, and that's important to me.
I know their favorite move.
Yes. Ooh.
Thank you so much for such a good night. That's so fun.
Enjoyed it.
Your arms are so soft.
Your hands feel
I think Patti nailed it with somebody that is successful, like doing something that they love, and also obviously very good looking, but also has a great personality and wants to do for others. So I would say this is a 10 out of 10 first date. Mine is pretty.
Oh my.
Your muscles
Oh
are
my
bigger than
gosh.
mine.
Hi, how are you? You look so handsome. How did you do on your date?
First off, thank you for setting that up. Morgan was awesome. The date went really well.
Aw, thank you. I'm so happy.
I felt like we were on the same page about a lot of things, and it was like an easy, organic conversation. She seemed like a really nice girl. We were supposed to hang out this week.
And?
I was supposed to text her. I got really busy.
You did not flake on her.
I texted her yesterday, and I didn't get a response, so I'm guessing she might be a little upset.
How many days later was that? How many days?
4 days? 5 days?
Okay, I mean, you haven't dated, you haven't met anyone, you finally met someone you're attracted to, and now you're playing games? Why are you playing games?
No, it's not intentional. I'm not trying to play games.
What do you mean it's not intentional? That means that woman wasn't on your mind. Why would you not have a woman on your mind that you're sexually attracted to?
No, you're right. You're right. I should have texted her.
I don't know what to tell you. That's wrong.
I just got really caught up and just did.
There's no excuse. Nobody is caught up enough for someone that they're truly interested in. Okay, golden rule. If you go on a great date and make plans to see each other again, you must text them the next day. Do not flake. It sends a message they're not a priority, and that's a game nobody wins. Listen, I like you, but you need to call her and be sweet and kind, send her flowers and make it up to her. If she doesn't come back after that, then she met somebody else. But you've got to let her know. Do it now. Now.
I'll call her.
Okay? I'm going. Fix your so you don't come back. Hi, Grace. How are you? I'm so excited to hear what happened on your dates and what's been going on. I haven't talked to you forever. Grace told me that she and Jamel had a great first date and we're planning more. I'm so curious to see how it's going.
So the next date we met up and we actually did dinner and then we hung out again the next day. And I think, we're pushing things forward.
Are you monogamous?
We're actually not exclusive. So that's
Wait, let's slow the roll. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna text him right now. Hang on 1 second. And I'm gonna have him sign into the Zoom and I'm gonna counsel the two of you. Here we go.
Okay, perfect.
Because you're dating too long not to be monogamous. He just answered? Okay, he's signing it.
Perfect.
There he is, Mr. Handsome.
Hello?
So I fixed you two up and you hit it off. Yay! Cheers, cheers. Why, I'm asking you, Mr. Jamal, why are you not monogamous? You've been dating for a while.
Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with a lot of time, and we both are very busy with our need quality time. That's just really important.
Oh, so he's saying that's fair. In order to give you monogamy, okay, you need to agree to quality time. So let's make an arrangement. Give it 2 weeks. You need to say, I will give you monogamy if you give me time.
I can commit to that.
She can commit to that. How about you? You're only giving her monogamy for the period for the experiment, a 2-week experiment.
Big experiment? That sounds good to me.
Okay, there you go. Now, 2 weeks don't work and the experiment doesn't work. You'll go back to it and you guys will go each other's way. But you like each other enough to say you're still seeing each other after all this time. Look, I know the monogamy talk can be a tough one, but this will help you determine if you and your partner have the same relationship goals. You look great. I'm so excited. Keep me posted. I'm expecting texts. Love you guys. Okay? Love is in the air for both of you. This is a good one. I'm so excited for you guys. Bye.
Thank you.
hair looks really good, by the way. You got
Thank
a new
you.
haircut? It's a new little flip-de-do?
Well, I don't know if that's intentional.
By the way, how are you and Stuart doing?
We're doing good.
Yay!
Have you ever been in a relationship where it just took a really long time to sync up?
My last boyfriend was kind of like that. Yeah.
Have you been dating since?
No. I've had men ask me out, but they're not right for me.
So you are selective, very
I
selective.
am waiting for the right person.
Oh.
Yeah, I want to get married. I don't want a boyfriend. I'm not looking for a best friend. I'm looking to get married.
Let's just say that you and I are dating. I want to be in a commitment.
No.
I want to be in a committed relationship, but I don't want to get married.
No, I want a ring. I have never been married. I want to experience it. I want to see what it feels like. If I don't like it, I'll get divorced. That's what divorce is for. We don't cut people's heads off anymore.
That's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of plants in this place. Have you noticed?
Yes, yes, but I got to tell you something. We're going to talk about Shane today because, you know, I love him to death, love you to death, and I only want him to have the best. Jeff Lewis and I have been besties for over a decade now, and along the way, I've gotten to know his newly single executive assistant, Shane. Shane has been an integral part of Jeff's business. He's smart, handsome, has an amazing work ethic, and a very, very funny, dry sense of humor. Unfortunately, he's not had an easy journey finding love, so Jeff turned to me.
I will tell you, this kid is like, you know, he's 26.
So hot, by the way.
I guess I look at him kind of like my son in a
He's your
way. He's been working for me for 3.5 years. Honestly, he's one of the best employees I've ever had, if not
I
the
think
best.
he's your best assistant.
Maybe. I got to know him very quickly because when I hired him, we transplanted him from New York. So I
didn't know that.
Yeah. 2 weeks later, we shut down because of COVID. I'm worried that we're not going to be able to leave our home. So I said, you have to move in with me. He ended up becoming a family member. The point is that I got very close to this kid. And I also was privy to a lot of his personal life because he was still dating someone in New York. And that person was not good to him. I think he was controlling. I think he was very threatened by Shane, what he looks like, his success, and the partner was very resentful. The guy ended up cheating on him. So it took him a really long time.
Well, when you get cheated
to
on,
get
no
over
matter
that.
whether you're gay, straight, pink polka dot, bi, it doesn't matter. Cheating is cheating.
Yeah.
You've been betrayed.
But here's the thing, like, he's funny, witty,
So there was
sweet,
no reason why you should
emotional.
have gotten cheated on?
But you know what? I just wonder. He's like a little codependent,
Wait.
and I think that can be off-putting.
It's all mindset. It's all in your brain. What you think and what you feel is what you become.
But see, he programmed him that way. I
Yeah,
mean,
but
he really
that's because
brainwashed
you
him.
probably brainwashed him that he's not good enough.
He didn't want him to leave.
It sounds like Shane was devalued in his last relationship and most likely stayed because of fear of rejection. So Jeff's right. He was being codependent. However, in Shane's defense, he seems very self-aware, and I think deep down he probably realized he was in a toxic relationship. I think he knew moving to LA for his job and creating a new environment would give him the clarity he needed. Not everyone can do that, and it's a good thing he did.
You've been doing this forever.
Uh-huh.
I completely trust you.
Okay.
You set me up. That relationship
It
lasted
lasts
2.5 years.
Oh, that was 2.5 years.
2.5
Close
years.
enough, close enough.
I have all the confidence in the world.
Okay. Shane knows me personally, not professionally, but who's gonna vouch for me more than Jeff, who clearly knows what I'm capable of? We're doing the French kiss. Come on, bring it in, baby. Mwah and mwah, we're
I
French.
think a French kiss was something else.
No, we're not doing
Oh,
the
you've got a little
tongue.
folder here. What's the folder for?
Oh, it's Shane's file.
You have a file?
Yes, you can look at it.
I'm excited to go through Patty's process. I mean, she's been doing this a long time. She's the expert. She knows what I'm looking for. She knows who I am. She knows tons of gays in Los Angeles.
Celebrity crush, dating dilemma, love language.
What's your celebrity crush?
Jeez.
Quick.
Shawn Mendes, obviously.
You love Shawn Mendes too? Of
course.
I like him too. Let's talk. You're 26. You moved during COVID. And in that time, how many years did you date your ex-boyfriend?
We were together 4 years when I moved here. We broke up a 1.5 years after that.
Okay. Now, you didn't deserve the cheating. I know all about the ex, okay?
Jeez.
So close your eyes. Close your eyes.
You want me to
your
close my eyes too?
No, you don't have to. When was the moment in time when you knew you were not going to think about him anymore? And when I snap my fingers from 1 to 3, tell me when. 1, 2, 3.
When I started having like crushes on new people.
Ah, okay. Who was the first crush?
I mean, I moved in with my friend, but we were very close.
Because you were so close to your friend, the roommate, did you feel you stopped thinking about the ex when you were with him?
Yeah.
So it helped. It helped.
Yeah.
He was transition boy for you.
Yeah.
You got a crush. You're feeling like you're getting your mojo back at a new apartment with your bestie friend. Does he become your boyfriend?
No.
Why didn't he become your boyfriend? Did you want him to be your boyfriend? Okay, tell me.
I don't know.
Okay, anyway,
Jeez.
I think I struck a nerve in regards to Shane's roommate. I'm sensing Shane still has feelings for him. If I could create the perfect man for you, what would it be? Perfect man. What do you want?
Around my age or a little bit older.
Yep.
Really like a sweet, kind person who is also like very confident and funny. I need someone that like, if I'm going to like a work event or like drinks or something, or I can just like throw him to the crowd, talk to someone else for half an hour.
In other words, you can work the room and he's not sitting in the corner going, why did you leave me?
Yeah, I can't do that.
Has that happened a lot in the past with other guys?
Yeah.
You want somebody who wants to settle down, has his own money, doesn't need yours.
Yeah.
Comes from a good family.
He goes out with nerds. He likes nerds.
And I know
Because nerds are safe.
Can I ask you something?
Uh-huh.
When you're setting people up, like, what if he goes out with someone and have like a micro penis?
Okay, all right, well, anyway.
Who's this guy?
Stop,
What
we're
is the
not
girth?
there yet. That's the persista resistance.
you should
That's the
look at that
finale.
again.
We're gonna get you some options, and I promise you, we will not disappoint you. I want you to have a great first start into your new love. Like, if it doesn't work out, we'll try again.
I love it.
Cool?
I'm in.
I'm gonna go through my database with Nick's help, and we'll find Shane a great match. Of course, Shane wants funny, good-looking, and someone who relates to his work habits. But as we know, dating your clone doesn't always work. Shane needs someone who brings excitement and pulls him out of his rigid habits. As the saying goes, birds of a feather flock together, but sometimes opposites do attract.
I'm Sierra, I'm 38 years old. I'm originally from Lincoln, Nebraska, but I now live in Los Angeles, California. I am currently a personal trainer, a health coach, and I have my own online app as well. So a bit of an entrepreneur. Oh, living in this town is definitely ageist. Dating is really tough. Guys, honestly, you're going for the women in their 20s and you're missing out because women in their 30s and 40s, we got our figured out. We're more self-assured, we're confident. We are honestly the full package that you've been looking for. I've been single for over a year, and I gotta say, I pretty much have everything else that I want in my life except for that one partner. My biggest fear in dating again is falling in love with somebody that maybe isn't that honest and that isn't loyal. But I know I need to be more open, I know I need to let my guard down, and I do trust Patti going into this.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
Cool.
Nice to meet you.
You too. Have a
Alrighty,
seat.
Thank you.
Why are you single? It doesn't look like anything's wrong with you.
That is what I'm here to figure out, okay?
Why are you single?
Because
Seriously,
I
you're drop
live in-
dead gorgeous. You're beautiful. How old are you now?
I'm 38. I have not had a great picker when it comes to men in the past.
What kind of men do you date?
I have dated more of creatives, like I've dated artists, musicians.
How do you meet guys?
Most of them have been through friends.
The last one, what went wrong?
You know, we were together for about a year. The relationship was like a really toxic, unhealthy relationship that was in the public. And I was like, I have to figure out why I keep putting myself in these relationships. And it was realizing that I fell in love with potential and then realized it was also fear of abandonment.
Where'd you get the fear of abandonment from?
Maybe from not having my father in my life, but also losing my mom.
Wait, slow down. Did he go to another family?
No.
So did he come back later?
No. Because I found out he ended up cheating.
So your mom didn't have trust in him and faith in him. So you have bad choices of men on your mom, and then you have abandonment on your dad.
Yeah.
The mantra is you can't trust men, you can't trust men. And the universe only kicks up to you the men that you can't trust.
Yep. It's definitely been that way in most of my relationships. And every single one of my relationships I was cheated on.
Okay. You got a target on your back.
And every single one of my relationships I was cheated on.
You got a target on your back. What do you learn about yourself when you're going through that experience?
I definitely lose a little bit of myself.
Okay, so
And-
then you don't trust.
Yeah.
The trust is gone, right?
Yeah.
Because he didn't earn your trust. You gave it freely, and he took advantage of it. You're attracting your father. Every single one of those men is your dad. Doesn't look like your dad, but a smidgen of who he was and what he did to you. Sierra's attracting or is attracted to men who cheat. This stems from childhood trauma, which is very common. Being aware of it is the first step. You have a defense mechanism on you.
Yes, 100%.
We put up walls and we've set up a self-protection mechanism like you actually had a force field up, not letting anyone in. And when you say, I'll never let a man in, men don't come in. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy where you are sending out the energy that you receive back. You have to believe that there are men everywhere in LA.
Yeah.
They're perfect men everywhere. And you have to shift your reality and your consciousness. Or what happens is you only get the losers here.
And I definitely believe good ones are out there. I say
Okay,
that
well,
all
there
the
you
time,
go.
but like, my brothers are the most amazing men in the world, and I've seen that through their example. I think I just need to realize that they're out there for me.
What are you looking for in a man?
I do care about someone that is driven and has something they're passionate about in life, because I want a partner where we can challenge each other.
Okay.
Someone that I can have fun with, but can also have serious conversations with. Someone that isn't always serious, but isn't always super goofy, like a good balance.
Want a Ryan Reynolds type? We saw that.
Yeah. Tall, dark,
Tall,
and handsome
dark,
is totally
handsome,
my
and
thing.
funny.
Yeah.
So the man I want for you is confident, strong, makes his own money, wants to settle down. He could be divorced with kids or he could want kids. I'm giving you options either way. And somebody that more than challenges you, I think you're a partnership.
Yeah.
I think it's about, I can relax.
Yeah.
I can let go. He's not gonna hurt me. He's an honest, trustworthy, loyal man.
Yeah. I am 100% in this. I believe in Patti. I believe that this process can work, and I am so excited to potentially meet someone that I could spend the rest of my life with.
I'll have my assistant call you and tell you the next
Great.
steps.
Thank you so
Okay,
much.
have a
It was
wonderful
so nice
day.
to meet you.
Okay,
Thank
bye-bye.
you.
Woo!
Are we feeling lucky today?
Yeah, we're feeling lucky today.
Okay. Who should we start with? Sierra?
Yeah. let's
Top of the
start-
pile.
Let's start with Sierra. So she's had terrible dates. She hasn't dated in a year. The men have been awful to her. And she's like in her head. As far as the date goes, we need somebody who's financially secure, who's got a real career. She's from the Midwest. You know, she don't play.
Is she going to be willing to focus on being more compatible with someone rather than feeling that instant spark, that connection?
When you get a guy that's like solid and secure, it's not always like the first date is the one.
I just hope she's willing to truly challenge herself to, like, you know, get out of her comfort zone.
Got it.
You know, and trust us. Should we look at some of our matches?
Yes, let's look at some of our matches.
Let's look at Marcus.
I'm Marcus. I am 37 years old and I live in Long Beach, California. I grew up in Germany and I came here to the United States at 16. Professionally, I've been a management consultant for my career and an entrepreneur.
I don't think they would sexually connect. Is he short? She likes him tall.
Don't they all? Let's see. Let's look at Joe.
Hi, my name is Joe. I'm 41 and I'm an attorney. I have people say, you're too easygoing to be an attorney all the time. Because I am, my resting pulse is very low. So I would describe my dating life right now as lots of effort, little success. What I'm looking for is somebody who wants to get married and have a family. And I don't want to lower my standards because I don't, want to settle for anything less for anybody who's not going to be willing to, give that type of commitment.
I like him. He's a lawyer. He's from the Midwest. What do you think?
I think he's a great option. I think she's going to have to get over his unpolishedness. This is a gal who's used to dating mini celebrities, like guys who go on American Idol and musicians. And I think that's just something she's going to
But she wants someone who has a career, so
Yeah.
for it to, we have to give her
We
what
just have
she
to make sure
we have to give her what she wants.
We're going to have to hold her accountable.
Okay.
But I think we give her the choice. Let's take a look at Armin.
My name is Armin. I am 36 years old and I live in Culver City. Originally, I was born in Boston. I grew up in Iran until I was 14, then moved to the States in 2001.
He looks like he's in shape. What does he do?
He was an engineer, now he's in real estate.
Okay.
I also have expectations of a new partner. I want them to have their own career set. You know, I need to be with someone who's like also on the same grind as me, you know, always active. I need someone that's motivated and motivates me, I motivate them. Chemistry is important. Exercise for me is pretty important, so they have to be mentally and physically in shape. I think that kind of encompasses it. Like, I'm not that complicated.
Let's give her a choice. Let's give her those two guys and let's give her a choice.
Okay, so we're gonna give her the choice between Armin and our boy Joe.
Let's look at Shane's matches. I gotta be careful on this because Jeff will kill me.
This is Jeff's assistant?
Yes. Shane wants like a nerdy alpha. Does that make sense?
Nerdy alpha.
Like, in other words, somebody who's really smart, educated, intelligent.
Is he looking for someone more masculine or feminine?
More masculine
More
than
masculine.
feminine.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Let's look at Tyler.
Hi, my name is Tyler. I'm 26 years old, and I split my time between New York and LA. So I'm currently in school to be a nurse. I just gravitated towards cardiology and emergency medicine. I'm thrilled to be doing what I'm doing. I'm very old soul. I watch the Golden Girls every single night before bed. Intelligence is very key with me. If you can play Jeopardy and beat me, I'll love you forever. It is very important that I find someone who is humorous, caring, and someone who I can have in my corner at all times.
He's sweet, but I think he's too feminine for him.
Yeah, James Marsden.
Yeah.
Shawn
But he's very
Mendes.
nice. He's very nice. He's not right for Shane. He's right for somebody else.
Okay.
But I mean, let's look at Davi.
Howdy, my name is Davi. I'm 31 years young and I live in Los Angeles, California. Was in the Army, deployed to Afghanistan for 9 months, jumped out of airplanes, was stationed in Italy. I'm a fashion kid now, went from military to fashion. I could be super outgoing or I could be lone wolf. Like, it just depends on the day, really. For me, I don't like half-ass any of my relationships with friends, families, partners. I'm all in.
I mean, I think he's a little too West Hollywood for me.
Okay.
Too little West Hollywood. He's handsome and all that, but I just would rather give him to a different client. I don't feel it's Shane's type.
Let's try Alex.
Ooh, him I like. Him I like.
Hi, my name is Alex. I am 33 years old. I grew up in Chicago, so I'm a nice Midwestern boy. I am a volleyball coach. I coach travel girls for the most part. And then in the pandemic, learned to code. So I do freelance projects and I've worked for startups and coded with them or helped them solve issues with their code base.
Oh my God, I love him.
Get some nerdy energy.
I'm a good mix of always being positive and always smiling, but very grounded. So people come to me for advice. I'm trustworthy. I'm honest.
Look at that body. Yes, 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 yes. I like him.
Personality, I need you to be self-aware, honest, and good communication. Without that, I don't care how hot you are, it's not gonna work. There's a lot more at stake right now than when I was dating 5 people at 23 at the same time, unaware of whether or not it lasts a day or 5 years. Now I'm looking for it to last 5 years or longer.
Do you think Jeff is gonna
Yeah,
approve?
Jeff is gonna approve. Tall, handsome, has a good job. He's 33 and Shane's 26. So this is a perfect.
Love it. If you think
Okay.
Jeff will be happy, then I'm happy.
Okay. All right, cool.
Alex, it is.
All right, I'm gonna start sitting his date up.
Okay.
Okay?
I'm gonna get back to work.
Okay.
I'm feeling a little nervous, but I'm also really excited because I cannot wait to see what Patti has in store for me. I'm definitely a little worried that Patti is going to tell me that maybe I need to give different kinds of guys a chance. And she's probably right. I probably should, but that's why I'm here.
Hello.
Oh, well, hello.
Hi, you must be Sierra.
Nice to meet you.
Come
How's
on
it going?
in.
Thank you. This is a surprise.
Yeah.
So I was totally surprised that Nick was here. I know he's been through this a lot, so to see that he found love, I mean, he just really gets this process and understands, so it just adds an extra element. Hello.
Sarah. You excited?
Hi, gorgeous. How are you? Good to see you. I'm excited. I'm nervous.
Okay, so we are going to do a mock date to see you get out of your head.
All right.
There's gonna be a twist to it. Sierra's about to be challenged by stepping out of her comfort zone. For her today, it's all about trust and learning to lower her defenses. Meet Austin.
Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Sierra.
Okay,
Nice to meet you.
so we're going to put you at the table.
Okay.
Sierra admitted that her abandonment issues have caused her to be guarded and controlling. She needs to realize that it's okay to be your true self. The more practice you have at doing that, the better you'll be in any type of relationship. So we know this is a mock date, but if you like Austin, he's single.
Okay,
Just let
good
you
to know. Good
All
to
right,
know.
these
No
are the
pressure.
rules. We're gonna blindfold you.
Okay, oh gosh,
You're
okay.
Kim Bassett
Oh gosh.
today. And there's gonna be unusual things that you have to smell, taste, and eat.
Okay.
Okay?
Got it.
Because the reason we're doing this is to get you out of your head and learn to trust. Now, the secret is you can't think about what you're doing, okay?
I had no idea that I was going to be blindfolded.
Okay, good.
I'm really nervous. But I'm going to trust Austin and go with it.
And now, Stuart, will you come in? Stuart is an amazing chef. Okay, all right. Now you're gonna feed her. So lean over.
Coming in.
Trust it.
Trust the process, trust the process. Slurp it, slurp it. What is that?
Oh, I don't know, like an oyster kind of thing?
Good job.
Only be.
I don't like slimy food.
Feed her that.
Okay, yeah, you gotta give me some cues here.
Take it out of your head.
Okay.
Get out of your head, just relax.
Like some kind of like cucumber, yeah.
Yeah, like a gazpacho with like
Oh.
sweet chili.
Okay, you know, it's really good. Okay.
Right, now, last one.
Big.
That good?
What is that?
What is
I
it?
don't know, what is it?
I'd
Figure
love
it
to
out.
know.
What is it? Yeah,
It was
what
like a
country
ball
you know?
of nut and like
Yeah.
fig.
Everyone self-protects. It's instinctual to avoid being hurt, but sometimes it says, I'm not interested in you. However, Sarah seems to be having fun and letting her guard down, which delivers the message to Austin, I'm enjoying your company. Okay, take your blindfold off.
Okay.
So meet your chef, Stuart.
Oh, hello.
So how did you feel having someone feed you? And that means you had to become vulnerable.
It definitely made me trust and just like relax and have fun, which
Okay.
I loved. In my past, I'd have just wanted to be in control, which I wasn't today. So I just had to lean in and really trust Austin.
We're gonna leave you alone now.
Okay.
And you're gonna go on the regular part of the date.
Okay, great.
Okay?
Sounds good. It was super great and really fun, and I was just able to relax and have a good time.
Wasn't it awesome?
Yeah.
This is like a big thing for her to do. It may not
Yeah.
look like it. I think the food really worked.
This might actually be my first oyster.
Would you have it again?
It wouldn't be my first choice.
So you're not really a seafood guy. What are you normally?
Protein. So
Protein. So are you
So I'll
into
say,
fitness? Is that
I'm into fitness. I'm a trainer.
where do you train at?
I train sometimes virtually, sometimes in Santa Monica. You know, go where the work is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
love that.
Yeah.
So you're doing fitness. Sounds more like just to like get by, but your passion is.
I do a lot of things and I actually love all the things that I do.
That's
So
awesome.
I was a comic book kid.
Okay.
Yeah, I was a comic book kid.
Yeah.
And I was going to the store spending my lunch money on comic
That's
books.
so cute. I love that. I'm really glad that Patti brought Austin here today. He is such a sweet guy. I totally understand why she set me up with him, why he's in her network. Especially because I just haven't been on a date in so long and it got the nerves out, got the jitters out. And so I think I'll be a lot more comfortable on my date.
I hate to have to break this up.
Oh, it's so fun.
I know.
Yeah.
I hope you guys had a lovely time. I'm gonna grab
Fantastic.
this handsome guy.
Okay.
And
Where
then
am
I'll
I
come back and get you.
Okay,
All right?
perfect.
Sierra's engaged in this process, which makes our job much easier. But Sierra needs to continue being open and accept that there are trusting, loyal men out there. Many men find being vulnerable a very attractive quality. Did you have fun?
Yeah, it was good. It was really fun.
Yeah.
I mean, that was
Yeah,
literally
question
my
mark.
first date that I've gone on in like a year.
Really?
So,
Yeah.
What'd you think?
yeah. Yeah, it wasn't
date.
for me, but so sweet.
Did he get you out of your head?
Yeah. No, I did. I was just like enjoying it and having fun.
We have two choices for you.
Okay.
They're both successful
Okay. Okay.
and established in their careers. So both handsome, good-looking guys. This is Joe,
Joe? Okay.
originally from the Midwest, so he's got some nice Midwest values, family-oriented, just really good roots.
I like that.
A lawyer,
Yeah, I like
successful,
that.
established, age appropriate, height appropriate.
Yeah. He's cute. Yeah, he's very cute. Seems like a good guy. Yeah.
And then we have Armin.
I think he's super attractive.
Also successful.
I mean, like, engineer, entrepreneur, Culver City.
His family migrated to the United States. Those families tend to have extraordinary work ethics.
Yeah, that's a really good thing.
These are great choices, you guys.
You can't have both. You can only have one. You can't have both. You can only have one. Dun, dun, dun.
I feel like I'm more drawn to Joe. I do love Midwest guys. I'm from Nebraska, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Joe it is.
Okay.
I was
We
more
like
Joe too.
Okay, yeah.
So Joe will be your date.
Okay,
He will
great.
arrange the date. Remember my rules.
Yes.
Get out of your head. Have a good time. Don't look at it like this is your husband. Just go with the flow.
Okay.
But this guy is legit.
Okay. I'm very optimistic about Joe because he really seems like he's got everything together. And I'm excited for the date.
I feel very good about Joe.
Yay! Joe's the winner.
I've never been on this blind of a date before. Usually there's some interaction, some texting, a phone call, but I do trust Patti. I hope tonight's gonna be a great match. Thank you. Honestly, I hope to have a connection with Alex. I hope that we get along and he's a fun, easy, cool person to be around.
How are you today? Shane, party of two.
I just hope it goes well.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
I'm Alex.
I'm Shane.
Nice to meet you, Shane.
Nice to meet you.
How's it going?
Great.
All right.
How's your day?
It's good.
Do you live around here?
I live in Santa Monica, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Where do you live?
Hollywood.
Okay.
So this would be long distance.
Yeah, it would be.
Do you like the beach?
I love it. Yeah, I coach volleyball, so I'm there all the time.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, I moved there March 2020.
Did you live in LA before? You moved to LA in March.
Sydney and Chicago.
Australia?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why were you in Australia?
I just went.
Really?
Yeah.
How long were you there?
A year. Yeah.
So quick trip out.
Yeah, but not knowing anything, it was kind of a risk. So
Why Sydney?
Just picked somewhere I'd never been and wanted to go. Yeah.
You had never been when you moved?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Is that crazy?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it seems like a good thing to do. Like, you speak the language, but it's also, like, very much not like the U.S., so that's, like, a fun...
Yeah.
Right? Like, was that your thought process?
It's very far away. It's something I've always wanted to do, and I just wanted to take a little risk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can check the handsome box. We can check the good arms box. Nice teeth box. But I can't imagine, like, moving somewhere having never been there. That seems a little rash. That seems a little impulsive, but maybe it was a more well-thought-out decision than it sounds like, but I don't know about that one.
Hey,
Have we decided on drinks yet, guys?
Are you gonna drink?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what you're getting?
Yeah, but we can take a minute.
Okay.
I need a minute. Don't make fun of me, but I'm gonna get a strawberry daiquiri.
Oh, that's frozen?
I mean, if they'll do it.
A strawberry daiquiri.
I mean, it sounds delicious and refreshing.
It is on the beach.
In Santa
Mexico.
Monica.
no, not in Santa Monica for sure. Shane is really witty and sarcastic, and the conversation is really good. We're moving along. He asks some tough questions.
Are you in therapy?
Yeah, not right now actually, but I was up until summer or so, and I did it for like 3 full years, and I'll get back into it soon.
That's a lot.
I really enjoy
talking about yourself.
Yeah, who doesn't? I will say he puts me on the spot a lot.
How are we doing, guys? Have we decided on drinks yet?
Yes, I think so. Go for it.
Can I have a strawberry daiquiri?
Okay. For you?
Can I do a dirty martini?
Do you have Hendrix?
We do.
Can I do a dirty Hendrix martini instead?
Yeah, sure.
Wow, gotcha.
It's my go-to, but I wanted to like fit the vibe of like casita. I am having a lot of fun on my date with Alex. I feel like he really hit the ground running. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
He's a very interesting person. I genuinely do want to learn more about his decision making. Okay, so you're in Santa Monica, coaching volleyball full time.
No, it's very much part-time. It feels full-time. I work on a lot of projects. I'm a web developer. What's your schedule like? You obviously had time for this.
this was a stretch. This,
Seriously.
Like I get to work at like 7:45, and then I always say like I leave sometime between like 6 and 10, depending on like what's happening that day.
Okay.
And that's like very consistent. And then like a little bit on Saturdays, but like usually just like a half day.
Okay.
I am taking, I know it sounds sad. Literally my second personal day this year. I'm going to New York for a weekend.
Okay. I'm still stuck on your second personal day.
Yeah.
That is a lot. You need more personal time. Are you very type A?
I've gotten a lot better. Like how many unread texts do you have on your phone?
Usually 0, and if there are, it's like 1 or 2 threads. What's your number?
Like a lot, like hundreds.
100 unread texts.
I was gonna look, because I said that, and I was like, I don't know if that's true. 421.
And how many missed calls?
106.
Okay.
I'll get back to that.
Yeah, no. Shane is not my go-to type normally. I definitely gained more attraction as the date went on because I'm open to more opportunities with people. But the work thing that he expressed, having so many unread messages, not have any personal days, that is kind of rough because you want somebody who's available. But if he wasn't looking for anything, he wouldn't have shown up. So the fact that we were able to generate something in the time we had shows there's potential.
Like, it's your number. If you give me a fake number, like I'll never know. You can just, it's all yours.
You read my mind.
I think Patti did do a good job matching us. I think that I might be a little more structured, a little more like used to things happening on my schedule, on my way. And I appreciate that he's a little more go with the flow. He was more interesting than I expected, that's like a good trait. And I think actually it could be a good match.
That was fun.
I mean, that was fun.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
Yes.
Yeah, we danced all night till the sun came up. Now I'm waking up with you, man. I hustled for this lifestyle.
I'm actually really nervous. I had the jitters on the way over here. I mean, I haven't been on a date in over a year. The goal here is to finally get away from the dating apps. Clearly hasn't been working for me so far, and put my trust in Patti and Nick. Beautiful. Thank you so much. I'm definitely nervous, but I'm really hoping for a great match. Joe seems like a great guy. They said he's 6'1", he's a Midwest guy, successful in his career, and a huge family guy, which is really important to me. Seems like he's got everything going for him, but it's hard until you're with someone in person to know if it's really a match.
Hey, Sierra.
Hi. I'm good. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
Hi. Take a seat.
Oh, thank you.
How's it going? Thank
Yeah,
you. Thank you so much. You look wonderful.
Thank you. You too.
Yeah.
Really beautiful. That's
Thank
a great
you.
dress.
Thank you. Have you been here before?
I have not.
I haven't either.
I honestly didn't know the place existed.
I didn't either. Apparently, it's been here for 5
never heard of
years.
it.
But I don't
Really?
really get out that much, so.
Oh. Why not?
Honestly, just super busy with work.
What do you do?
I'm a trainer nutritionist, and I have an online business as well. So,
Oh, really?
way too many hats sometimes. But what do you do?
I'm a lawyer.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What kind of law?
I do civil litigation.
Okay.
So I don't put anybody in jail, thankfully.
Okay, but you're going to trial.
Yes.
Okay, okay. Have you always been out here?
I haven't. No, I was born in the Midwest, Wisconsin.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Nebraska.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where?
Lincoln.
Oh, wow.
How are you liking it out here, though?
I love it out here.
Yeah? Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I'm
Appreciate it. Should we cheers?
Yeah. It's great meeting you.
Yeah, you too. Is this your first blind date?
No.
No, okay.
Now, when the rare times when I go out on somebody from an app, I do like the freak screen, like, do a FaceTime first. And
Did you say freak screen?
the freaks, yeah, that's what I call it.
What is that?
Where you FaceTime with them first to make sure they're not like total freaks.
But like, how do you go about that? You're like, do you want to FaceTime really
Yeah.
quick?
Yeah.
I'd be like, no.
Well, you wouldn't pass the freak.
I wouldn't have passed the freak test. Like, oh, perfect.
Coffee paste with chicken.
Thank you.
Oh, looks good.
Enjoy.
Amazing. What do you do here in LA for fun?
Are you a beach person?
I love being near the beach, but I don't enjoy sand. I don't like getting
at
dirty.
All. At all. Like, I have in the
We're
Atlantic.
the worst Californians now.
We are.
So.
Do you like beef? You want to try some of this?
Oh, I'm okay. Thank you. Though.
Okay.
Yeah. I do. Obviously, I'm a Nebraska girl.
Yes. I was about to say, that'd be like heresy. Brothers, sisters, and older?
I have 2 sisters, younger brother and older brother.
2 of my brothers. One of them has since moved away, but 2 of my brothers were here with their families.
Are you guys really close as siblings?
Yeah.
Yeah. So is everyone married but you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm the same.
Yeah. All my 20s, I worked, and like education and just, I focused on career. I dated here and there, but I was not in the mindset of like, I'm going to settle down.
I think it's different because like growing up in the Midwest, that is just what you do.
Yeah.
And like you're used to everyone getting married in their 20s,
yeah.
starting to have kids early, and we're like the outsiders, like, what is
Yeah.
wrong with you?
Like
What
literally,
are you doing?
23, you're married.
Yeah.
25, first kid.
Now that we're older, like it's like we understand what we want, and it's like I want a partner that like we can grow together and challenge each other and build together, and loyalty, honesty, all of that.
Yeah.
You would think that those are givens.
Yeah, right. Like,
but
goes without
they're
saying.
not. Yeah. Just finding that relationship and finding the connection is tough.
It's hard.
Yeah, but that's why we're here.
Yeah, true. Exactly.
Joe is an amazing guy. He's super sweet. He seems very genuine. The date's going great. I'm just not really sure if there's a lot of chemistry there. I would love a partner that like we can grow together and challenge each other,
Yeah.
Like a very mutual relationship in that regard, where it's not one-sided.
Yeah.
So much of it is just like chemistry for me, and if we're really vibing. So I don't know, maybe that's my issue. Maybe I'm like looking for someone that I like want to jump their bones. I don't know. I mean, I'm glad we did this. This
Me
was
too.
really fun.
Yeah, this was
It was
great.
great to meet you.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Shane, hi! I'm so excited to talk to you. Did you have fun in your date?
A lot of fun.
Okay, what'd you think about him?
I mean, I thought he was great. He was like obviously very handsome, very interesting. Like some of the things were kind of like seemed a little impulsive. Like you're gonna move to Australia. You're gonna like work, live at the beach. Like the whole like I didn't fully get a real sense of like what he did for a living, and not just too work obsessed.
No, I understand that. You're a little bit more grounded. I did feel that.
Like he was a really cool guy. I liked him. Like it's more of like a friendly vibe. Like we exchange numbers, but it's not like I'm gonna like date.
Yeah, you're not gonna rip his clothes off tomorrow. I got it. And I didn't expect you to do that. Like, I just was looking for someone to get your toe wet into the normal men scene. Somebody looking for a relationship, somebody looking to settle down. Worst comes to worst, you just still be friends.
No, I think that's kind of where we're at.
Okay.
Okay, so I have also been talking to Brogan.
Your roommate.
Yeah, roommate.
Okay, so what happened?
So he knew that you were setting me up with like, I'm gonna go on a date with a hot guy. He's, verified by Patti. It's gonna be a whole great thing. And so I did. I went out with Alex and I had a good time. And I think like he knew that, like he could see that. And I think something clicked for him where now he comes to me and says, I don't want you going on dates with other people. Like it kind of, I don't know, triggered something in him where he is like, it clicked finally, where he's like, wait, I don't want Shane going out with other guys, I want Shane to go out with me. So
Jealousy is a very powerful emotion.
So now he and I are like dating low. I feel like now he likes me too, or like he's acting on it at least. So I don't know, it's starting all over, it's good.
I believe this is beshert in Yiddish. That means meant to be. It's the soulmate. And as long as you don't take each other for granted, you got a relationship. I'm thrilled for Shane. Alex is a great guy, and if that worked out, fantastic. Honestly, I had a feeling Brogan would realize that love was right in front of his eyes all along. All it took was a little jealousy, just as much.
Thank you for setting me up, Patti. You really really changed my life. Maybe not in the way that
crying.
I was fully expecting, but it's really been. Thank you.
Fingers crossed. I see a wedding in your future. Just saying. You're gonna get probably married before Jeff does, because Jeff's afraid to get married.
Oh, for sure.
Love you. Text me. Let me know everything. Mwah. Bye.
Sierra, how's it going?
Hello there. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Hey, how are you, Missy? You look so pretty. You in your car?
I am. A client is waiting on me, but had to check in.
What'd you think?
The date was okay. He was a really, really nice guy. Super sweet.
Sounds like there's a but there.
You know what? There was just no chemistry.
Okay.
There was no attraction. Very nice guy.
What did you like about him? Let's just find one thing you liked about him.
He was sweet and he was fun. I mean,
Was he like a gentleman? Was he a gentleman?
He was definitely a gentleman.
Okay,
Pulled my
so
finger out.
you've not had gentlemen, so you had a different kind of energy, and it's unfamiliar to you. Okay, I get it. You didn't feel the spark.
Yeah, I think that just our likes and interests are a little too different.
You weren't sexually attracted, and there's nothing anybody can do about that. You either know or you don't know. Okay, so we'll just switch gears and give you somebody else, which is fine. We're just getting your pinky wet. I told you, it's a process. It's just one date.
Yeah, maybe it was better that it wasn't the one to get myself back out there, you know?
I have no doubt that Sierra will find a compatible partner. She's acknowledged her past triggers and communicated her needs. However, with trust issues, she needs to continue to be vulnerable and remind herself that there are men out there with good intentions who are also loyal. Changing the narrative will open up more opportunities for finding love. I think your energy has changed. I think you're ready for love, and I think you're just like gonna get out there, and this is great. Like, you broke the seal, and now it's your time. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, guys. I am too. I'm really excited.
So we'll just move on to another date.
Thank you, guys.
Namaste. Keep in touch. I'll text you.
Perfect. Okay. Bye, guys.
Well, this was a productive week. We did a lot of fixing people up. But you know what? Matchmaking is not a perfect science, and every now and then you hit, and every now and then you don't. You just keep moving until they hit the right person. We're gonna get closer to each target, and they're gonna have to grow up too and do the work too. Can't do the work for them. I think we deserve a really great steak dinner. My treat.
All right, let's do it.
Let's do it.
I'll
Let's go.
cook, you buy.
Okay. Excited to get a reading from you. I haven't had it in so long. I love getting psychic readings, and I think what's really great about it is I kind of considered it psychic therapy. Jennifer's my go-to for psychic readings, especially on the topic of relationships. I love finding my clients their match, and now I'm ready to get back into dating too.
Patti, I tell you, I know it's hard to have faith in what's coming, but I can see this man that's coming for you within 4 or 5 months right there.
Real? Are you good at timing? Are you good at timing?
I am good at timing. Sometimes I get it down to the day. And I feel like this man is not aware of your celebrity. You will know within 2 dates he's the one.
Does he have children? You didn't tell me. Did he have children?
Oh, let's see. He's got 2 children.
He's a DILF. You know how much I like DILFs?
Ooh, I like
Dad,
that.
I love to blank.
I'm Jenna. I'm 51. I grew up in San Francisco, but now I live in Los Angeles. I am a makeup artist in the beauty, fashion, and celebrity industry. I've had the honor of doing the cover of Vogue. My relationship history has been pretty non-existent, really. Of course, I've dated a little bit here and there, but I have been single for the past 15 years. I always ask myself, like, am I gonna be alone forever? Which is my biggest fear.
Hi, Patti. Thanks for coming. I'm really excited to meet you. I've checked your file, and your story is really interesting.
Oh, you look great. I love the hot pink.
Nice to meet you.
It's
I'm
nice to
Patti.
meet you,
Have a
too.
seat. So let's get into it, Jenna.
Okay.
You were raised in a cult?
Yeah, I was there from the age of 2 to 12.
So what kind of cult was it?
It was just a non-denominational Christian, like 1970s.
Did you have to do certain things every day that were like, really religious?
I mean, there were certain things that we couldn't do. So no music, no television, no cutting your hair.
Your parents were real religious, I assume?
My mother. She actually wasn't. I think this type of cult really honed in on people who were vulnerable, and she was a single mom.
How did this affect your idea about men? Like, where was your dad?
So I had never met him, but also she married a man who turned out to be my stepdad.
Who's like your dad?
Yes, my only dad.
But did you always wonder who your biological father was?
I didn't find out until he left when I was 7. And then I was like, well, if he's not my dad, who's my dad?
So abandonment is a key component, which is obvious. Second step is you're restrained from doing things you want to do because you're in a religious order.
Yeah, there was no room for childhood. I learned early on that it wasn't safe to be vulnerable, to expose yourself, to be emotional. And I even decided at the age of 7 to never cry. For the most part, I figured out how to live life pretty much without being vulnerable, and it's not working.
So you became really strong very soon.
Correct.
Probably more than you should have been as a child.
For sure, yeah.
Like, okay, so you go off and you start dating. Last guy you dated, when was that?
15 years ago.
Okay. What was special about him?
Oh, just kind and loving and generous.
And why do you think he didn't stay?
I didn't know who I was, and so I would, by default, go back into the adapting to their environment and their needs and who they wanted me to be. Ultimately, it felt like we were allowing ourselves to each kind of be separate and be safe.
What'd you do for the 15 years that you didn't date?
I dated a little bit.
But nobody came up to be a relationship.
There's a level of intimacy that just can't be achieved without vulnerability. You know, I find so much beauty when I experience somebody else vulnerable, and so I'm really know that is going to be the key to, this next relationship that I'm walking into.
So have you online dated? Have you gone on blind dates? How will you meet men?
I've been online, but I've never fully committed to it. Like, I kind of have one foot out, one foot in.
You're 51. How old are these men you date?
They've tended to be younger, and
so if they're in their 30s, they're not going to know themselves.
Exactly.
So that's missing targets.
Yes.
That's missing targets.
Yes.
So target practice is off. Considering Jenna grew up in a cult and faced abandonment, it makes total sense that she hasn't had much experience with dating and relationships. She's protecting herself from fear of getting hurt. Have you ever dated anyone older than you?
I haven't.
Would you like that?
Yes.
Okay. So close your eyes and describe me your perfect man, physically as well as what you want me to fix you up with.
Classic, tall, dark, and handsome. Somebody who can hold me, like really physically hold me, but also energetically. The idea of like falling backwards like a trust fall and feeling safe that I can fall. Like whatever that is, that's really important to me.
What makes you feel safe with a guy?
And this new idea of feeling safe is something that I've discovered only in the past few years.
Most women discover it when they get older.
Yeah.
That they realize the safety was the core of every relationship they had.
I didn't even realize I was abandoned. I was more abandoned than more people I know.
And the thing is, you probably took it and accepted it where you never really processed the trauma, and then it comes out in the relationships later where you don't realize when somebody leaves you, goes to, that is from abandonment. Especially if they know you've been abandoned and then they hurt you really bad. From my experience, when a client has abandonment issues, it's best to match them with someone who is secure and can make them feel safe and supported. After 15 years of being single, Jenna needs to feel comfortable being vulnerable in order to move forward. So let's make this a new year of dating. I'm gonna go into my database.
Okay.
I'm gonna work with Nick, my partner, and we're gonna find you love.
Wonderful.
Okay, give me a hug, because I got to get back to work and start working on your case, okay?
Thank you.
All right,
It was
no
a pleasure.
problem.
I'm really enjoying her process. It's a combination of getting to know me, getting to know a little bit about my past, what makes me the way I am, so that she can really support me and help me find love.
I'm Roland. I grew up in upstate New York. I went to Syracuse University. I played ball with the Rams, the Raiders, and a year with the Buccaneers. Many moons ago, I worked for ESPN and Fox. Today, I'm an entrepreneur, and I do Monday Night Football The National Football League taught me to go be proactive every time you have an opportunity, okay? You know, coming to Patti is just a way to streamline things and to make things more efficient. And so I'm hopeful that by speaking with her and having her on the team, she can help me find the woman of my dreams.
Hi.
Hello.
Well, you are as handsome as I thought you'd be.
Hello,
Love your
hello.
jacket.
Thank you so
Oh my
much.
God, can we clone you? How tall are you?
6'5".
Oh God. As a 5'7.5" woman, that is my dream, to climb that mountain. Seriously, have a seat. Do you want something special to drink? There's some water here.
Water is fine.
Okay,
Thank you
cool.
so much.
So, Roland, how exciting is this? I'm gonna fix you up, my favorite NFL player.
Oh, you're so kind.
So you're divorced now. How'd you meet your ex-wife?
I met my wife in Vegas. We got married after 3 weeks. You know, at that stage in my life, I was really wanting to get married. And so I think that both of us, we were just young and we sort of got married fast.
Did you want kids?
I did. I was actually telling someone in my childhood, getting married and having this happy family was a bigger dream of mine than going to play in the NFL.
Oh.
But we weren't aligned and we didn't know each other. And so I think after...
Because that's because of Vegas relationships.
Yeah, so we sort of realized that maybe it wasn't the optimal.
But was it like 5 years into the relationship, 10 years into the relationship? Do you remember how long?
I think we tried to make it work for about 5 years, and I got divorced maybe 12 years ago.
So how old are your kids?
Okay, I have 3 boys. I have 20, 17, and 13. Then I have my mom. My mother is sort of my rock. She's been a big part of my life.
That's why you came out right.
Yep, I was like, she's awesome. She got diagnosed with lupus.
Oh. Now, is your dad alive still or no?
Yeah, my dad's alive. He's in New York, and he's dealing with some health issues as well. And so my life is 3 boys. Mom stays with me, taking care of my dad, and a whole lot of work. For my family, I do try to do everything I can to take care of them.
Since the ex-wife, have you had a lot of significant relationships?
I've had a few. I actually went to therapy after I went through my divorce.
Good for you.
It was very helpful. And then during that time, I realized that throughout my life, I've been like a relationship guy. And then the therapist brought up the fact that I've never really dated. And so they recommended I did online dating. I met people and went outside the box. He was like, just date people you would never normally date.
Right.
And it was a great experience. And it helped me, I think, sort of cultivate what I need as opposed to maybe what I thought I wanted. You know, I think when you're actively playing in the league, I think that there's enough activity coming your way that you don't need the apps. But I think for me in retirement, being so busy and traveling, you know, I believe that the apps were very helpful, you know, to at least give me a chance to meet people, just unfortunately not the one yet that I can call my own.
There's a big spiritual side to you, I see. Are you spiritual?
Well, yes, I am.
Because I just picked that up too. I'm reading your energy right now. So you're spiritual. I love your bracelets, by the way. But I see you like God and love and giving and higher power stuff. I see a lot of that right around you. Like your angel, I saw one of your angels fly by. That's what made me see it. That's a signal, like
You a vibe.
Yeah. So close your eyes, and I want you to uncross your legs, and then put your hands on your lap, and tell me when I snap my fingers. Have you?
On my lap.
I want to go. Have you ever been in love? Is going to be the question. When I snap my fingers, if the person is someone you loved, it'll pop up. If not, I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to send you. 1, 2, 3. Have you ever been in love?
Not fully.
Okay, there you go. So now we're going to talk about what do you want. So what do you want that you didn't get from any of the other women?
I think that what I'm looking for is a teammate. In football, you know, we all have roles in our team. Like we're all going towards a common goal and objective.
Now, let's get into logistics. How old does she have to be?
It doesn't matter. It's really about her spirit, honestly.
Okay. And then what do you want under the hood of the car as far as like personality goes?
Super kind. I've dated plenty of kind people. I think that it's how we both see the world, like what is kind, right? What is thoughtful, what is beautiful. I learned about the love languages. Mine is words.
Words of affirmation.
Words and touch.
Touch, right?
And then third, you know, acts of service and quality time and gifts.
I don't feel a lot's wrong with you. Normally I fix you, I castrate you, I do horrible things to you. No, there is nothing really wrong with you other than You grew, you evolved, you got help, and you haven't met the right person because you haven't just met the right person. You got your kids, and that's a lot of time that's spent to other people. I feel like you don't take enough time for yourself is what I'm picking up right now.
That's true.
There's a lot going on here that woman has to fit into your life.
Yeah.
A different kind of energy than like a club girl or an NFL girl. Like it's, it's
that's what I feel like.
Like she can handle problems. She can handle problems and conflict.
I'm like, I don't fit the normal narrative because I actually love being around my sons.
Listen, who can fault a man for putting his family first? However, when you're constantly prioritizing others' needs, you end up neglecting your own. I mean, he was an NFL player and still looking for love. I want to find Roland a family-oriented woman with the ability to fit into a schedule. And once I narrow down the matches, I'm going to put the ball in Roland's court and let him choose his date. You're fixing me up, okay? Call the NFL on the hotline. I'm doing a lot of clients right now who are not millionaires, they're just regular people. So my client today is older, close to my age and your age, and she had a terrible childhood. She was in a cult. And she really didn't have love, and that's why I brought you here today, because being one of my closest friends, I knew if anybody could shift her, it's you. Yeah. Marissa is not only a really good friend of mine, she's also a world-renowned licensed therapist. Oh, Kylie, will you get the door?
Hello.
Nice. Beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Nice to see you again.
Hi, Jenna. Come on in and let's meet Marissa. Marissa practices fast-working methods that I think will help put Jenna on a better path to a great relationship. My hope is that Marissa can release any remaining blocks that Jenna has with her inability to feel vulnerable and her fear of abandonment lingering from her upbringing. When you're stuck in a loop in the past, you have to undo it.
Yes.
And she is the expert of that. Great. She has been Princess Diana when she was alive therapist. She's been all over the world. And what's great about her is her hypnotherapy is fast. I'm gonna let her take over.
Okay, wonderful.
Yes, so tell me what's going on with tell me about your dating life, first of all.
I would say it's pretty non-existent.
There's always something that gets in your way, which is often your block. So tell me about being in a cult, because I've worked with many people in a cult.
I was just on my own. There was no structure at all. There was no love. There was no acknowledgement. It was just a representation of like a really weird situation.
Did you feel like you were an unwanted child?
Oh yeah,
for
sure. My mother married my dad, and she was with him for 5 years in the cult, and he was great, and I kind of just stuck with him. So he was a positive influence.
Was that your biological dad?
No, my stepfather.
So how old were you when she married him?
2 to 7. She was so hard to be with that he left both of us.
So you were abandoned.
Yes.
And then your birth father, where was he?
You know, I never met him.
When you're a child, before 5, you have no logic whatsoever. There is no logic, there's only feeling. And the feeling is, I'm not worth fighting for. I'm not worth pursuing. Your dad didn't turn up at birthdays, didn't send you Christmas cards, didn't come to visit you. And you had a second dad who turned up, and then at 7, he just checked out. So maybe a part of you thought, if I let myself love someone and a third man leaves me, then I'll know I'm not lovable.
So that's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah, for sure. It's like I'll abandon before they can abandon me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So why don't we go back and have a look at that in hypnosis and remove it?
Let's do it.
So what we're going to do is I'm going to have you look up like that. Okay. So look up as high as you can. Perfect. Breathe in, breathe out. Every time you blink, deep, powerful, transforming hypnosis is coming upon you. Breathe in and out again. Close your eyelids right down, just drop your eyelids down, drop your chin down. I want you to imagine you've put on a video of your life, but you're about to press rewind. This video is going to take you right back to the moment when as a little girl you decided that real, lasting love wasn't available and that you weren't really worth it.
Hypnotherapy is a type of psychological therapy that uses hypnosis to help rewire and change habits or beliefs that we've grown accustomed to.
Tell me, why are you alone?
That's all I know.
I would say it's familiar.
Yes.
And it's safe. And I've even made it comfortable.
Yes.
I would say, if I let someone in, they might hurt me just like...
They might hurt me just like everybody else did.
You had two fathers who were weak and immature, and that's a great shame. But not enough to stop you having a great love now.
Just waiting for somebody to rescue me.
Yeah. And how long have you waited for someone to rescue you?
I guess my whole life.
Yeah, and are you still waiting?
No.
No, because now you're going to go out and rescue yourself. I want you to look over and around and through that little girl. And I want you to say it to yourself. I am lovable.
I am lovable.
I am adorable.
I'm adorable.
I'm so worthy of love.
I'm so worthy of love.
I'm worth it.
I'm worth it.
I matter.
I matter.
I'm enough.
I'm enough.
I'm definitely going to have an amazing man.
Definitely going to have an amazing
He's my
man.
best friend.
He's my best friend.
And he's going to show me with his words and actions.
He's going to show me with his words and actions.
How much I matter to him.
How much I matter to him.
And take a deep breath. Open up your eyes. Come back into the room.
Here you go.
Oh,
I got
thank you.
I got to feel. How do you feel?
I feel really good. I feel really good.
Do you feel lighter?
I feel whole.
Yeah, because you are whole, because you've taken that little girl to live in
All that
you.
heaviness fell off you.
Yeah. For me, it feels like tears are cleansing the wounds. I could feel myself letting go of this hurt.
Even if the first date isn't the one, I told you it's a process. You got to take baby steps before you go on. You're just like eyeing the target. And remember, it's all about you, not about him.
Yeah. It's not about, is he good enough for me? It's about, is he right for you? Don't worry about, are you right for him? Every pan has a lid.
Having this time with Patti and Marissa and really taking time to dive into, what's been blocking me, has me feeling more prepared and more confident to step into a date.
So proud of you today. So proud of you.
Thank you, Patti.
Okay,
I'll see you soon.
Yes, you
Okay.
did killer. We're going to all be in touch.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Wow, that was pretty extraordinary. I mean, wow. Hey.
What did I do? 10-17. Here we go.
I'm
I'm just going over Jenna's file right now, Patti.
Oh, cool. Nick and I want to find Jenna someone who's confident and loyal, but also emotionally mature, so she can feel comfortable opening up and dipping her toes back into the dating pool. Let's look at the matches for her.
I have a good feeling about James. What do you think?
My name is James Arthur Williams. I'm from Scottsdale, Arizona. I'm 59 years old. I am a Salesforce consultant. I'm a young 59-year-old, young at heart. So my perfect woman, she's got life experience and she's grounded.
Hi. That voice of his. Woo.
I was with my ex-wife for 11 years. We were married for 6 of those years. We had 2 amazing, beautiful kids. My longest relationship since my divorce was 13 years. So I'm relationship capable for sure. I'm in it for the long haul.
Ooh, that's a strong man. I like that man. Yeah.
I love James, but
Me
for
too, I love
thoroughness, let's look at Mark, just to make sure.
My name's Mark Polishek. I'm 55 years old. I live in Redondo Beach, California. I work in the film business. But it's like when I walk in the bar, it's like, hey, Mark's here. It's like, where you been? What's going on? I'm the guy singing with everybody. I'm the guy dancing with everybody. I'm the life of the party.
Yeah, he's the fun guy.
Yeah, so I was married for 27 years with my ex-wife for 32 years. We met in college. We have 2 beautiful daughters. When I got divorced, I realized, I was like, I need to live every day to the fullest. And it's like, you know what? I need someone to share that life with me, and that's what I'm looking for.
No, definitely not.
So we go, James.
I mean, Mark checks some of Jenna's boxes. He's a great guy looking for love. However, I don't think what Jenna needs right now is the life of the party. James, on the other hand, seems like he has a maturity to him that will make Jenna feel safe, and she'll finally be able to let her guard down. She needs someone nurturing and caring, and I like that he'll take care of her and like be a big
He'll take the lead.
big teddy bear. Yeah, okay?
Well, Patti, my work here is done for the day. I'm gonna get out of here.
Okay, thanks.
Enjoy.
You too. Okay, so I've been searching my database meticulously for women who meet the criteria that Roland's looking for. I was able to narrow it down to 3 exceptional options. First, we have Maria. Like Roland, she's an entrepreneur, so he should be enamored by her drive and ambition.
My name is Maria. I am from Detroit, Michigan originally. I live in Costa Mesa, California. Because I'm a woman that's about empowerment and doing my own thing, being an African-American female in a male-dominated industry, I created my own clothing line brand because I wanted something for myself. One reason why I created my business is because I wanted to take care of my family and I wanted something that I could basically look back on and say, hey, I did that.
Next, we have Victoria. Not only would she fit into Roland's busy schedule, she'd also love every minute of it. She definitely has the team player attitude that Roland is looking for.
Hi, I'm Victoria Velasquez. I am 36 and I live in LA in Santa Monica. I'm obsessed with like human behavior and performance, and I love seeing people. Sports is such like a microcosm for life, right? So I love seeing like these athletes who are like the top of what they do and like how they get there, how they perform, like the psychology of winning. I'm very into all of that, and I just like love a sports game.
And then we have Natasha. She carries a confidence that would energize Roland. And she's also maternal by nature, so she would treat his boys as her own.
Even though I'm a career woman and I totally believe in women's lib and feminism and all that stuff, I'm also very traditional at the same time. I want to cook, I want to clean, I want to raise the kids, I want to take care of my man. I'm that type of woman. So it's like I can't give that type of energy to just anybody. It has to be somebody that I feel is worth my time.
While I think any of these three women would be an excellent match for Roland, I'm excited to see who he picks.
Hi, how are you? Coming in.
I do have my favorite though, so this will be a fun test for me too. It's Natasha.
All right, put your glasses on if you're gonna use them.
All right.
Okay, we have three women. Okay, and they're all different shapes and sizes.
Okay.
So we first have Maria.
You want me to look over these
You can
files?
look at everything.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah,
Each
you can look at
page.
pictures. So it's like a whole profile in one person.
Oh.
The next one is Victoria. She's a luxury realtor. She grew up in Tucson, Arizona, and she lives in Santa Monica. Tell me when you're done, and I'll give you the next one.
Okay.
And the last one is Natasha. She's a real estate agent. She grew up in Toronto, Canada. She lives in Hollywood, California, and she's 6'1". You got a difficult choice. Drum roll, please. Okay, am I up to steal it away from you?
Between these three,
All three, you get to choose which one.
I think I have the one that I'm choosing.
And what is it?
That would be Natasha.
Yeah, because that was my favorite. But I can't sway you. I just got to let you do your thing.
She's a whole vibe, right?
I am so happy Roland picked my first choice, Natasha. Not only does she have her own career, but she also said her #1 priority is family.
She'll appreciate a warm, sexy, tall man. I mean, she's 6'1". I don't think you find a lot of girls 6'1".
Well, my mom is actually 6'1".
Well, there you go.
Right?
There you go. My staff is going to call Natasha and call you, set it all up, put it to you together, and we'll make the rendezvous happen ASAP.
You know, Patti delivered something amazing. Having a chance to just learn a little bit about Natasha. She's beautiful on the outside, but of course, I'm excited to get to know about how beautiful she is on the inside. And so, just well done.
I got work to do, mister.
All
You think this life just falls into place?
Thank you so much. I'm excited. You know, playing in the NFL, one of the things it taught me is that you can't win games that you're not in. And so I want to just strap up and do my best and go out and play as hard as I can, and hopefully I can come out with a victory.
I am feeling excited, curious for this date. Due to all the abandonment, I feel like I diminish it before it even gets started. But after meeting with Patti and Marissa, I'm no longer fearful of rejection. I would rather be willing to be in relationship, be willing to get hurt, whatever the story is. I don't want to be single anymore.
Hello, Jenna.
Hi.
James Williams.
Hi, James. Nice to meet you.
I'm a hugger, Jenna.
I'm a hugger, too.
Let me get rid of this jacket for a moment. So how's your morning going?
It's been a really great morning. Yeah, thank you.
Did you have a long drive or?
Not so bad. I've recently moved to Laurel Canyon, so I'm in the valley now.
So I don't know where that is.
Okay.
So I'm pretty new here.
Oh, where'd you come
And so
from?
I don't know where, Scottsdale, Arizona.
Arizona.
So you're native?
I'm not. San Francisco though.
Okay,
So California native,
okay.
yeah.
For you, did you guys have any dietary restrictions or allergies I should know about?
No.
No, zero.
Yeah, I'll give you a couple more minutes then.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
How do
I already scanned the menu.
You did?
I'm Mediterranean salad.
How do you feel about ordering from me?
How do you, well, what would you like?
I'm open.
Huh?
I pretty much, I haven't looked at the menu.
What are your likes and dislikes?
Yeah, I just call myself a qualitarian, so as long as it's like made with quality ingredients and love, like
A qualitarian?
yeah.
Is that's the thing that you made up? or
I
that's-
made it up.
Okay.
I haven't coined it yet, but I should.
Okay.
It's kind of how I live my life. So I like the idea of maybe you ordering for me because I probably will order something that I might always order. So just to try something new. And if I don't like it, it's fine. And
So
if I
you're
do, it's great.
adventurous when it comes to eating.
I am.
I'm not.
In the National Football League, they taught us to go hard or go home. I plan on showing up today with high energy, being who I am, and see if that's enough to win Natasha over. I just want to see her smile. I just want to get to know who she is as a person. Hopefully she can see me for who I really am and see if there's chemistry, man. It's game time. Let's go.
Hello.
Natasha, hey.
Hi. Hello.
Natasha, hey.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, thank you. How are you?
I'm spectacular.
Nice
I'm
to meet
thrilled.
you.
Well, welcome.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, please let me get your chair for you. Here we go. Well, Patti did an amazing job.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Thank
Well, it's so nice to meet you. I've heard amazing things.
Cool. I've heard nothing. I don't think you told me your name. That would be helpful
Wait
to
a
know
minute.
that.
Yes. Let's take it back from the beginning. My name is Roland. I'm retired from playing ball. I went through a divorce. I'm also a proud father. I got 3 boys
Okay.
at home.
Right.
I work really hard and don't have a chance to work on the things that matter in my heart.
Right.
So I reached out to Patti, and at the end of it all, she said, I found an angel for you.
Oh, wow.
When she said she had an angel, I said, well, hold on. Well, let's stop the brakes. Let me make sure I make time for this date. And so I'm
Right.
grateful.
Well, I'm glad you did.
Amen. Amen.
I would say I'm a little bit rusty in the dating department. I felt inspired to invite James to order for me. You know, he kind of like processed it and thought it was interesting and took it on. And then I felt bad and was like, oh, maybe that was too much pressure. But I don't know. I like to be ordered for.
Do you guys have a starter?
So yeah, so we're gonna go with the salmon
Okay,
and
super.
broccoli,
Great.
and I'm gonna go with the Greek salad.
Great.
Thank you so much. Awesome.
I'll be right back for you guys then. Bye.
All right, so tell me more.
Caribbean parents.
Caribbean parents.
Yeah, Trinidadian. I'm a bit of a soca carnival baby. I modeled for a while
Okay.
because, you know, with my height and everything,
See that?
but it never really took off.
Well, good news. Height is not a thing for me. I'm good.
Clearly.
Good. I'm not scared of you at all. Look, we good.
Oh, that's another thing.
That's enough.
People find me intimidating.
Ooh, tell me more. Is it your height? Is it your beauty? Is it your...
And then, you know, I have a
Girl,
little bossy
you
attitude.
oh.
So, no,
I
sometimes.
can follow directions. I can follow directions sometimes. Absolutely.
Roland seems very sincere. He's funny. Definitely, you know, I've had my fair share of people that have been smitten, but I think Roland may have taken the cake on that one.
Thanks for coming out. Thanks for being open.
Yeah.
Thanks for answering
'Cause
Patty's call.
I'm gonna just go with the flow. I'm a Virgo, so I overthink everything.
Amen. Well,
Yeah.
I'm a Taurus. and-
Oh, are you?
Yes.
You know, Virgos and Taurus, they're supposed to be a good match.
That's good.
Yeah.
Just
Ready?
Oh,
I have
wow.
a salmon right here for you.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Wow, look at all this food. Bon appetit, by the way.
Bon appetit.
And has the majority of your dates, are you meeting the majority of them from like online dating apps?
Yeah, online, grocery store.
Grocery store. Grocery store is a good
I
place
like
for
the
it.
grocery store. I like the
What's your grocery store of choice?
Whole Foods,
Okay.
Ralph's,
Ralph's, Whole Foods.
Trader Joe.
Mm-hmm. You gotten into the farmers markets at all here?
No.
No. Yeah. 'Cause
Is that your spot?
I do. That's one of them. Yeah.
That's
Okay,
it.
cool.
So, would you say in the past you've been an effective communicator or not?
I grew up not knowing how to communicate, almost being a mute. And
So, were you not a social kid?
I was raised in a cult, and I was an only child. And
You say in a cult?
In a cult.
Oh, okay, I want to hear. That's a first. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the Oh, I get a cheers to that.
I never communicated with someone that participated in a cult. So that was interesting.
So, dating in an urban city like LA is really interesting.
How so?
It's like a candy store here.
So you haven't found your candy?
I haven't. Well, I've had some candy here, but you know,
But
I'm over the candy. Sugar's not really good for you. I
too
need
much
like a whole, hearty, like a well-balanced, nutrient-dense relationship.
So one of the things I learned about relationships is experiencing what you don't like is just as important as finding what you do.
I completely understand that, and like that makes sense too.
And so do you think you know more specifically what you want?
Absolutely.
So as far as from the spark between Jenna and I, typically I like it when the conversation is naturally more fluid, more energetic. We start out a little bit slow.
Well, James.
Yes, ma'am.
It's really nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Yeah.
Thank you. But she's an attractive woman, a fit woman, and she was just very attentive, and who knows what the future will hold for Jenna and myself. Thank you again. Thank you for your time. Likewise.
too.
I'm a big hugger, so I want
Me
another
too.
hug.
Bring it in.
All right, take care.
Take care. See you. Whether I continue to connect with James or date other men, I'm feeling really confident in my dating abilities. And this experience with Patti has definitely supported that process.
What are you looking for? Because you're not taking, but when I see you, breathtaking, smart. What's up? Tell
Have
me.
you tried dating in LA?
You tell me what's going on in these streets.
I don't even know how to articulate it. It's just, you know, LA's a very industry town, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
But, you know, everybody's here to achieve a goal. Most people aren't here trying to be in relationships. And then I'm around a lot of entertainers and athletes, and I don't need to be.
I was like, all right,
I don't
all
need to
right.
be stereotypical, but let's face it, some of them live the fast life.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not trying to
I'm not trying to settle down.
settle down. No.
Okay.
No.
So when's the last time you was in a serious relationship?
It's probably been more than 10 years. I don't even remember. It's been a long time. It might be more than 10 years.
Well, tell me how to make you feel.
Honestly, I mean, there's some times when I'm like, I think about it, but I don't put a lot of emphasis on it. I don't know. I have a pretty full life. I have a lot of family. I have a lot of friends, so they kind of keep me feeling fulfilled. Not that relationships aren't important, but I just know me in a relationship, I'm gonna give 110%. And I just figure if I'm gonna do that, it has to be, like, I can't just do that for anybody. So it's like I have to reserve that for a person I think is worthy of it.
But as we talk about it today, are you saying that you're open for a relationship, and if you find somebody amazing, you might give it a shot?
Yes, I'm definitely open.
Hey. I think good people can vibe with good people, and what I respect about her is that she's real. And I think that, you know, for someone who hasn't dated in a super long time, she was upfront and honest about that, and I appreciated her being that way.
If I don't feel like I can give you the best of me, then I don't want to be in a relationship.
Oh, say it again. I think she's beautiful, she's smart, she's witty, she has spice, right? Somebody that definitely has a lot of the same principles and values that I have, and I hope this can be, you know, one of a few dates. Patti went out of her way to introduce me to somebody that's amazing and kind and funny and beautiful, and I think she did a fine job. It's very nice to meet you, and I enjoyed you coming out with me. I thank you very much for coming to Planter.
Thank you.
Would you be interested in maybe doing it again sometime soon?
Yeah, I think we should definitely explore that possibility. I really don't date much at all. It's been quite a while, but I decided to stay open, and I'm glad that I did. I would definitely be interested in seeing him again. I'm trying to be graceful here. Oh, good Lord, my knees.
When you get past 30, that's what happens.
Right?
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hi, Roland. How are you?
Patti.
How's your date?
Well, first off, can I tell you that you're really good at what you do? The date was really great.
So you had a good time with her, huh?
She's tall, she's beautiful, she's kind, she's funny as hell, spicy, super spicy, Caribbean.
Well, you need spicy.
You're spicy. I do. We definitely want to try to go on a second date.
Gotta make her your Saturday night girl, or she's not gonna think she's a priority. So you can't get busy with work and the kids. You gotta keep it going. Text, call. Women fall in love between their ears.
All right, Saturday night, check.
Touchdown! I love that Roland holds being a provider for his family above all else, but I'm glad that he's finally focusing on his own needs too. Now it's Roland's turn to repay the favor with a handsome NFL player for moi, or maybe an owner of a team?
Everybody, I'm so happy for you, yay! Cupid strikes again! I'm so excited, Roland. Okay, you owe me. I want my football player. You owe me.
Appreciate you, Patti.
Okay, bye, sweetie, bye.
All right.
Woohoo! Hi, Jenna.
Hi, Patti.
How's my favorite girl?
Oh, I'm so good. I'm just jetting setting to New York City right now, but I'm so happy to talk to you.
Is that why you're wearing a fabulous coat? That coat's fabulous, by the way.
That is.
Yeah. All right, let's go to your date. How did you feel about James?
So James walked in. He is a lovely, tall, handsome, manly man. And yeah, it was great to sit across from him and get to know him.
And what did you like about James?
He was really, really present and really, I would say he's really confident in his skills. But we didn't come across too many common things, to be honest.
Okay, so he may not be a fit for you, correct? Is that what you're telling me?
Correct.
Were you sexually attracted when he sat down?
He's super handsome. I was not sexually attracted to him.
So, because you can't get sexually attracted till you get to know him.
Exactly.
But it was a good intro date. A first date, getting your feet wet, not having been out there for a long time, and meeting a quality nice man. He was a nice man.
Absolutely.
The key here is that Jenna put herself out there and allowed herself to be vulnerable on her date. That's a step in the right direction. We can't be afraid of being vulnerable. It's essential to making a connection and falling in love. Right now, we're gonna continue this process, you know, and I'm gonna look for other guys for you. So this is just a process, but maybe I won't have to. Maybe you'll find them this week on your own. Because what I teach, my job is to change your brain so that you do the work yourself. When you change your brain, you change your love life.
Absolutely. I believe that.
And so,
thank you for being in my corner, Patti.
Yeah, so we're gonna keep this process going. You're gonna keep in touch with me.
Yep.
Kiss, 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 and have a fabulous week this week. Okay?
See you soon, Patti. I'll keep you posted.
Bye.